Well, I guess this time around it was a bit too much of a black screen over there. And we do have the game started off on the CWCs. Well, I should say the game started off on the CWCs this week. On Wednesday, we do have two games actually. This time around, we're going to take a look at Lucky going against the Dobroteam. And we got on the other side two others that are fighting. What was it? Big Beast and somebody else over there. Let me check it out. Bissou de Chaton. They're going to get to fight each other on the Primordial map. We're going to be taking a look at the seven puddles or seven seas as well, I guess it is called in the game. And looks like they're going through the pick and ban phase. It is the first game. They're not going to have any auto bans, pre-bans, whatever you want to call them. So let's see what they're going to take out from the game. This is 7 Seas. I'm pretty sure we're going to be taking a look at quite a bit of land warfare. I'm not so sure about that naval warfare. Like right now I'm thinking maybe they're not going to get the proper spawns, but maybe, you know, the economic is going to work. You never know. Also, Thunderius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hello there, Keyboard, and good evening. Oh, happy birthday. That's how you say it, right? When Keyboard goes in your stream, you gotta say happy birthday to the man. It is what it is. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, et bienvenue. Also, Dreamer Artifact, hello there, sir, and welcome. Sensi, good evening, sir, and welcome. I did see also Eddie Coffin. Hello there, sir, welcome, welcome. And also, Muzdra, thank you so much for picking up that first promotion, sir. Good evening, good evening. Still not sure if we're gonna have the full 5 days from now, actually, with CWC games. They're still scheduling, right? They're still scheduling. We got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games that right now. It's just Wednesday. We're gonna need to take a look at this a little bit later on. Let me actually take a quick pick on this. That should be fine. That should be fine. Okay, let's take a look at the bands. We do have Catherine de Medici band on the right, on the left side from Unlucky. Looks like also Konge is gonna be well, taking a nap here. Indonesia is also gonna be taken out. Kind of makes sense, you know. Kind of makes sense. I'm not so sure about that Catherine de Medici first ban over there. It kind of looks like it's not necessarily enough for first ban. You know what I mean? On the right side, we do have Dobroteam also with Basil II, Russia, Genghis Khan, Mongolia, and also Teddy Roughrider being taken out here. You never know what you're watching. Oh my god. Okay. I guess we're watching games. Well, that's what we're watching, games. What did they ban? Oh, wait. They banned Rough Rider and it went in the next pick, right? So it's not going to be Rough Rider. Rough Rider got banned by Unlucky. That's the red one over here. That's what I see. Azure General 664 did I actually say RR. That should be Rough Rider. So we got now Dobro team actually thinking for the next 13, 12 seconds what they're going to ban. Uh, yeah, this is another championship match. We got a CWC going on. We're not streaming anything up. Next 3 months, that's gonna be it, right? CWC. You get to see them on the website though. Like, wow, I was a bit lazy on this one, on the updates. But you get to see the games displayed also with the casters attached to each page. Should be there. Also, you can take a look at the history. We did implement something with the scores. I was talking to Fluke a few days ago, the creator of the bot for the stats. Let me actually take a look over here. Where was it? Here. So now you get this, basically. Now you get this. In the results page, like if you go to tournament, and you go to results, check out the results, you're gonna take a look at this page, and it will show you what advance happened, basically like the report screen. You can even search for the teams and so on and so forth, or for some bands and so on. Anyway, we'll see if we can keep developing this further. It was just an easy embed there. Oh, wait a second, where's the thing? Save draft. What do we have? Tokugao also gonna be banned here by Unlucky, and it looks like Movemba Zinga took the axe here on Dobroteam side, with also Poland Jadwiga not getting through. Yeah, they're not getting through. Now we get to see the first picks here coming up from Unlucky. I was thinking that we start with the video title. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, it is, no? CWC season 11. What should be more than that? I'm not sure. Anyway. Spain. Bum, bum. Dobro team also with Coupe and Yongle. Okay. Let's see what unlucky are gonna pull out. Yongle keeps getting through. I mean, we get to see a lot more games with Yongle. Maori definitely makes sense on this map. Let's see what Yongle is gonna pull off. So they already went with a naval. I don't think they're gonna go double naval here. Yeah, there we go. We got Vietnam actually, a land civ coming through. Extremely good culture potential at the beginning with those stunts, but to be honest, we haven't really seen it shine. Like there were times when it was going crazy with that culture. We haven't seen those numbers in some time. Maybe it's because Malm is not playing it anymore, and he's not been maxing it. Let's see what Dobroteam is gonna also ban here. They do have another 3 bans to go on each side, and we're gonna need to take a look at Dobroteam's next one. What do we have here? This. Also, Ramblyman, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, let's go. Let's see the boom boom. Also, Zabby. Hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Ooh, Zetian has been taken down by Dobroteam. They really don't like that extra intel on them. Like Genghis Khan got taken out, Ooh, Zetian got taken out, Catherine de Medici got taken out. They're taking all of the spies out. Okay, well, I guess we're going to need to see if they're going to pick up some civilizations with some, just straight up damage. Like you get to see Persia over there. Let's see. What do we have? Cleopatra Ptolemy banned next by unlucky. Well, good simmer. Not sure if it's that good of a water unless you're talking tanks there. And they still did not take out Zulu. Do you see that Zulu is still open? Are they actually going to allow the big guy in? Did Zulu lose a match, by the way? Let me actually take a quick pick over here. Where was it? The game reports. Zulu. It's Zulu. Oh, it didn't get played at all? Oh my. No, it can be. It must have showed up somewhere. No? Let me do it again. Maybe it's with a capital letter. No? Wow. Maybe I need to refresh this or something. I don't know. Ludwig got taken out by Dobroteam, another Simon, and looks like Gran Colombia with the Llaneros is not gonna be a part of this. Zulu, Zida.tv, good evening, sir. Let's actually see. That would be the French version, right? What was it? Or Shaka. Yeah, I guess Shaka. No? Shaka? Maybe Shaka. Oh, there we go. Okay. We got this. It's Shaka. Okay, so Japan. Ooh, yeah, it lost a game. Joe first played it and lost a game over here. And what do we have here? Civ Australia won. No, another game. Oh my God, Shaka lost 2 out of 2, man. Let's see the third one. Well, what's this? It got banned. Banned. And the games that it got in, it actually lost them. Whoa. I don't know about that bonus, man. Anyway, Khmer is gonna be taken down here by Dobroteam, and we're still waiting for the last ban from Unlucky. Yeah, lost 2 out of 2. Zulu is a low tempo civ. Double good evening, sir. Imp is not a real push anymore. Wow, that kind of sucks. Thinking about what were those religious units that could actually do damage? Are those actually stronger than Zulu's units if you core them up and army them up earlier? Pretty sure they're stronger, right, than the impies? It's been some time since I've actually seen that strategy with Zulu. But anyway, we'll see. We'll see if anybody's actually gonna try to pull it off. China. Another one of these Chinas that I need to actually double check which is which. Oh, no. Actually, they switched to Matthias Corvinus. Well, we're not gonna see some amazing. Well, wait a second. There's still Tamarin, right? So we can actually see some amazingness over there with the city states. But anyway, no easy Suz. We do have Kublai Mongolia being picked up by Dobroteam. I'm pretty sure we're actually gonna see some Kesheks on the map this time around, which might actually be good. You get to see those archers on horses. We get also Age of Empire being picked up by Unlucky. So that's gonna be their second naval. Isn't Elizabeth actually a bit more craved? Ooh, they're going something different this time around. Well, I guess it does get some free boats. And we do have also Unlucky needing to pick up the last one. And we're gonna see what Dobroteam is gonna pick up next year. They do have one more choice to go, but Unlucky is gonna need to, display the full roster before. That's the penalty for actually picking first. Well, penalty, you know what it is, a give and take. Next up, ooh, Cleopatra Egyptian. Bam, bam. Okay. And the fourth is gonna look like. Also, I gotta say on Unlucky side, it kind of seems like they're gonna be like really rich, very rich over here. Not so sure about Dobroteam. I guess we're gonna see in the game over here, and especially how Kubla is gonna open up. I would imagine we're definitely gonna see some thuns over there also on Vietnam, and it is the holy thun kind of opener, right? On Vietnam, everybody's doing it this time around. I didn't see any, magic strategy other than that. Ooh, Cyrus on Dobroteam. Hey, we do have some plus threes coming through. Okay, well, let's actually see if we're gonna see some immortals also in the action. Definitely a hard unit to take down over there. Boreal, good evening. Good evening. Guten Abend, mein Herr. Hello there. Let's see. You hope to see a pony rush, but it got banned. We still have Mongolia. We still have Mongolia. It might be a pony rush. We don't know yet, right? And also with how to say Cyrus over here, it wouldn't be unheard of that we're gonna see some ponies if they do get the opportunity. Definitely, it's gonna be up to the map, right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to see them, gather their senses, see what's going on over there with the scouts, and then we're gonna see if they do lash out at each other or not. Let's see when they do have their strengths up. The land makes quite a difference. Das ist Deutschland jetzt hier? What is it? That means like it's Germany in the house or something? Let's see. Yeah, yeah. Oh no, no. This is Germany now here. Oh, where's the comma? There needs to be a comma in there. Yep, yep. Okay, they're getting through the lobby, and let's actually take a look at the split over here. What do we have on rosters? We got Unlucky showing up with Guardian of the Nachos, Mr. Toes, Space, and Xpli. Oh, man. Why do I feel like every time I actually take a look at the Xpli, like after we've seen all of the games that we went through in the, like qualification phase and so on, I'm thinking he's gonna be the sacrificial lamb again, man. He is gonna be that guy in the middle of everybody. Like, is this gonna be Cyrus? Wait, was Unlucky on the right side or the left side? Which one is this? Oh, he's on the left side. So wait, is he gonna play Vietnam? Because that's the damage dealer, right? We got that guy which always opens up in cannons. Is he gonna go Vietnam over here? Anyway, let's see on the other side. What do we have? Dobroteam coming up with Kichpi, Doc, Just Dima, and then a Wazir. Interesting. Man, I gotta say this name always reminds me. Just Dima always reminds me of high school, primary school. Actually, colleague of mine. Her name was Dima. Kick. Family name. This is what it is. XP Vietnam defeated Fish Macedon. I don't remember. Might have been. Oh no, it's the toes. The toes just put his toes into battery. Uh-oh. Yeah, he dipped it, man. He got. Oh. Well, we don't know what XP is gonna play. I don't think he's gonna play like Cleopatra or something. Like, well, I guess we could see some Marianos on the map. I don't know. I don't know. Haven't really seen him play on the coast. I'm pretty sure he can. The question is, I haven't really seen him. So let's see. Oh no, Guardian of the Natchez is gonna go for Cleopatra Egyptian on the top slot. Wow. Okay. Definitely prioritizing those commercials over there, or I should say the merchants. We should actually get the remap prediction going on, no? Let's put it for 15 minutes this time around. Get it going. There we go. Sandorius Munzi, Michael, and Raf hate answering questions for somebody. What? I think they are spies, but anyways, what is your third favorite color? Wait, I hate what? Did I miss a question? I don't think. I don't think I went around. My favorite color, blue. Well, I'm not. I'm not sure which. I would say tint. I guess tint is called shade. Shade tint. Anyway, let's see what do we have. KGP Yongle. We have next. Mr. Toast Battery U, and that's it. They still they still moving and switching slots. They got XP on the 4th slot here. Huh. Okay. So it is a possibility he's actually gonna go naval here. It's only what is it? What is it? Spain and Age of Empire missing. Yeah. Okay. And let's see. Oh, Doc is gonna go Cyrus. Okay. We got some immortal action coming up here. What is your wait? What is your third favorite color? I kind of missed that. I don't know my third color. I guess it's blue all the way. It is what it is. What map are they playing? Oh, they're gonna play on 7 puddles, 7 seas basically, 7 seas. I didn't see any 0 MS, so I don't think we actually need to reconnect here, but let me double check. And we do have a few guys that are reconnecting here. I see like 3 of them are actually disconnecting and reconnecting. Hopefully they're gonna reconnect fine. Ooh, and Mr. Toes went out. Oops. My second favorite? Like, honestly, I don't think about that at all, actually. Second favorite color. I don't think I have one. Not a third. Like, other than blue, I don't really care. Oh, need a rehost. Okay. What's happening with the host? Looks like Space is gonna need to put up a new lobby so they can get through better. Okay, there we go. He's actually disconnecting. Beep beep. Yeah, he's not hosting, man. I'm refreshing. Okay, there we go. We got the link. I got the link. You kind of seem like a secret color is green kind of guy. I don't know. I guess my eyes are green, but rather than that, I don't know. Don't really care. Huts? What? What's with the huts? What happened with the huts? Why did the KGP connect and then reconnect? Is that the huts model? Oh, it is on. Okay. Well, I don't think they're actually gonna go for 175 as we usually actually play, you know, FFAs and stuff. That's gonna be bad. There's way too many huts. Anyway, is this looks like everybody's disconnecting? Is this actually space needing to actually? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I think we need to actually get this. Take a look at also the mods here if we have it. Don't think so. Hopefully. Oh, it is. And unsubscribe. Blip. Bloop. Oh, did you see that actually trying to sue Steam in England? Oh man, suing Steam for doing a good job. Amazing. That's amazing. Okay. Wow, we actually restarted the game and Space did not put up the lobby again. Come on, Space. Click on the button. Don't tell me he's using that mod manager something that allows you to get them in the game. Activate, deactivate them without restarting the game. No. I'm just pressing F5, man. Every few seconds, bam, 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 bam. I'm still waiting for this, by the way. I'm just refreshing the page. Did they change something? Talks about something? Need to rehost? Guardian. Oh, Guardian put up the lobby this time around. Okay. And his profile is prefing. Oh, amazing. Okay. Bam. Ah, look at all of those memes, man. What does this have to do with huts? Okay. Anyway, let me see. One sec. Okay, we got that. Skip a sec. In the middle of making dinner. Whoa, what are you making for dinner? I hope something juicy. Okay, so we got them starting off on getting into the lobby here. We do need to actually switch with somebody. Oh, I guess there we go. Okay, so we got Mr. Toes over there. Space is gonna be last slot. They're getting through and actually picking civs, or is this them still needing to actually move? Anyway, looks like Guardian is still going for Cleopatra. We got Dokon Coupe, Kichpi on Yongle. XP is gonna be the one with Age of Empire. So we get to see him in, you know, some splashy kind of boom boom area. Okay, let's see if he's actually gonna have an opponent over there, or if he's gonna need to start off owning camels. That's gonna be a sad day, man. If he's gonna figure out that, you know, Mongolia is next to him or something. Yeah, we got Space going for Philip II, Mr. Toes on Battery U. And Wazar with Dima do need to pick something up. Okay, there we go. Kublai Khan, Mongolia. And there's only one remaining, and that's gonna be Cyrus. Ooh, Cyrus is actually kind of bad also for Victoria Age of Empire. You don't want immortals on your borders, you know, 10, 30 or something. Takeshi left, good evening, sir, and welcome. Butter chicken. Ooh, that sounds greasy. Doesn't it sound greasy? Also, is it a British dinner? Because that cannot be good. What? They got almost the best breakfast. What do you mean they cannot be good? No? Where you go somewhere, you want to eat something? English breakfast. Bam, you get everything over there. Indian. Oh, I see. It's a curry. Toast needs to switch the map. Wait, where does Toast? Oh, Toast is the host actually. Oh, oh man, Guardian of the Nachos switched on us. Give me a second. Let me click on this, and then get his profile up, and yeah, it's actually open. We can reconnect. Nice. The butter chicken is the McDonald's of Indian food? What? I mean, I don't know about that because McDonald's is starting to get quite expensive, man. I don't know about that, man. Like, is this some shit with the crabs? You know how it was with the crabs? Like on the, or is it with the crab? I think it's with the crabs. On the west coast of the United States, crabs were basically like, you know, poor man's choice of actually eating stuff. But when trains actually started rolling in to the mainland with the ability to actually take crabs, the easiest food to get was actually to put crabs on dinner, no, crabs on plates. They did that and they called it a delicacy. Amazing. Any of these teams country based? Operator, good evening, sir, and welcome. Oh, that would be amazing if they're actually country based, but we do have how to say, a mix of Europeans over here on the left side and USA, and on the right side we do have, I'm not sure if it's a full Russian team. I think it is a full Russian, or at least a Slavic speaking Dobroteam. Let me actually put up the teams, the team page. You get them on the team page, by the way. If you want to take a look at each team and where they're from, you can just take a look over there. I just linked it in chat. And where was it? Where did I open? Okay, there we go. This. I was taking a look at Dobroteam. What do we have here? So we got Russia. Well, if they did submit some information. So we got Russia. So I think it's a Russian team by the looks of it. Anyway, we did hear some left choices, right? From what I understand. Also, Musrat was saying dislike butter chicken or chicken tikka masala being used as a trademark of Indian cuisine. Well, I guess that's what most of fast foods sell everywhere, so you know you cannot really blame them for that. It's like chocolatine and chocolate and pain of chocolate. It is what it is. Anyway. We need to take a look at Wazir. If you're gonna take a look at the left side, what do we have? Okay, there we go. We got Wazir with the Halong Bay to the northeast. Does he have an opponent? That's what I want to know. Does he have an opponent? That's gonna be Maori southwest. That's an ally. Younger east side. That's another ally. Oh my god, he doesn't have an opponent, guys. Oh, this is so sad. What's this? Madrid? I mean, I guess he could try to tickle Madrid, but Maori's gonna be a lot closer for that tickle, no? Oh, their damage dealer, their only amazing damage dealer here is not gonna be on the front line. Oh no. Oh, man, I did say it. Persia next to England. Is this? And look how close they are. It's amazing. Okay. I like this. I like this proximity over here. We're gonna see XP being in quite a bit of pain over here to actually hold on the immortals or the opponents that are gonna come out from Pasagarde, from Dima. Also, Tom, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you for the follow. WRE Maps, Zero Saji, good evening, sir. I'm not sure XP loves the proximity. Yeah, I don't think so. I really don't think so. It's just this river and that's it. He's probably gonna get to put a city over here somewhere, like either on the stone tiles, and then everything to the south. That's gonna be, I guess, Vietnam. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. That's gonna be his allies, so it's fine. It's fine. Anyway. Let's take a look at where Yongle is. We got Beijing with some amber tiles. He's gonna get that extra culture going. I do also notice he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water actually from multiple rivers around his side. The left side story with the banana. Right side story with an amber tile. I guess we're going to need to see where he's gonna go to tell that story. We got Hattusa also in the middle of him and Mongolia. I would imagine they're gonna want to take that city state. It's so close. It's like so close you can actually grab it, you know, take it in. Let's see what Kupe has. Tehonian gonna Kupe scouts in 3. We got some geothermals here, and it looks like he's gonna have turtles in the water just splashing around. We also do see we're gonna have quite a few mountains for him to actually get going. His districts, his campuses, lots of +4s over here and +3s. Oh, same in the north. Oh my god, so much science is gonna be generated with these extra bonuses. We also do see he's gonna be on the western side of Mongolia. Definitely could set up coastal trade routes here through the water, and that's gonna be super valuable. He has an opponent close by. That's gonna be Space Philip II. Well, we're gonna need to see if they're gonna get a religion over here. It's been some time since we've seen Spanish, you know, inquisitors over there and everything charged up on that religion. Also, Drake, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you for the 7 months, sir. Good evening and welcome. Also, never enjoyed Indian cuisine until I started cooking it. With that knowledge, I have come to the decision that Thai, Japanese, and Indian cooking are the best. Ooh, you actually experimented quite a bit over there. I don't think I actually went past French fries. Man, that is my special ability, you know? French fries. It is what it is. Let's see, Patrio. What do we have here? Thang Long, Ivory Tile, and we got a little gold point there. We got also him pumping out the scout to get the visibility around him. We're gonna have the ally to the north and lots of desert to the south here. Ugh, that kind of looks terrible. Ugh. Anyway, not even a good threat over here. Maybe. No, too many mountains. Anyway, we do also have Cleopatra on the west side with Guardian of the Natchez here. With a lot of potential for gold generation. Even with his land trade routes, he's gonna have so much here. He has so much gold. There are a few of these floodplain tiles, and we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get to flex his military against somebody so far away. That somebody is so far away. We got like what, his closest enemy is Kupe, or is it Persia? I think it's Persia actually. It's a little bit closer, right? But look at that land over here. I think this is England for himself. Yeah, I think this is XP for himself. What do we have? Like 4 10s, 5, we're 10 5, and this warrior is probably gonna cross. Oh my god, he's not crossing the river. He's not gonna know. He's not gonna know. Like, look at this. He wants to actually go north, go into the forest, the deep forest. XP. I mean, he got trapped by the honey tile over there. Oh man, we got XP Bear over here coming through. That guy is one of the foreigners that happily let represent the Indian cuisine. Who? Because he actually makes the dishes and even calls the names almost correctly. Ooh. Whoa, wait a second, somebody actually knows the games. Did I choose a good game? Also, Drake was mentioning. Oh, I hope so. Well, hopefully it's gonna be a good game, you know. Every time I actually, you know, start off the stream, I'm thinking it's gonna be a good game. It doesn't seem like you're wrong here. Oh, talking about some guy that I have no idea about. Sure. Also, Liberta, good evening, sir. What do you think about the leader choices? I mean, I kind of like they do have I would say that balanced approach between firepower and economic power. I'm actually quite curious about Yongle still getting through. This is kind of a question mark for me. It's not one of those civilizations that everybody wants to play it, you know. So definitely looking out for some Yongle gameplay here. We do need to take a look also on Philip. What do we have here? Madrid, fish is coming through. Nice +5 campus is gonna get when he's gonna put also the harbor down. Has some bananas in the third ring, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle another city, probably on the sheep tile there to get it better. Get a lot of food, like that's gonna grow so quickly. And we do have him also with all of the river southwest. Not a lot of sea to actually settle, but he does have this other pool over here to the north. I have no idea what this is called, but this is the Alboran Sea. While he's gonna have also an opponent Maori to the southeast. It looks like their units are just passing each other in too much distance to actually get the feel. Oh, there we go. Okay, Space just crossed the forest, the rainforest, you know, he picked through and he did the pickup on Maori. Now, is Maori gonna smash him? Is this gonna be, you know, sometimes when it happens, you get a scout on the low flat plains here, get the penalty on him of -2. That scout becomes only 8 strength, and the warrior can just bam, bam, get a double shot over there. Let's see if he's gonna do it. Come on, Doc. Are you doing it? He got. Oh, he's doing. Oh my God, he's gonna take it down, man. He's gonna. Oh, he crossed the river. Wait. Does Doc have enough damage? Because that's an extra +5 on the scout. Oh no, almost clapping it, almost clapping it. Yeah, he could have actually sent this other scout to clap it entirely. Oh man, space got out. Come on, you gotta slap it. Like there's no reason to just wait there. The scout doesn't even have movement. Check planned future. Oh, planned future. You're saying? Okay, let me actually take a look. Where did you share it? Wait a second. Oh, in foods. Kick. Great place to learn Indian cuisine from a perspective of not being an Indian. Okay. So planned future, Instagram/planned future for whoever actually has Instagram, because I don't. Anyway, what do we have here? Explain. Next up. London. Ooh, actually, wait a second. There's been some slapping going around here. So they did get to meet each other. Looks like Expley did cross the river on the western side and got immediately to meet Persia. And Persia said, you need to go back in your land, Expley. This is no place for you. You see those ponies? Those are my ponies. You cannot touch my ponies. And Expley is like, no, I'm gonna get your ponies, bro. Like, just wait for it. Like, you cannot deny me pony power. Well, let's see if they're actually gonna get to remap this, because Expley here, not in a good place. Nor is actually Mongolia in a good place. Like, we don't really have him with a proper target to go against and, you know, flex his military power here. Wazir. We're actually gonna see a seeming Mongolia. I don't even think he wants this. Also, I would fact enjoy your thoughts on English breakfast. Oh, let's put it up on the screen over here. Do we have like magical picture of English breakfast? Because this is like this is something, man. Oh, look at that beauty! And it's gonna be a remap, and it's gonna be, yeah, indeed. Like they're getting him out. Wait, yeah, they're getting him out, man. They're getting Expley out. He doesn't want to be front line against Persia. Was this gonna be a relobby? Looks like it's gonna be a relobby. Does the remap option doesn't work anymore? That's kind of unfortunate. Takes quite a bit of time to get the relobbies going, and hopefully we're not gonna have some you know, painful stuff happening. He's got a website too. Oh, that's much better actually. Future cuisine over there. Future food. Oh, there's a, you shared it. JakeDryan.com. That's what it's called. Okay, JakeDryan.com. Got it. Bon appetit, Eddie. Getting that butter all over your fingers, I see. Okay. Okay, got a lobby up. And we were watching this, right? This beauty over here of a English breakfast. Oh yeah, look at that, man. Oh yeah, we got the beans, you got the ham over there, you got the eggs, you got some tomatoes. Very nice, very nice. I think actually the first time I ate this, it was on the first time I went to Amsterdam, I believe. I have no idea of the restaurant name. Just know, like, my only other memory of that is like it was placed on a corner. That's it. I need to swap with the Guardian of the nachos. Man, I gotta say, I do love me some nachos. Kind of sad that you know, nachos actually have have a Guardian kick. How do you get around the Guardian? It brings a tear to your eye because 7 Cs. Yeah, we're gonna need to see the new spawns here. So we already had a team using the remap token. We're gonna need to see if Dobroteam is gonna use theirs. Check the link. What link? Oh, there is the regional. Wow, this is a big one, man. He actually has a book, The Regional Cooking of India, Master of the Fundamentals, with 130 regional recipes and 20 key lessons. 130 freaking lessons, man. Okay, well that's a lot of regions. That's a lot of regions. Vegetarian recipes. I like meat. Oh, the breakfast. Yes, yes, the breakfast, man. But wait. Why does it bring a tear to you? Shouldn't it be a happy moment to see that? You know, like eyes exploding and everything. You see all of that meat over there displayed on the plate. You get the beans in the middle, the egg on the side. We got a lot of states, a whole lot more variety of cuisine within the same district. Oh, wow. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I guess. Well, yeah, I don't think we got that much variety, to be honest. And from what I understand, in the restaurants, or at least in the European Union, they're more like trying to standardize, just go for what's being sold. Let's go right this time. Okay. Oh, 130 is just the basics. Well. Cleopatra Egyptian. We're gonna need to take a look at Cleopatra Egyptian. What do we have? Ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum bum bum. Nope. Come on, man. Oh, Island play on Maori. We're gonna need to take a look at that. Anyway, Egypt is gonna have actually his floodplains. We're gonna have a lot of floodplains for him. North, east, south, and southwest. We're gonna have multiple rivers that are gonna give him those nice, juicy potential bonuses. He's gonna settle his first city on a river, and from what I do see, he's gonna have quite a few chops in the capital. Third out, there's a silt tile. I'm pretty sure he doesn't want this, but he might actually settle that maze towards the south there and grab it anyway. We do have him also with a possible settle on rice tile here, southwest, for some extra juicy food. And we're gonna have to the western side, Motlatse Canyon, for him to get to. Is he actually gonna get to climb this? Yeah, oh no, is Battery probably gonna get there first, right? Yeah, Battery is actually so close to the pomegranate tile. Yeah, we do need to take a look also on the eastern neighborhood. There are multiple city states, so no problem. Like that's no problem. He's just gonna have a wall of city states here in between him and Spain. Well, that's gonna be an ally. So free simming. This is Egypt free simming. That's gonna be good for him. Like, wait, we do have Coupe in the water in the south. But he's in the water. We got some tours. There is a possibility we might actually get to see some tours in the game. Like this, like he's not gonna get discovered here until quite late. We don't have anybody on the coast. Like there's gonna be Spain here, but I don't think he's gonna get both that early on. We'll see. We'll see if the tours are actually gonna get through, and we definitely need to see if Garden of the Natchez is gonna be ready for the tour action. Let's see XP. What do we have here? London. He's not getting, man, he's not getting out of this, man. He's really not getting out of this, and I'm not sure. Like, what do you think, guys? Is it worse for XP? Oh my god, it's worse for XP. He's gonna get double slammed. Like, this is worse. They should have kept him there. Like, look at this, guys. Look at his position on the map. Like, I'm gonna make it big. Like, look at his position on the left side. We got England here. We got Cyrus over here, and we got Mongolia over here. I think we know what's gonna happen to X-Plea. It's gonna be, man, I nailed it. It's gonna be, again, they got him with the sacrificial lamb or something. Like, what is going on? Like, he even picked Age of Empire, man. Like, he wanted to sim, he wanted to make the goal for his team, get some boats rolling over there, get the yaks, get the parties, and he's gonna need to make ponies all game. You know, we don't have that many states though. You're okay. British is down there. Hard no to America involving cooler than the cloud. Okay. Also, British is down there with you actually. Or okay, interesting. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that comparison is, to be honest. Anyway, let's see what Philip II is gonna have here. We got Madrid. Oh my god, +6 campus in the capital. Well, at least they have this. At least they're gonna have like an extremely high science Spain here. He's also gonna have second possible city next to some bananas. Southeast, no fresh water. Both of these cities actually are lacking the extra fresh water benefits. And I do have to say, fertility rates are very strong right now, man. Very strong. 2 extra housing. You pick it out of the naval. Bam, bam, bam. You get the second district slot much easier. Yeah, we do have also to take a look at Batriu, which is gonna be here. Looks like he's also gonna be coastal, but I'm pretty sure it's harder to attack into Batriu than it will be against Cleopatra. We do have Sanlong getting his scouts out. Gonna be quite far away actually from an opponent. It's gonna be in the Rage of Persia, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna be talking late here. And he's also gonna have access to Motrace Cannon in the north. Yeah, I guess he can definitely plant at least 2 cities on it if he wants to get that extra culture, get that extra faith generation going. Also, some settlers here on the western side are going to provide him with cocos for the extra gold. We got some geothermals, and from what I do see, there could have been some potential like +4s here, but you know, no forest on it. Yeah, God give it, God take it, I guess. Or RNG give it, RNG take it. Cuisine is better understood from the Middle Eastern, Eastern Asian countries, and the Latin countries. Okay. What do you mean? I don't really bother about someone's origins here. Why would you? Anyway. What do we have? Next. Coupe. We're gonna need to take a look at Coupe here. Oh my god, he's pumping out another freaking scout, man. This guy didn't figure it out. He didn't figure it out yet. And he might actually get to meet with Egypt in the north. Because he kind of looks like he's gonna go on the horse style over there on the tip of the tip. And Egypt is gonna take a quick peek through the forest on the Kolta. Oh man, like look at these 4 scouts. What is he gonna do? Like 3 scouts on this like tiny peninsula. Island. Like, what are those for? Man, that's just nasty, bro. Anyway, he does have quite a few settlers for him to actually get going. Not a lot of forest and rainforest, and we're gonna need to see what he's gonna pull off here. Doc also has access to multiple islands that he can foster his, you know, amazing population. We do have, well, look at this, another island on the eastern side, but that's actually a bit too close to Spain. I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to fight each other here. Like, there is a possibility he's gonna keep him in behind those choke points, but I'm pretty sure not for long, especially with Spain +6 campus from the beginning, man, or possible +7 later on. And we do see Yongle. What is Yongle? What is he doing? Yongle is here. I guess he could also get to flex a little bit against X-Plea. Oh, this is the moment, guys. This is the moment we should have had a camera on X-Plea's face. Like this moment right here. You know, these few seconds right here, we should have taken a look on X-Plea's face, man. When he sees Mongolia on the western side. And it's not gonna be long. It's really not gonna be long until he's gonna see also another opponent, Dima, in the south. And they know they have no more remap token. Like, oh, this is gonna be the map, whatever happens, no? Civ6 in check on Egypt for horses unlock first. What? He's going writing. Oh, did you see him actually discover animal husbandry and then pottery? Well, I guess not, because he went pottery first. I'm pretty sure he went pottery first. Yeah, but a world without a gacha question is a world I don't want to ban. Da, 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 da. Operator, did you just pretend that there is no good cuisine in Europe? Uh, Check. There- I'm pretty sure that there is. I'm pretty sure there is. There is some very juicy stuff. Kublai. Kublai met England. We do have him with a J tile that he needs to actually upgrade. Access to a rice tile for some extra food. I'd also notice he's gonna pump out that settler next turn. And the question is he actually gonna get closer to England? He can definitely put it on the oil tile, but that's gonna expose him to some action later on. He does also have this settle to the south. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 to settle on the 2-2 base. Unfortunately, oh no, he's fine. He's actually gonna have a few 2-2s, and then when he's gonna pop 2 bananas in the 1-3, easy peasy. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem there. We do have him with a Yongle meetup here. That's his ally. And let's see Cyrus. Cyrus, lots of marble. Oh my god, lots of marble over here. And a few of these stone tiles. This kind of looks like stone circles. This kind of needs to be stone circles. And we got like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 tiles. This kind of looks like stone circles. Anyway, Pascal is gonna get his also settled out and he's remapping. They're getting XP out, boys. Is that because of freaking Coupe on an island? That he made 3 scouts to scout the island? Is that them actually just being mad over there? The extra production was used for nothing? And I guess we didn't actually get to relobby this time around. Hopefully everybody's gonna get through. Nutria also, good evening, sir. Yeah, they wanted the remap. I don't know why they wanted a remap, but they wanted a remap. Let me actually finish also the prediction here, because both of them chose to remap this. So yeah, 1829 points going through. Funch, good evening, sir. Shitty spawns for the Yongle. Well, let's see if they're gonna get something different. Yeah, but it was kind of a guaranteed kill on Age of Empire, no? With Mongolia and Cyrus right next to him. Like porters, they were like breathing down their neck over there. One city and boom, they would have gotten to each other's capital. Now, where are we going? Left, right? Where are we going? Shit is, so at least 2 really bad spawns. Yeah, the simmers didn't really go higher. Where are we taking a look? Guardian or just Dima? Who are we taking a look at? This is the map, guys. There's not gonna be any remap. That's it. Just for getting famous best cuisines like French or Italian, adding spices to everything doesn't make it better. It's just a preservation method in hot climate. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, left, right. Come on, chat. You gotta make up your mind. Look at this. Gear, good evening, sir. It's a pile of poopy. Also, it's called a joke. I mean, I'm joking. How proud I am that you are promoting English breakfast. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, much better than Romanian breakfast. This is what it is. Oh man, I'm gonna need to make the choice. I'm gonna be looking at Cyrus. And we got Cyrus next to Guardian of the Nachos. He's actually, wait, this is gonna be him kind of forced to go against his opponent. He's only gonna have like 3 one-tile chokes to get through, but he's gonna be very close to Guardian of the Nachos. This kind of means he needs to actually put his foot in the door here to not get closed up, right? You know what I mean? We're probably gonna see Egypt actually close these chokes as quickly as he possibly can find them. We do have just Dima here also with some refish in the water. Lots of food can be generated there. And I do see he's going to have a +3 campus on the eastern side with also a few +4s to the southeast in between. We're going to need to see how he's going to actually spread his cities here, because I don't like what I see. Like, honestly, we got a good one here. And actually debatable, right? If you settle the iron tile or if you're going to go as far as the deer. What is it? Is this open? Oh, this is open for the tours. Oh, they could actually try to. Oh my god, this is gonna be beautiful. We might see him just, you know, put a settle on the deer tile and get coastal trade routes with the Coupe and just go around Guardian of the Nachos here. Anyway, is this gonna be? Oh, wait a second. We got Guardian with also China in the south. Damage dealers again. Oh my God. England got out though. They got England out of the problem here. Okay, so at least this map is giving that option. We do have forces in the second ring here from Passagarde, also an Iron Tile second ring. Looks like he's gonna have some tiki hats in the north to get through, and quite a few actually extra horse tiles in the possible second series towards the north there. But very expensive. Like, I'm pretty sure he's gonna want fresh water rather than more horses. So yeah, very expensive. Anyway, those are gonna be third ring out. Yeah, let's take a look next on Kublai Mongolia. We do have him on the eastern side of Kupe. That's going to be his ally. And from what I do see, his opponent, Spain, northeast, going to be really bunkered up over there. Lots of mountains, a city-state in between. That's going to be a problem for him. But he does have on the east a possibility to actually get to Vietnam. And we're going to need to see if he's going to use this flat land here. It's not going to be that long to actually get ponies through this territory. Lots of flat highways. We got Xanadu with a 2-3 deer tile in the capital, getting his scout out next. Looks like he's also gonna have some crocodiles in the north there. Quite a few rivers, southeast, west side, and lots of floodplains. This kind of looks like he stole the spawn of Cleopatra. Right? I mean, there still is some, some floodplains here, but man, we got a lot of floodplains. Like, look at this. Everywhere we got floodplains. We do have also Wazir with a horse tile in the first ring, another one in the second one, and he does have his iron in the capital here in the first ring. Quite easy to actually get to improve. We're going to also need to see him actually get on this coast so he can trade up with Maori. +5 campus on the western side, and yeah, he's sending his warrior on the east, but it's going to take a while until he's going to figure out where Vietnam is. Yongle? Yongle is south of Egypt. And from what I do see, he's popping some huts here, left and right. Not gonna go for the second scout. We might actually see them invest into a scout. We do have him trying to get his settler out as quickly as possible. That's 4 turns until he's gonna get going. Could easily try to forward settle his opponent though, without missing some food points there. But I do see he's going to have also on the southwest and eastern side quite a few settles. Oh my God, look at this beautiful Torres. Is he actually going to get to... I hope he's going to see the Torres. Oh my God, this warrior doesn't know where to go. Like look at this warrior. What is he going to discover first? Is he going to go Tiki Hut or is he going to see Torres? Like he doesn't know where to go. Get the bonus, insta bonus, or get the era score from Torres. Anyway, we do have him going for the Tiki Huts. He couldn't abstain himself. He smelled the cuisine, he smelled it cooking, the pots cooking over there in the tribal village. That's what happens, man. You cook food and everybody smells it. Yongle has a decent Torres and a Crater Lake. Where did you see Crater Lake? Oh, Crater Lake Southeast. That's another one that he can actually get next to. Anyway, we do have him actually with 2 cities that he can put and access the tiles of Torres del Paine, maybe even 3. Like we can see this one over here in the south. And I'm actually quite curious if he's gonna go uranium tile first. Is that gonna be uranium tile settle? Here, this one. So we can get the 2 4s and then expand into the 2 5s. That's a lot of extra prod over there. But like uranium tiles might actually make him grow another hand over there. Might be useful, not saying no, but yeah, it is what it is. Let's see. Next, what do we have? No, we took a look at that. Vietnam. We need to take a look at Vietnam. Thang Longs that are coming up in 4. Some dice tiles in the north for the extra faith, and I do see he's gonna have pigs northeast to get to eat them. Southwest also citrus tiles with pigs to get food and production. Not to mention some extra gold. No 2-3 deer tile, unfortunately. Only a 2-2 on the flat tile. And I do see he's gonna have a trading partner here. Philip II is definitely gonna want to trade over here with somebody, and Vietnam is quite close. We do have also Age of Empire on the east, which this time around he's actually gonna be simming. I mean, don't get me wrong, he does have China here, but is China gonna be that aggressive? Especially at the beginning, it's definitely not gonna be same aggressive level over there as Persia, or Mongolia for that matter. Anyway, Thang Long. Horses third ring, so he must have moved actually 1 tile to the north, which made both of these strategic resources actually be a bit too far away. Unfortunate. It is what it is. He's going to need to settle another city closer to actually get to improve them. I guess he does have this one on the western side as well. No resources northeast though, no strategics. Yeah, let's take a look at Spain next. What do we have? Madrid, and more geothermals here, some reef tiles in the water, and from what I do also notice, he's gonna lack fresh water on some cities. Ooh, plus for campus over here. This is gonna be a good question how he's gonna wanna spread these cities out, so he gets fresh water and also maximum amount of good usable tiles on them. We do have him also with this water body in the south, can keep on expanding, but I would imagine he's gonna stop over here. Well, we do have him with a 3-2 banana on that settle. Quite a few other settles would need to be placed down in the north and western side. Some cocoa tiles there are in the capital second ring, and I do see also he's gonna have a horse tile second ring here northwest. Unlucky has a 4 out of 4 coastal arena trading. W. Yeah, that's gonna be quite some trading over there, man. Like Cleopatra over here, gonna need to get the trading going. No, he's not. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Guys, I think we're gonna have some pants now. Are you prepared? Do you have your popcorn? This is it, guys. This is it. Is he gonna cross the river? Cause man. Is he crossing? Is he crossing? He's not crossing. He's going back. Check this out. He saw the scout. He's going back. Or is he staying there? Because this is like, what are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do? You little scout? What are you gonna do? He's getting a builder? What? Wait, I think he popped it. Yeah, he popped it from a hut. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, shift enter. We're gonna have a shift enter. Oh, he got it. He got it over the shift enter. Oh my god. I didn't get to see if he actually said he shift enter, but Persia, Dima did it. Slapped it. Oh my god, he got the settler, man. He got the settler. That's insane. Like from Cleopatra, this is almost death. This is like losing your settler first. Oh my god, this is 10-12, guys. This is a disaster. Unlucky actually pulled out the unlucky card. Like this is not cool. Guardian has not protected his nachos that well this time around. I gotta say it, say it straight. He did not protect his nachos properly. Like, You pass, good evening, sir. Also, Hunde Pistol, welcome, sir. He got his own even with the shift enter. Yes. But the thing is, when you do a shift enter, you need to set the movement on the settler and set the movement on the scout as well. So they combine, they just linked up, get onto the same tile. He did not do it. I don't think he set the settler. Like I'm pretty sure he set the scout. I don't think he set the settler. Because the settler had the movement. It had the one extra movement. And I think that actually that was the problem. Anyway, a Civ6 count. This is a Civ. Okay, yeah. This kind of qualifies. Like you lose this. You lose a freaking settler 10-12 in a CWC match. Yeah, he's not deleting. What do you mean deleting it? He's gonna place it down somewhere. Like he could even place it on the plum tile. Be fine with it, right? This is nasty. And you know what's gonna happen, right? Portia's gonna get a road and he's gonna get the foot in the door. Like imagine if he actually settles like this. He puts it here. Denies the settles from his opponent left and right. On the left side, he's gonna have to go east. Like there is no east and south. And south, he's gonna get into the welcome hands of Yongle. I think we're gonna have some slappy boom boom going around, boys. Yeah. Oh, he actually moved it, and Guardian tried to stop it. He tried, like, do his very best over there. He crossed the river to stop the crossing of that scout and settler. Could not do it. Oh my god, he's going 1-2, guys. He's going 1-2. And they need to buy him a builder and chop some horses in that city center. Wait, is this? Okay, Guardian is switching to mining. We got just Dima going for bronze working in 4 turns. I think we know what's gonna happen here. I think we know. Are we putting the who's gonna win prediction? Because I kind of think we need to, right? Let's see. Start a prediction for who will make the others cry. There we go. And we got Unlucky on one side and Dobroteam on the other side. Let's put it for 15 minutes, because you know, this is stressful, like here. Like this is very stressful over here for Unlucky. What do we have? I think we went through most of them. Let's see. London about to put down his setter next to some truffle tiles. We do have him with whales in the water and also a fish tile here, a reef fish. Third city coming through. From what I do see, he does have iron in the capital with a horse tile in the second ring southeast. We also do see he's gonna have, well, he's gonna need a canal here from the east to the western side, but no single tile of contact. He's actually gonna need to pull off some mental gymnastics over there to actually get a canal through. Anyway, now we do have him, I guess, with some distant inland cities here, southeast and south, some geothermals to give him the adjacency towards campuses, making them, some of them actually +4s. While I do see also the rivers giving him that nice and juicy extra housing bonus. Is this gonna happen? Is this actually happening? This is happening, guys. Oh wait, we might actually have Egypt trying to double slam the scout. Last move, first move, you know? Slam, slam. Let's see him lashing out. Like, this is it, right? He needs to get his nacho back. He's not getting his nacho back, man. Just Dima stole his nachos and the Guardian is just left Guardianless. He doesn't have anything to guard anymore. Like, his scout is getting experience at least. Okay. Well, he did get slammed by the cats of Persia again. But just going Immortals? Yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna be talking Immortals here. But I guess we do need to see him actually improve his iron really quickly. 4th city, look at that, he has 4 cities, man. That, you think is moving west? Oh, this one is moving west. Yeah, yeah. He's going for another setter on the western side. Might actually put it down on the tobacco. That's gonna be an easy amenity for him and does not need to spread the builder charge on it. Buying a trader from the forward city of Susa, connecting it to the capital city is going to allow him to actually get a faster movement on all of his units. And it looks like Guardian is still fooling around. Man, this guy is fooling around with the books and stuff. Instead of getting warriors, you know, like getting his armies ready, he's getting to fool around with books. Man, I'm not that convinced the campus bonus of +4 is going to give him something here. It's a +4. No, it's not even a +4. It's a freaking +2. Well, I guess he's gonna get. He might actually want to get some of this discount. Going wheel first. He wants his Mariano Chariot Archers. Kick. W. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. He's trying to block a settle from China. That's not gonna work. Oh my god, China actually invested into the 2-5 tile here from Torres del Paine. He got it from Guangzhou, settled that city on, what is this, a cotton tile? And from what I do see, he's about to actually settle the uranium to the southwest of Beijing. Yeah, Guardian looks like he's gonna not be guarding stuff this time around. Very, very big problemos to actually guard stuff here. He's getting his warrior back, okay. At least he's trying to reposition. And we do have 2 builders coming up from Pasta Garden Hamatana. Like right now, I'm not even sure there's anything on the map, anywhere else other on the map that actually matters. Like honestly, you know, it's just Persia versus Egypt matchup. Is this gonna be, wait, Guardian? That's not a safety settler, no? That's definitely not a safety settler, because again, China is so close. It's actually in slapping range. We got only a city in between them. Oh, Kichbi is gonna go actually 4th city out from Beijing. Is that gonna be placed in the middle? Is that, like, can you put it on the 1-1 there? Or just get it on the gypsum tile? Gypsum setter looks very good. You get some horses after that. What is also China's production? We got him on 24, while Guardian of the Nacho is just 16. Just Dima is also 23 points of production because he actually finished his 3rd city, like placed it down, taking it away from Egypt. This is a bit of a problem. We do have the Guardian cats here actually trying to snatch the princess from the trader. Uh-oh. We got also encampments coming up from Pasta Garde. Looks like Just Dima is about to actually get that 4th city down. What is this guy going with the builder? I mean, is he actually gonna want to chop an encampment? Oh, snatched, man. I mean, it's not gonna matter that much, but he did take out the trader, and I guess it does matter actually. You know, the road is not gonna get built. That is a big, I guess, little win. It's kind of a little win, right? In the grand scheme of things, it's kind of a little win. But let's see if they're actually gonna pull off goal together and get him another one of those traders. Very important to actually have the road pathway. No way he gets to get that settler place. Let's see it. You think he's not gonna get the gypsum? I think he will. I think he will, because Egypt is going campuses. His third city is probably gonna be closer, somewhere northeast. And I don't think he's gonna place it on the coast, because we got dock on the coast. Egypt got some compensation by raiding the trader for like, yeah, 50 gold. 50 gold, and also, how to say, Persia didn't get to build the road yet. This is quite important, Persia not getting actually the road yet. And wait a second, this was an iron tile? Because I see it has actually an extra point of science. Yeah, I think it is an iron tile. So we got already just Dima making some iron. Let's see, what do we have here? He's on 7 iron in the bank. Okay. I mean, he actually has strategic resources. Guardian has 0 strategic resources. Not even a freaking pony. Oh, he doesn't have animal husbandry. Because you see, he actually plays down his campus on a pony tile here, on a horse tile. He's even protecting it with his scouts. But, yeah. UU hard counter is the toughest part now. Let's see. Let's see if the Mariano Certaches are gonna actually hold on the Persian Immortals. Because I would actually place my bets on the Immortals. 4th City Immortal Rush, no? Quadruple. Imagine that, man. We're gonna see a quadruple wham bam over here from Persia. We got already 3 of these in Camus placed down from his main series. He just wants the trader coming out from Susa and getting it in 3 turns to get that connection through. And I gotta say, he kind of needs a builder here. Like this builder should really come down to Susa and be ready to chop, right? I think that would be the most important thing. Be ready, get ready to chop. As soon as you get iron working, bam, chop it out. England was supposed to freeze him. Yeah, I guess he's not gonna get to freeze him that much with China next to him, and we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have Persia just keep on going, because if he manages to actually overwhelm the Egyptian defenses from an early stage, it shouldn't be long for him to actually just get knights and keep going like towards England, towards Expley. Yeah. Oh no, we gotta disconnect 1020. Oh no. Man, we were getting so excited over here, and now we're gonna get to wait. Anyway, Vietnam getting the holy site setup going. Still no Than placement. He's gonna get his bronze next turn, and I do see he started improving some of his tiles with his builder. He definitely will need to get also his amenities down. We do have also Spain getting a 3rd city. He did manage to grab a builder, I think, from the city of Fez. It's a 2-charge builder that's coming down. It looks like his warrior is actually unscathed. Nothing actually happened there. Yongle can just place a few cities for spamming gold projects. Plus the arena trade with Coupe on the east. Yeah. That's gonna be big actually. Lots of economy is gonna be generated here. Could be funny if Doc actually gets a few towers of his own. Just do the full slam against Egypt. Just no chance of pulling back, right? No chance of defending. Looks like also Mr. Toes working on his 4th city, getting the monuments out. The trader coming out in 2. I'm not sure what happened with Kijby here, but let me actually check. Is he still in the channels? No. I guess his internet totally dropped. Yeah, effing internet, man. Effing internet. Yeah. Oh, he's coming back. Okay, he's coming back. This is kind of what it is. When your Wi-Fi starts working, you know, just click everything. Bam, 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 bam. The perfect meme. Yes. Ooh, he's trying to actually join back, but looks like he needed to reconnect. Okay. Let's see. Toa. what's happening here. Docks getting celestial navigation boost, cocoa tiles acquired, some settlers coming around, 4th and 5th actually from another place. We do have also Mato Tipila. I didn't actually notice this towards the south, but this is kind of a sad Mato Tipila. Like 3 tiles are in the water, and I guess like maybe, I mean, this could be actually a good how do you call that wonder? Hueteocali, you know? Hueteocali Lake, getting those extra points of production and culture going. Hui, hui. It cannot be used for replacing Hui, but yeah, it can be boosted by the wonder. Well, it would be nice to have it. Definitely nice to have it. Not gonna get the full amenity count though. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Ooh, a little bit of a rebellion that is starting off in the city of Susa. I guess the settler doesn't like that it got converted to Persia's culture. Anyway, it changed ownership, you know. We got encampments coming down from Persia. First one is going to finish next turn. From what I do see, Guardian still getting his settler out. This is still his 3rd city. It's like half the cities of his opponent right now. And we do have Just Dima on 28 points of production. Guardian is right now on only on 20. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here with Just Dima about to also improve his iron tile to get the boost for iron working, and we do see some also horses that need some love here. There is a 3-charge builder that, wait, this guy went west and then went back. Interesting. You saw him actually. He went on the 1-3 tile there first. No, he's coming back for some reason. Anyway, we'll see what he's gonna do with it. Is he actually gonna try to chop the stone or something, or is he gonna improve the stone? I don't know yet, but I still am of the opinion that he should really send a builder here to Susa. Get ready for the 1-3 chop. Like look at this. He has 1 2 3 4 5 chops, 5 forest chops. Easy to acquire, easy to get going. Just get the 5 charges going. Anyway, Halicarnassus did get settled on a tobacco tile. He's also did manage to improve his iron tile here, so he's gonna get that iron working in just 5 turns. Tick tock on Guardian of the Nachos. 10 turns, and we might get to see checkmate. Sabs, good evening, son. Bună seara, domnule. The 7 lakes, yeah, 7 puddles. Placing the wonder in that lake would use up the wonder tile. Yeah, unfortunately. Persia needs to place a city on the plum tile soon, forcing Egypt capital exposed to the Persian immortals. The plum tile here. I mean, I'm pretty sure Rakedet is already exposed. This is so close to him, and the big question is, will Guardian of the Nachos actually manage to get a classical unit out before we're gonna see Just Dima's immortals just totally overwhelm his capital? I think that's the big question right now, because he went campuses, and these campuses are not amazing. He just has like 7 science and 3 culture, so yeah. I'm saying he went campuses instead of actually going for his encampment setup. Like, what are we gonna do with Persia being next to it? Okay, Than's coming out from Vietnam. We do have him actually with 3 possible placements there in between. He's gonna get his shrines up, and we're gonna need to see what kind of religion is he gonna pick up. Looks like he's the only one making actually great profit points right now. I guess that's about right. We didn't see anybody start off on holy sites anywhere. And I think also a big question, will Kichpi actually come through? Because, okay, he's getting commercials out, and it looks like he's pumping out his 4th city from VPN Love, his capital. He's still getting the extra production here going. He's on 33 points of production, actually the most in the game. Torres the Pain helping him out quite a bit on that. Even more than Cyrus' 4th city setup. Tex, where is he going? Irrigation. Okay, so he's not going to be that aggressive. He's not actually going to want to rush horseback riding to try to get the 2nd city of Guardian of the Nachos. And we do have him needing some builders here. He did manage to get his connection with the trader, getting some production and food points there. Okay, still iron working 4 turns. We're gonna see also the Persian city start to acquire more population points. He's also gonna get to connect the trader. Is that gonna shave off another turn? It might actually shave off an entire turn here when he's gonna get all of those extras. Anyway, settlers in Tehonianga no Yakupe coming up in 1. And I do see Wakera Waterwise is working on 1. He did plug in the card and got the boost for the forest and the rainforest tiles. And we do have Doc still with a builder charge. We're gonna need to see what is he gonna keep improving here. Definitely would need some love here in Wanganui. Definitely need some food. He needs food, but he's also gonna require to actually improve a wheat tile so he can get that irrigation boost. Maybe he's relying on yeah, he's relying on Yongle to get it for him. Lazy man, lazy. Oh, we got a Pantheon, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Mongolia, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense because, you know, Guardian would never get it anyway, right? And Kupe is free sim. Yeah, Kupe is free sim. He has Kublai Khan on the eastern side, Yongle on the western side. Pretty good, pretty good. Ooh, plus Campus here coming up in Aketatan. Wait, is actually Guardian? Yeah, he's gonna be fine. At least he's gonna get his golden age. Warrior coming up in Susa. Wait, did they buy that one for him? Wasn't it much easier and not that expensive to just get a builder to chop 3 immortals out? Oh, we got KHP desinking. At least he's not in war. You know, at least that. 3 turns iron working. New pop coming through. It did not shave a turn. It did not. Okay, we got some gold generation coming up from China, getting the projects through. We're going to need to see if he's actually going to get to acquire enough gold. It looks like they do have over 100 at the moment on the left side for just Dima to upgrade his units if he needs be. And we do need to see if he's actually going to get it quickly. We got an encampment training project coming up from just Dima in 2 turns from Hamatana. Did get his 2 encampments down, so he started rolling in some general points. He's building a barracks from the capital city. And it looks like this builder just doesn't know where to go. Like, he'd wanted to go stone tile last turn, and now he's going east. Is he actually gonna think of getting to Susa? Like, what is this? 1, 2. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3 on the deer tile. There's gonna be 3 here on the gypsum, and then I guess it's kind of enough time for the trader to connect over there. It's just the middle, but he's still gonna need to pass through the deer tile without a road pathway. 7 turns to actually get here. That's kind of late, I gotta say. He might just chop some like, it would be faster to just chop some horses in Passagarh or something, which is not gonna have the tech for it. So yeah, let's see other pantheons. What do we have here? England, no. Vietnam, no, not yet. Nothing on China, nothing on Egypt, and surprisingly nothing on Persia. He did set the tobacco tile, but slowly acquiring the faith points. We do have him just on 4 at the moment. And Mr. Toes is about to also pick up his pantheon. He is, what is it, 5 faith at 10? Because he finished these holy sites. We got a holy site, wait. We got a holy site there, that's a +1, that's a +2, okay. And he does still have a builder charge. I'm gonna go for holy site prayer projects to get the religion extremely quickly here. Also, no war and plunder or forge craftsman pantheon on Persia. We don't know yet. We don't know yet actually what he's gonna pick. But yeah, it kind of looks like we might see him coming up. We do have also Doc asking for a relobby to fix the desync on Kichbi. We'll see if they're gonna want a relobby or not. Okay, new warrior coming from Susa. And an encampment training project is gonna finish next time from just Dima. He did place down his Perideza to get some extra culture and gold generation going. Of course, like in the food point, but that still puts him up at 10 science and 9 culture. Okay, he's on 4 out of 30. I mean, he should get the general in like 4 turns here maximum. 3 or 4 turns. It kind of depends. Like, he could go 3 turns if he's gonna get another encampment training project. This builder doesn't have. Oh, he got actually 2 Peridezas. This kind of shit Perideza though. Well, I guess that works. Instead of building the monuments, you get a Perideza. Get unescorted. Yes, unescorted Egyptian settlement. They never learn. I mean, to be honest, that settler was like what, 3 tiles away, and it had the option. Like I gotta say also, Gardiner kind of got greedy over here, or confident, not greedy but confident. Like he wanted to go aluminium tile, and he could have easily went back into Rakedet and actually sent the settler towards the south or something, you know, like where it would have been safe. Anyway, he's gonna get a third seed on the eastern side. Looks like a wheat tile or the 2-2 base is gonna look like. Oh no, he finished a tech or a civic. Actually, he finished a civic, and the encampment training project went to 2 turns to finish, to 3 turns to finish. Anyway, it looks like we're gonna have a quick relobby on fresh tire. Also, oh wait, English breakfast is good for a heart attack? Oh man, oh man. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I mean, I guess if you go wild with it. You know what Romanian breakfast looks like? Let me see the mountains, from the ones from the mountains. This is basically how Romanian breakfast look like from the mountains. I don't know about the English breakfast being, you know, hard to talk about. Look at this shit. Oh man, oh man! You get that beef through, man. It you know, like it's in the Asterix and Obelix movies. This is what the Obelix was eating every time. Twilight Puffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. It's pretty good, juicy, pretty good. Let's see. Okay, we're rejoining slowly. Everybody's rejoining. Let me actually pop out the chat here on YouTube to get this going. Is there an egg in it? No, no egg in it. No, no eggs. No. I'm not even sure how to call it, but yeah, this is what it is. Beef and rice for breakfast? Oh, that's not rice. That's I would say cabbage, cabbage something, boiled cabbage, I believe. Let me see. How do you translate this into English? Wait, what? Host to the host? No. Oh, he's putting up a new lobby, or somebody else is putting up a new lobby. I don't know, because it looks like there's no more lobby. Okay, there we go. Okay, translation. Seasoned cabbage. That's what it is. See, stewed cabbage with ham. That's what it says. The full, if I ask the full translation, is this: stewed cabbage with ham. Cake W, man. That's a big one. Okay. Guess everybody's getting back through. All right, I need to actually get the setup going, freaking shit, to actually slow down. Very annoying that I actually need to do this. What kind of game actually gets this going? Okay, I think everybody's in, so we just need them to ready up. We don't need to slow down my PC. Basically a variation of high calorie meal before workday as most. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, they like, I think it's mostly for the sheep herders, basically, like in between the mountains or something, because they needed a lot of energy, right? They were going out at the beginning of the day and coming out late at night, so they needed all of the energy. Okay, there we go. So I need to click on the OK button soon. Okay, there we go. Click it. Well, at least it's loading. And we got 7 in. Let's see if we get 9. We need to see the magic number there. 9. 7 is kind of shit. Let's see. Okay, we got 8. We have 9. Ooh, we got 9. We might actually get to see the confrontation over there between Persia and Egypt. Okay, there we go. We got through. Okay, let me actually put this up on full and get back to the thing. Oh, we got a Pantheon. River Goddess is going to be the choice for Vietnam to get some extra adjacency here. He's already on 16 points of faith per turn, but he's working on his Holy Side prayer project, so we're going to need to see what kind of religion he's going to get here. Yeah, he's gonna get it soon. He's gonna get that profit soon. Persia is 6 points out of 30 to get a general, and I do see he's gonna finish the encampment project next turn. Could even try to chop it, chop another one while he keeps on getting warriors. This is gonna be expensive. I gotta say, he's actually preparing with pre-builds here, and there's not much gold to go around. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, it could have been, I think, it might have been a better choice if he just went a builder to chop these out directly. He definitely would have had the iron to do so, but gold is kind of at a premium, right? And look at that, he has actually, what, 2 iron tiles improved already? So he's definitely getting a lot of iron per turn. Anyway, Egypt does have Mariano Ceratan just coming out in 2, and I do see just Dima is gonna finish his immortal technology, the iron working next turn. Susa is working on a warrior. We might see actually that one turn into, oh, okay, there we go, he's getting a builder out from Susa. We do have Kijbi also next to the English settler. Look, this time around I don't think he's actually gonna get this. We probably would see England going across, and yeah, there we go, he's actually gonna place his scout so he protects that settler from getting snatched. Yeah, Doc is also starting to expand towards the south, getting his first harbors down, and we do see him building them up quite quickly, getting his irrigation also in 2 turns. Got the boost from Kijbi. while he has his traders connecting. Another Pantheon? Oh no, this is actually the one we saw earlier, Lady of the Ridge Marshes. This was probably the first Pantheon that we got to see here. It looks like Mongolia. It really doesn't like Vietnam snooping around his cities here. He just smacked that warrior silly with his cats. We also do see the Thans finishing up on Vietnam, and we're still turn 26, and the bonuses are starting to actually rise up here. Mr. Toes is already 16 points of culture, and yeah, this is, man, this is the Vietnam we love. This is the Vietnam we know, with lots of culture generation. Okay, looks like there will be an immortal coming out from Hamatana. The trader is still moving. He's going to need to get that gypsum tile improved, and of course get the bridge over there over to the deer tile, make it much easier to actually connect everything up, move everything towards the front line. With Guardian getting a few of these, how to say, unique units of his, the Mariano chair touches, he's definitely going to have a good, decent firepower against warriors and even some immortals. But maybe it's just me thinking he might not have the numbers. Let's see if it's me being a pessimist here, or is it, you know, that's what's going to happen. Trader is going to cap. Adam the engineer, good evening, sir. Oh wait, you think he's going to take a left? Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, he is going to pass a guard. So you think he's going to turn a left here? He's not going to go through Hamatana because of, you know, he needs to actually go around one tile. Oh, he has the 1 or 2 barracks for even more iron. But I fully agree with the upgrade from warrior into immortal makes the early push much stronger and faster. Oh, he did. Look at that. Look at that. Adam actually is choosing the long route around here. He's actually gonna go and connect through Hamatana. Anyway, we do have already just him upgrading 2 immortals, and he does have his builder. Let's chop another one, man. Okay, we do see him also trying to improve his horse style. They chopped Hamatana's immortal. Next turn he's gonna pop it out, and that's exactly when the trader is also gonna get his connection there. Wait. First Mariano is going south. Oh, he needed to deal with something first, right? He shot something here. He has 3 points of experience. New Mariano's coming through. Monument in Rocket Dead. Placed down his unique improvement. And I'm pretty sure he did get the points. Oh, a bit too many points, actually. He's 31 out of 19 for this golden age. China also working on monuments, more markets for those trade route, for that trade route capacity. Still no Pantheon on Maori. What did Spain do? Spain getting Celestial Navigation down his harbors, and I do see lighthouses. Moksha getting through in the capital in 2 turns. Still no Pantheon from him. He did settle this. Oh, there we go, Pantheon. Religious settlements. Okay. Well, he does want to expand more quicker, but unfortunately no immediate bonus from that. Anyway, work ethic. For the religion of Vietnam, we do have him also choosing pilgrimage as his second faith, but it's for a little bit of faith. It looks like he's already on 25. He's gonna have a very good monumentality at the beginning of the game. Still no Pantheon on Persia. Didn't he get? Oh, he's on 9. Okay, there we go. He chopped another immortal. Like, we're talking 4 immortals with a general before Guardian of the Natchez even gets the tech for Alan working. Like, can you imagine what disaster this is? This is like some next level shit right here, man. Losing his second unfortunate settler to a random scout from Persia. No, I'm kidding. I mean, that scout was programmed, man. That's like the T-800 of the ancient era. He knew what he was doing, you know. He saw the settler, boom, laser vision. Where the money? Is who the priest is asking in the chat. Dima is the goat. Stop it. Good evening, sir. And yeah, seems so. Vietnam is taking production and faith from cities. Egypt is left hanging dry. Oh, he's putting a... Man, wait. Guardian of the Natchez is sending his politicians on the front line? I mean, that's kind of good for a change, you know? Sending your politicians on the front line. Get them into floodable terrain also. You never know what happens, you know? It's either a flood or your opponent taking them out. No? Kind of feels interesting for a change. Anyway, we do have Victor establishing a racket. That more of these Marinos coming out. For some reason, my beepers, my phone is beeping. Okay. London Lighthouse in 5, Moksha in 2. Looks like Roland video cards are coming down here from XP. He did get a boat out from the free ones and he's gonna try to get there while just Dima is just walking through. And let's see the damage. Marino Chera touches. Oh man, they're barely scratching the Immortals. This is like them shooting with like freaking how do they BB guns, no? BB guns. Anyway, we do have Victor establishing in Susa also. More builder charges, 2 more builder charges for him to actually get the Immortals going. And looking at his army size, I mean, look at that, he's banking up on all of this. So he kept on pumping Immortals out and he's back to 24 freaking iron, man. He has so much iron in his cities. Another incoming project coming up from Halikarnassus. Passagar, they're getting another. This is, I think, a bit too many incoming training projects. Like, I totally understand his, need to get as many of these. But I guess it's fine if he just gets one single incoming training project. Recruit Hannibal Barca so he can transform Burica into something great, a military engineer. And anyway, we're gonna start seeing these bad boys actually fight next turn. I'm actually amazed. This Marian Chertacha didn't even move. This guy, like, look at this. He doesn't even want to move from there. He knows the moment he steps out, he's gonna get slapped. Right? This is it. Oh, that's not a good warrior. That was not a good warrior. And I do have to say the Immortals actually smashing into the Marianos. Look at how much beautiful damage they're doing. Yeah, taking it down. More of these coming through. I don't think Guardian actually knows the extent of the damage here. Like how many Immortals his opponent actually has the benefits of, right? Let's see, Guardian. Yeah, he doesn't know. Like, when these other Immortals are just gonna pop out soon, like, there are gonna be like 4 of them next turn here. Let's see, 1. Taking out Mariano. Oh, almost. Oh, almost. Oh my god, he's getting another scout for it. But I think that Immortal might actually be doomed. Like, this one doesn't have a promo, but he just chopped another one, and I think that Immortal is gonna be doomed. Yeah, there we go. And getting the promo on the damaged one so he can promote it. While we do have another row of Immortals coming through, they still need to pass through this 2-2 base here, the forest. Second general also popping out, more Immortals coming out, and it looks like just Dima, instead of actually going for the forest chop here, he wanted to get another one of these iron tiles improved. I don't know why though. Like, he has so much iron, this doesn't look that great. Anyway, another income project coming out next day. Man, he's gonna get all of them. Hannibal Barca next, Gatrum truck, and he already has how to say Burica. Mongolia also placing down some monuments, getting the campuses going. Still no Pantheon on Maori, still no Pantheon on China, no Pantheon on Egypt, Spain, maybe? Oh, he did get earlier religious settlements. And Vietnam, we do have him with Magnus in Hualu. Using Liang in the capital, this is going to be an interesting question. If this is city part Liang, I don't see him actually getting the extra food on any of these resources here. He does have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10. No, not that many. Not that many. For the points of food and production one. Reina is establishing in Trachew, and that's going to be a connection towards his ally here, Victoria, Age of Empire, which does need to actually move a settler there on the western side. He's just getting his lighthouses done. Place down Newcastle upon Tyne. Looks like he actually was forced to get it on one tile to the east. Anyway. Marianos are getting a bonking here. 2 of them are low HP. One of them does have a promotion to get it back. Looks like he also is trying to get some warriors on the front line. Ooh, okay, that's 1 Mariano down. Unfortunately, he lost 1 Immortal. New guys are coming. Another 2 Immortals on the way. He can actually chop 1 from the capital. The trader is about to actually connect everything to the capital from Susa with a road pathway. It's going to make it so much easier. He already has like this little bridge over here in Hamatana. Has a general for the extra movement to move everything quickly. Just get the logistics going. Guardian of the Nachos just got his iron working. And he has 6 iron in the bank. He did manage to improve at least 1 of his iron tiles here. And from what I do notice, just Dima still moving around. Okay, new Mariano's coming out from the south. This Immortal does have a promo on it. This is going to be actually quite important to switch it up and get the stronger one. Get the promotion on the damaged one. Maybe get that +10 going. The right side promotion. Anyway, city states, before we're gonna take a look at their bonuses for this era. We got Fez, Bologna, and Hattusa for the science city states. Hansa, Samarkand, Bandar, Brunei, Muscat, and Zanzibar are gonna provide some trade bonuses. Looks like also Brussels, Johannesburg, and Auckland gonna get some industry going. We don't have any, wow, no culture city states, one single faith city states that's gonna be Yerevan, and that's it. Wait, did he? Oh, he didn't actually slap. He didn't. And that was a warrior that turned into a swordsman and then died. Imagine if there was only a way for Yongal to get faith in the Pantheon. Yeah, if only. Oh, Immortal went down. I guess that is the power of these Mariano Cerrat archers. New Immortals coming through. And we do have Hannibal Barca also recruited in the capital there. Sanso is next, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get that one. He has another encampment training project coming up from Halikarnassus in 2. Cyrus is Drums of War Golden Age, and we do have him on 12 science with 9 culture, 46 points of production, significantly higher here on production than Guardian of the Nachos. Wanzer also 14 science, 28 culture, 4 cities strong, has Maori next to him, getting his markets down, and also Government Plaza to specialize his empire here. I do see he has some builders that are going around to improve his amenities, and he started off on a Temenanki. He already did get the Lady of the Regions Marshes. We might actually see a big Temenanki city happening here in Al Malik. He's gonna have like what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 possible tiles. No, 12 tiles actually, 12. Noise. Some extra marches also for the bonus. He's already getting an extra production point from a Lady of the Reeds with the Temenanki. He's gonna get more, and this city is also gonna give him. He's gonna be given. Anyway, now let's see also next Yongal, Pembrasian Voice Golden, 17 science, 32 culture to the south of Egypt. Doesn't have units to actually send to Egypt. Just has a single warrior that is taking some free hits over there. I do also want to say it kind of looks like Persia is gonna. I would say need some help here to actually get through the Egyptian line of Mariano Cerrat archers. These bad boys, when they're gonna get promos, are gonna start to hurt quite a bit the Persian Immortals if they do not get that promo themselves. Anyway, coming back to Yongal to the south, 4 cities strong, audience chamber coming out, 1 turning a campus here, that's a +4 campus in between the mountains, while he did manage to grab another tile from Tozel paying for the extra promo. Magnus establishing Guangzhou, and we're going to need to see what is he going to try to chop. Still has 3 charges on a builder, but I think his amenities are going to be a priority here to get going, because I don't see many improved. So I guess we got the plum tile and that's it. Yeah, that's just the plum tile. Another +4 campus actually. That's his source of extra science. Doc Coupe, 12 science and 26 culture, 5 cities strong, sales and navigation finished, harbors finished, getting his lighthouses next. Also audience chamber coming up in 2, did get a pantheon, fertility rights for the extra housing. This is super strong here. Would have been probably better on somebody like Spain. No, Spain does have it. What was it? England probably, right? No, England is fine actually. I'm thinking about the first map actually. Never mind. It's fine. Let's see, Batriu, 9 science, 33 culture, 43 points of production, and also 35 faith. This is the only monumentality golden age civ that we got in the game. He's actually going for the extra food. We got 3-3 stone tiles showing up on Vietnam and 3-3 horse tiles. He's definitely going for the extra food here, Liang, and also the production. We do have him improving his luxury resources, getting another wave of settlers going, another 3 by the looks of it. And the audience chamber, right? Okay. The space, 10 science, 23 culture. Wait a second, what's going on here? An archer survived. And he has a promo. Like, get it back. Just Demo, get it back or shoot with it. Do some. Oh man, he just lost his freaking immortal. Anyway, I guess that's what happens when we're getting distracted. And I do have to say, it kind of looks like he's gonna need to keep on chopping here. This builder doesn't have movement. This one does. He did also place his wonders in between there. Anyway, it kind of looks like Egypt is starting to actually get a bit too big of a number of Mariano Cerrat archers for an effective push or a fast push. He's definitely now gonna get the capital, but I do think he's actually gonna chop the iron tile. Anyway, chop it, pillage the iron tile. We have Philip, 10 science, 23 culture, 4 cities strong, audience chamber, sorry, Government Plaza coming out next turn. Has some builders coming up, and it looks like he's gonna go for his holy site here from the city of Barcelona. And we did have him with Batrio to the south to get connections on the seas. And it does seem like he's gonna also have England, but quite far away on the eastern side to get some coastal trade routes. Started off for some campuses. That's only gonna be a +2 here next to that geothermal. And then I do see he's gonna have the stone tile with reef next to it. Oh well. XP, 10 science, 23 culture, 4 cities strong, England. We do have him just getting his trade routes, and also did manage to get a discount here on the holy site in Liverpool, putting a +3 campus in between the mountains of Leeds, and of course did finish actually his harbor over there. Quite close, but doesn't really care about China at the moment. We do see China starting to actually get his encampment going from Guangzhou, and we might see him actually trying to do some stuff here against Jazdima. Oh, so many Marianos, man. Like this is also floodable terrain is not helping out. Like he really needs to pay attention to the front line, because whenever this as you can see, whenever these Marianos shoot, one immortal goes down. It's like 5 of them can take down an immortal. Okay, more immortals shopped here. There are another 4 on the way and a horse. Horses are gonna be the answer here against these Mariano charges, so they can cover the land much quicker to get to the front line. Get to them. God of Craftsman also as a pantheon. Looks like Persia is gonna get his extra production here on his iron resources and horse resources. He does not. He lost archer, not in my opinion. Once more units are here, Egypt dies. He cannot defend tiles in the front of the camp. Yes, well, I mean, he can shoot it down every turn, right? You saw that, right? There were like 3 mortars that died on the same tile. Also, Egypt did choose God of the Forge. Doesn't seem like it helps him out that much, but he's getting these Marianos as quickly as he possibly can. Humanly can. XP did choose a Pantheon. He went for God of War and Plunder here on England. Government Plaza coming out next turn. He's actually very close to China. And I do have to say this city that China is getting his encampment out from, that's actually gonna have charges with builders and Magnus coming through. First source also getting out from Chengdu. Oh, is this XP gonna have a problem? Is this XP actually needing to ring the alarm? Because that's gonna be unfortunate here. 14 science, 31 culture. He doesn't have horseback riding, so he doesn't have actually a... I would say... oh, wait a second. This immortal. I think actually this time around he did manage to get his immortal back and promoted. This one on the campus tile. His first one he actually got to move out. Now we do have him with a nice juicy line of immortals going through. The horses are also getting onto the hills to start smacky. And it looks like there's another immortal here on the, in range of 2 of these Marianos. This one going back, this one doesn't have movement. Yeah, no, so yeah. He can start doing some shooty bang bang. What do you think? He should focus actually on taking down the Mariano chariot archers, or he should focus on taking down the city center? Kind of seems like he needs to take out quite a few more Marianos before he's actually gonna do the city center. It's not about being delusion. Pompey, bonsoir monsieur, bienvenue. Dima played it very poorly. I mean, he's getting in there. He did manage to get a settler, but yeah, I guess you can count that as lucky at the beginning. And on the other side, unlucky. Taking out the city center, who is now completely chilling. If Dima doesn't go to Egypt like he does, then Egypt gonna send units to China. Yeah. Well, China is starting to get those horses towards the north, and this is a big question. Like, he chopped his settler with that builder charge, and we do need to see if he's actually going to want to get, first of all, a general, or second of all, more of these horses chopped from Guangzhou. We do have Kurasi also started off from Guardian, did place an encampment in Akhenaten, but since all of the generals did get taken over, ooh! Mariano Chariot Archer is getting smacked around. Oh, Immortal, switch it! No, it's down! Even that one, man. How did he not take down that freaking Mariano Jet Archer? Emotional damage here, man. Okay, another one goes down. We'll have new horses coming through. And looks like it's a wave of builders here from Persia. That's gonna slow down the, how to say, the units on the front line. Uh-oh, the resupply chain is gonna be broken. Susa might actually chop another immortal this turn around, get it across the river. I don't see Dima making too many mistakes. Well, let's see if he's gonna do some mistakes here. Also, let's see what Kichbi is doing, because it looks like he's actually gonna follow settle his opponent hard here. Where is he going? Is that gonna be the gypsum settler we were talking about earlier, or is he actually gonna follow settle England? Because it kind of looks like HB wants to be aggressive here. 24 science already, 50 culture. He already has the stats over XP. Getting his markets out. Lots more production. 78 over the XP 63. Okay, more thuns is coming up for Vietnam. Very nice. 36 faith turn here at 1037. I do see also, but what is this? Barcelona was almost taken down by freaking Muscat. I mean, good that he managed to actually chop the walls. Now, these warriors are probably all gonna die at the walls here. Like, I gotta say, the AI is not very, you know, very efficient at taking cities with walls. Muscat is a paid actor. Yeah, very good evening, sir. Kind of seems so. Alexis Crep also, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Yeah, not 45, I'm playing the middle turns. Oh, just Dima. Come on, promote. Okay, he got that one going. Could definitely pillage. This one moved back a little. I'm bringing another one onto the fight here. Could actually try to swap these around. Like get this across and get this in front. Ooh, could even smash down the swordsman. Ooh. Okay, horse still has movement. Not enough though to actually go against the Mariano. Or is this a flat tile? Gypsum, I think it's a flat tile. So he could get close. Anyway, looks like just Dima's builder does still have a chop, and it's a 1-2 there in the south. New immortals with a horse, with more horses are actually coming through. It kind of looks like just Dima is getting slowly but surely to overwhelm his opponent here. Do we have any? Oh, Etemenanki is going to finish in 2 turns here from Mongolia. New settlers pumping out from his city centers. We're probably going to be looking at feudalism rush here soon. What I do see also, Maori did go for that fertility rights, connecting his cities. 86 points of production actually puts him the highest in the game right now. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities strong, while he does not have any new settler in the build queues. He did place down his theater squares, and I do see a preserve is coming up from Opango. Very expensive district. Okay, what is this guy going? Kichbi is actually going west. He's actually going west, guys. He's probably gonna want the horse tile over here. Like, get these units right next to XP. Okay, another immortal needs a promo. Okay, he got it. This time around, actually, just Dima was on the buttons here. Ooh, 4 shots to take down a horse. But I think actually both horses died. And from what I do see, both horses actually died. That's kind of nasty. This one shot. This one did not cross, but he does have a promo. And I do see walls are coming up in 2 turns here in Rocket. That's very low HP Mariano Chariot Archers might actually get smacked around by immortal shots. Those are easy pickings, right? There are 3 of them that are quite easy to pick up. And I do have to say, the ancient walls, if these immortals actually get all of their shots on them, they're not going to stand for long. I do see just Dima is getting more of these units through very slowly in between the mountains. I'm actually a bit surprised he's using this route instead of this route. Like, this would be like 2 turns and this is like 5 turns, so yeah, I don't know, like 4 turns. Boats coming out from dock, monuments getting out at the same time, but same moment or slightly later. You are not thinking correctly. He should send horses. Yeah, he should have sent horses much earlier. He did go for the immortal rush, you know. Yeah, let's see what's happening on Kichbi. He started getting horses from Guangzhou, or at least another one. X-Split's getting masonry. Wait, he still did not go for horseback riding? Because I'm pretty sure he actually did get animal husbandry here, and he was getting archery, right? Oh, he did. Okay, he did get archery, but we don't see a horse being produced, nor do we see him actually getting one. He's going currency. On Persia, it will matter. Also, the drums. So this is one nice photo settled by Yongle. Yes. Yes, Kichbi is not fooling around, man. He has more of these coming through. Ooh. Oh, I see. He's going for the biggest horse settle here. But why is he? Oh, this one is going to go south, right? Even more to the south. Get that cattle on the water into the wash. Okay, it looks like the mortars are pushing through so they can get closer to these Marianos. We still have two of them. No, just one with extra movement here. It looks like it's gonna be taken down the level 1. But I think he did manage to take down one of the Marianos in the process. So, you know, still, that's a win. With the amount of immortals that are coming out from the series of Persia, these look like replaceable pieces right now. Kind of sounds sad, but it is what it is. New immortals coming through. Horses are also about to actually hit the front lines. Another 3 units. Well, I do see new traders are coming up from the back line. He did not manage to put down, you know, commercial hubs or harbors here, so it's gonna take a while until he's gonna build his trader count. Good thing is he did manage to get that second one going. Vietnam is starting to actually expand. 246 cities, getting also his lighthouses going. Looks like he did choose to actually go for the lighthouses as his gold district. Mongolia did finish at Temenanki, and now he's getting all of those extra science points. I do see he's on 23 science and 40 culture already. That's actually across the board here. It looks like Dobroteam is coming out with a very strong opener. We do have space right now with 2 settlers out. Okay, and another 2 are coming out. He's gonna be on 8 cities relatively quickly, getting his also classical units, his horses, getting out from Madrid. Did manage to successfully defend Barcelona. It looks like all of those warriors did indeed die, and Muscat was left warriorless. This is what it is, man. That's the price he paid for actually attacking into Barcelona. Have you seen those guys? They actually spray you with water on the street, man. You stay nicely over there, you just move on the street, visit stuff, and psst, they just get water all over you. Well, that was a sacrificial swordsman. We do have another one getting 110 here, and it does seem like the immortals are getting a bit too close for comfort here with the Marinano Chariot Archers. There are only 6 of them remaining, 7 of them, 2, 4, 6, 7 of them remaining. And while I do see Just Dima is definitely bringing reinforcements to the battle here, we got him on 2, 4, 6, 7 of his own immortals, 8 soon coming, with another 2 horses. Ooh, 9 actually. He just chopped another one from Hamatana. Oh, this looks like a bleak future for Cleopatra. I mean, to be honest, she tried her best, right? She tried to get all of her unique units out. Cleopatra here, not the strongest one in the lobby. As a leader, you know, as a Civ. Temples coming up in 2 turns here for Mr. Toast to get all of that faith generation going. And we do need to see what this guy is pulling out. So, wait. Oh, he just wanted to get more vision? Okay. Still no units from Expley. He's just getting another archer to move towards Newcastle upon Tyne. He's also sending settlers on the western side. I do see he's building another one from Liverpool. Has already 2 out. That's gonna put him on 7 cities. So yeah, this guy is definitely going for the cattle settle to the south of Torres del Paine, and probably the horse settler. I would imagine it's gonna be the horse settler there, and I would also imagine he shouldn't be that far away from getting stirrups. Masonry coming out next. Civil service in 2 for you know, juicy military alliance, which I do have to say Guardian of the Natures is gonna have a serious problem getting to. Do you see this 26 number here? That's around 27. How the fuck did he go down? Like, I totally understand going up, but how did he go? What the fuck? He lost some culture in between the turns. Yeah, that's kind of nasty. Toast has to carry this somehow. Manushi, good evening, sir. Also, Blur do leave. Good evening. On Persia, it will matter. Yeah, I did say that. Whole team holding him back. Yeah, Mr. Toast needs to wiggle in. He needs to do something. I don't know. He needs to do something. I do have to say Mongolia is gonna have this line of offense against Vietnam a little bit later on in the game. Might not be the easiest game for Vietnam either. nor will it be for England. No, we just have two horses that could actually lash out from China. It looks like he did actually choose to go for Shenyang over here on the 2-2 base, on that former 1-3. And he's going to need to spend some gold to get the tiles from Torres del Paine anyway. Encampment training project coming up into from Guangzhou. And I do see an army of feudalism builders are also getting established here in the build queues of Kichbi. Ooh, first wall attack on Rocket Dead. This one still doesn't have a promo. It's missing 2 freaking points, man. Just 2 freaking points. Can he actually get the horse close? No, only 2 movement speed. Only 2 movement left, I mean. 2, 4, 6. Still 7 Mariano Chet touches, but I think he's just pumping them out every time. Like he's getting replacements up as quickly as Just Dima is actually killing them off. Anyway, with the new horse army coming through, again, Just Dima is going to have the ability to actually get much closer to the Egyptian Mariano Cheretagers. And you can see he's actually starting to actually do quite a bit of damage there. But there was a counter attack. And we do have the city of Rocket Dead under siege right now. He cannot get the immortal through. But he could pillage again. Pillage it. Okay, another Mariano goes down. These immortals are going to start shooting down the walls here of Rocket Dead. Bam, 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 bam. And we do have a battery ram also coming up from Susa. I guess they did need to buy him some extra military equipment over there. Who knew you actually need a battery ram for that? Anyway, we do have also more of these Vietnamese harbors and towns coming down. Spain is also starting to get his setup going for... The fuck? Is this an invisible river? You see this shit? It says a plains hill. Oh, it is Guadalquivir River. How is this going? Is this like this? This kind of looks like it's the end. Like, how is this one going if it's not connected to the eastern or whatever, man? It is what it is. It is what it is. Blaze Cat Games, good evening, sir. While we cause of losing settlers. What do you mean? Oh, Rocket is still working on these. Looks like the Immortals definitely need to get their promos up, and as you can see, the Immortals have started shooting down the wall defenses. We still have horses that could actually get around the capital to get onto the back line. The Mariano touches might actually feel it. We do have also the next, I would say, the next swordsman that's coming out really needs to take the tile on the east. Oh, he wanted to take down an Immortal, but that actually might forsake his swordsman. He might get taken down here. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. That's... Well, I would say actually right now the Immortals of Persia are not as valuable as the swordsman on Egypt. Just saying, man. Just saying. Okay, horse did manage to actually get out, got the promo through. We got another one that could actually smash to the level 2 Egyptian Mariano Cheret Archer. That is a very strong one, as you can see, 46 attack strength. And the battery ram is also about to get close. If he's gonna manage to actually get a shot with the Immortal, the walls are gonna go poof. Yeah, probably the walls are gonna go down next turn. Oh well. Okay, China. Okay, there we go. We do have him getting some heavy chariot set up. Stirrups getting out in 2. 1, 2, 3 of these got pre-built, and I do see another 3 are in the build queues. Getting also some food projects in the multiple cities so he can actually grow them quickly. While I do see on the other side his opponent here, XP, is starting to place down his city centers on the western coast so he can trade up with Vietnam. He's also plugging in Pingala in that city of Leeds that he actually did manage to get a campus down. Entertainment complex coming up from Al Malik in the Mongolian territory. We do have him also with Temple of Artemis from Shana to place down, and I do see we do have Mauri also placing down more of these theater squares. Did he actually finish a single one of these models? No, I think the first one is coming out from Wanganui, which will give him quite a few points, to be honest. You know, that's not bad, not bad. Spain getting audience chamber in the capital. More of these campuses being placed down. Looks like he's missing a third district here in Toledo. Probably will go for industrial zones. But he does need to discover them. Wait, he placed the Toledo's... Oh, I see. He got actually the campus from Toledo, this +4. Okay. XP is on shipbuilding. China is on knights. Yes. XP actually... I'm not convinced he actually got horseback riding. XP. Anyway, let's see. Battery ram, bro. Battery ram, bro. Oh my god, he fucking shot without the battery ram. Yeah, I guess, you know, the heat of the moment over here. Maybe just Dima feeling the pinch of a bit too long of an attack. Anyway, we do have more horses with the ability to start shooty, bang, bang here. They cannot easily take on the swordsman by themselves. And we do need to see if just Dima is gonna just keep on shooting here. Now, we do have also Immortals with the ability to cross the rivers. He's trying to slow down Guardian of the Nachos, and from what I do notice, China is moving his units towards XP. Is the goal pattern looking good on both sides? Yeah. I mean, except Guardian of just Demo. It kind of looks like both do have good, decent amount of gold generation. 63, 61, 51, 30, 74, 36, and 48. Okay, do they have it banked up? Yes, they do. Actually, for Yongle. And he's just about to actually get... Oh my god, he actually chopped so many of them. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 pre-builds here. Now, the big question is, does he actually have mercenaries? He does. He does. He's ready to go. He's really ready to go. Just get both of those cards in. Upgrade next turn with the guilds showing up. He does need to actually switch from engineering to getting... Oh, he wants another wave? He wants another wave of pre-builds. He has like 5 of these in the build queues. It looks like he just noticed that England just has a few lingering archers here next to his defenses. Oh, okay, so we know now he has horseback riding. He's getting some horses from London. Man, move the battering ram, bro. Please move the battering ram. Oh. Anyway, 2 Marianos just got taken down. Battery ram is still here. This is okay. No, wrong unit. Anyway, I guess that's good as well. He kind of needed to get this immortal out of the way so he can promote it. But then, freaking battery ram, bro, move it on the front line. It's not like anything is gonna happen to it. Trust. Just smack the city silly. Oh man. Anyway, let's see what's gonna happen. Okay, now that's decided. There's nothing that could actually touch this immortal with enough strength. I guess that could work as well. It's fine. Okay, walls out down. We do have units next to Shedded, which is also going to get the Mariano Shedded Archers. Some of these horses do have promos. New wave of horses coming through, and these immortals did manage to get some promos on them. It does seem like the city might get slapped next turn. I don't think he's gonna go down next turn. He did manage to also convert Burika into a military engineer, getting the road in between the mountains going to connect here. Just another 2 tiles and he's gonna get that going. While Kichpi is deploying his army towards Guangzhou. We do have him actually getting so many of these knights actually. Stirrups is being discovered next turn. Also, he's gonna get mysticism. We aren't that far away from actually switching the era. Just 6 turns out, and it does seem like we're gonna have just Dima going dark. Wazir, I'm pretty sure, I think that he's gonna try to get the Colosseum and get more bonuses somehow. Stirrups, right? Yeah, he's getting stirrups in 3, so he can get his unique unit. That should be fine. As in, he should make enough points. Let's see our score. 46-53 here on Kichbi, but I think he has enough culture to get to monarchy quite easily. So he's gonna get those extra points from a new government. Mr. Toes is kind of lingering in the Dark Age here, missing quite a few points. Okay, let's see. Just Dima. Rocket dead. Oh, there's a swordsman that needs to get out there. Would have been fun if this horse actually took the spot, but it didn't have any more movement. Okay, let's see. Immortals do need to start shooty, bang, bang. There was a horse that just got taken down. And it doesn't seem like the horses will have enough strength to actually keep on attacking, but they can keep on attacking towards Shattered, which is trying to get the Ancient Walls in 5. I gotta say, that's gonna be a long time. Ancient Walls coming up in 5 just to be taken down by a few immortal shots with, you know, battery ram. Doesn't seem like a good investment right now. He just needs military units. You know, we do have him from the south getting a few of these Marianos, and there is certainly a possibility that Kichpi is gonna want to attack into him as well, into the city of Aketatan. Anyway, in the meantime, it does seem like the attack is gonna be on Expli, and we do have Expli. Where is he? Where is he? Where is Expli? Apprenticeship in 2 turns. What's his science? 35. I mean, he does have 35 science, no? He should be going there. General got recruited by China. El Cid. These knights can definitely punch through the spearmen, but they do need the movement points if they do want to attack into something. And lots of promos here, lots of upgrades. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 of these upgraded this turn. Kijbi starting to place also his walls. Trying to get them around his empire. Try to squeeze out as much as he can from it. Okay, next bonuses. What do we have? Space, 45, 48. Did manage to get to 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. We got space on 10 cities. He did take over Muscat. Well, that's what you get, man, for attacking Barcelona. He got the water treatment. Expli is 52, 59, and from what I do see, he's trying to get his own heavy chariots out. Still needs that apprenticeship to finish for the extra production, while he is on 104, a little bit lower than Yongle. Just a tiny bit lower. Okay, looks like Persia unfortunately lost another tile next to Rakedet. He's about to... Oh my god, the general just got pushed back. A new one is taking its place. And we do need to see if Egypt is going to lose a few more of these units. Kind of looks like at least one of these swordsmen needs to be cleaned up. This one, oh, it doesn't have a movement. This one does. But unfortunately, not enough strength. He could just keep on smashing Racket Dead, by the way, with this Immortal. Just body slam it. Because nothing actually touched this one. But I'm pretty sure he actually wants to get that tile again. The sword that's getting occupied by the swordsman. Wait. No. Okay. Curacao, good evening, sir. Giga Night Push? Yeah, Giga Night Push here. And with a general, that's not something that XP has at the moment. The general is quite valuable at this point in the game. We do have another religion actually set up by England. He went for Zen meditation with Defender of the Faith. Well, I do see Kijbi already crossed river with a few knights. Next time he's gonna get a few of them also in the borders of Egypt here. Guardian of the Nachos only has these 3 cities, and he does not have a safety settle. Catapults coming out from Guangzhou to take care of any kind of wall defense, and it does seem like also he sent his general here towards his main opponent, Expli, not actually towards the not defend the city of Guardian of the Nachos. Okay, just Dima did get through, took down another swordsman. So many more units coming through, by the way. Look at this reinforcement rate from just Dima, just getting as many of these as possible. It looks like he is gonna try to actually smash into the city. I think if he wants to, he might even try to... Yeah, he might even take the city. And there we go, he actually took the city. And took the swordsman next to it, and just Dima just keeps on going, man. These immortals, unfortunately, took some, you know, damage there, but it's fine. Looks like the counterattack is working properly. He's keeping them alive and just keeps on doing damage against the Egyptian swordsman. And I do have the new horses also getting onto the front line. The battery ram actually ran scared over there into the forest. And while I do see we're gonna need to take a look in the south here, what is going on from China. Getting next to Newcastle upon Tyne. China is XP is 3 turns out from stirrups. He will get the walls up in Newcastle upon Tyne though, but I do see he's gonna have quite a few exposed units. He might actually get his army cleaned up before he's gonna get his tech. Like these knights are gonna definitely hurt the horses, not to mention the archers. If they get next to the archers, they're gonna be one shot, even if he does have victory in that city center. And the general giving so many bonuses here. Let's see if he's gonna have any more pre-builds. He's getting them out. He's trying to get out the knight pre-builds. The war was kind of inefficient and having fair share of mistakes on both sides. Yeah, it was. But at least Just Dima did manage to conquer his opponent here. And to be honest, I mean, he kind of erased himself in the process. 17 science and 15 culture. At least he's going to have more series coming up from Guardian of the Nachos with some of these campuses already finished. You know, he just needs to start up on commercials, get the trade routes going, and get back on track. Walls going up in Aketaten. There is a swordsman that is trying to put more strength on the city center, and from what I do see, Egypt does have a builder that is probably gonna get to chop the walls next turn. So this city is gonna take a while to take down. There is a catapult coming out from Guangzhou, and I guess it's gonna take only like 3 turns to actually get it into position next to Aketaten and smash it down. Silly. Okay, let's see what Kijbi is gonna pull off as first moves. Because I think we already know that Just Dima, what is he gonna do. Okay. We do have him taking down one of the pre-built heavy chariots, another horse. I think he took down an archer as well. No, actually one went into the city center. Archers of his own are coming through. Catapult is getting out from Shenyang, so he can also take out the walls in Newcastle upon Tyne. With only 35 on the defense, I'm pretty sure these knights could actually smash around. Smack the city center before, you know, Stirrups actually gets out. Oh, Stirrups is next turn from XP. Okay, attack going against Shedet. It does seem like Dima also has a few units sent towards Aketaten. He did manage to take down one of the Marine and Chariot archers, but the horse is blocking the movement of for these immortals to get through. And shooty, bang, bang. Governor Plaza is barely placed down right now in Pasagard in the city of Persia. And I think we need to go, take a look at the other bonuses here. Who did get the golden? Just Dima? Still needs 8 points. That's a long one. That's a long time. I guess it is what it is. Wazir, 51, he did secure his golden age. Yeah, there we go. He got that Colosseum up, getting his theater squares down. Also, I do see he's gonna get some projects for encampment training. Okay, so Wazir might actually come to slap over here Vietnam as well. I mean, he's getting to his stirrups quite soon if he didn't get there already. And he does have 43 science with 67 culture, while Mr. Toes is kind of close, 45 and 71. They're keeping up with each other. Yongle, 65 science and 75 culture. Definitely did manage to overtake Victoria when it comes to getting the techs. And he did also surprise Victoria with an attack of a lot of knights very quickly. We do need to see if he's actually going to take a city or two, and of course how much damage is he going to do. But he already did actually, I would say, give a bit of a breathing room for his opponent, for Persia to actually take out his opponent, sending a few units to Aketaten to help out. Doc, just missing 1 point. Yongle got it. Mr. Toes is missing 7. And yeah, there we go. First Knight's actually coming through. XP is taking damage on these heavy chariots, and by the looks of it, some of these are not gonna get out with the full strength. We do have also Kijpi moving around from Newcastle upon Tyne, or moving out actually from that city center. Only has archers to actually flex against XP, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna deal too easily with the knights. Okay, some units to Shedet, some units to Aketaten. One of the members here from Unlucky is going to lose a military alliance whenever Egypt is going to be taken out. And I guess that's a good question if Egypt does actually have the opportunity to take a city-state with a levy or something. I don't see an easy city-state takeover for him. Like, I don't see him doing it right now. Hattusa here, no unit around it. Johannesburg there, no unit around it. I don't see him doing it. He might actually just... yeah, being cleaned up. Era score. Mr. Toes still needs 6 points. Wait, he's not gonna get a freaking golden? This is the last turn? This is the last turn. And he doesn't have a... oh man, he doesn't have a chop. Great Bath is finishing next turn. Okay, what is this? Industrial zone. Is this a +4? No. Fuck, freaking +2, man. He got a boat out. He's still 5 points. Oh man, no golden age for him. Space did manage to get a golden age on Spain, and I do see XP is also 3 points off. While Garden of the Nachos, Dark Age, man. Like, I mean, that's just Dark Age. Okay, still 60 out of 65. Wait. Oh, he got a new builder. That's what he did. I guess he's spending all of the faith because he might not get the second Monumentality Golden Age. He has a chop? Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't. It was just, you know, like the chop was in Kong Kong. That's sad. That is sad. And XP didn't get a Golden Age either. Like, look at them, man. Two normal ager, a dark ager, and it's just space over there with the satellites. He's doing the beep boop. Okay, Shered looks like he's gonna go down before the ancient walls are raised. Akhenaten did manage to actually get the meta times take. At least he's gonna get the meta times, man. And where is the battery ram? Oh, it takes a while to actually move it, like 2 turns. In the meantime, he's just shooting down the walls. We do have also the Chinese knights that do actually need to wrap around, put that city under siege. There is an encampment making it a little bit harder to actually cross this with more of that damage. Range shots. Oh, there we go. Crouching Tigers coming out from KHP. Now, these are gonna hurt. These are gonna hurt England so much. And England, since it did not get a golden age, 57 science, 45 culture. Yongle, you see him in a pen brush. Bam, 74, 75. We got Wazar, 46, 53. Mr. Toes, normal age 53, 88, 83. This is not happening. This is not happening. Was there on 5 times Intel Agency, getting a few more of these commercials down for that juicy gold generation. Man, England is not happy. Do you see these eyes? She's definitely not happy. Mr. Toes, more like a Mr. Nose. Wait, you transform the toes into a nose? Ooh. Ooh. Who is the military ally partner? I don't know if he even got... I don't think he even got to the military alliance. To civil service. Did he get to military alliance? Yes, he does. He does. I have no idea who he is, though. But anyway, this is the moment, like usually the World Congress, when the World Congress goes. Yeah, they're even gonna want to break. We don't break for anybody. Just like the sign says on, you know, big trucks. I'm kidding. They're probably gonna break. Okay, let's see. Prophet Gold. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes. If the game has not finished. Let them go, man. We got a 5 minutes pause, right? They wanted a 5 minute pause. I can get some coffee in the meantime. Looks like they're gonna pause probably in between the turn or something. Okay, so we got 4 immortals here wrapping around Akhetathan. There is a mana times coming up in 5, and maybe we are gonna have Guardian of the Natchez receive some gold here from his teammates. Chinese Crouching Tigers are starting to work on XP's units, slowly driving through that line of knights here. We do have a catapult coming towards Newcastle upon Tyne with more of these Crouching Tigers getting the upgrades. This is a beautiful time, I gotta say, for China, and he did manage to get the encampment down, got that general, beautiful. We do have, let's see, Cyrus Normal Ager, unfortunate. Kublai Khan is gonna be a pen brush and voice second golden age, 55 science, 85 culture, 150 points of production, very good right now. Not as big as Vietnam, I gotta say. Vietnam is looking very strong here. We do have also Yongle, 80 science, 81 culture, 144 points of production for him, going against England, 148, not far away, actually, not much of a difference. City of Akhetathan actually losing the wall defense. It is being placed under siege, but it looks like this knight in the south doesn't have a promo. It's kind of low HP. Second one actually ran away. Well, what is this guy doing, man? KP, get into the fight there. Oh, he probably wanted to send it towards Newcastle upon Tyne or something. Anyway, Doc, Pembrushe and Voice Golden Age, 47 science, 120 culture. First one to get over 100 culture. Foreign Mystic coming up here, getting more settlers and building up his money count for that extra juicy faith and culture showing up here on his tiles. Barely getting now Pingala in the city of Kawisha. Well, he still is not using the juicy tile of Mato Tipila. He's just using the other shitty tiles. Mr. Toes, 70 science, 93 culture. Normal age Mr. Toes. I don't think I have seen this big of a disaster, by the way. Normal age Mr. Toes. 204 points of production. He has the most production in the game by far. With also 124 gold points. 72 faith at 10 at the moment. Well, it's not like he can actually use it for something. And this is probably going to be the last turn, or second to last turn. The Guardian of the Nachos just lost his wall defense in Akhetathan. We don't have a second knight. If only there were more knights here. Anyway, looks like China is going to focus full force on XP. It's fine. I mean, they can definitely take another turn here. Even if the city is not going to... What? The city is under siege by a freaking slinger? Okay. Well, I guess the big muscle guy has, yeah, is keeping that city. Okay, it's not under siege yet anymore. Japan is well versed in those tricks. Break time that give enemy or opponent to say, yeah, to give the time to say the CC, KW. Yeah, XP is 67 science, also 52 culture when normal age, quite a bit lower than Yongle's ability to get all of those points. And from what I do see, he's suffering in his units strength. Getting some crossbows to counter defend here. Like, this is gonna definitely help out against the Chinese knights. These Crouching Tigers do more damage if they're next to their opponent's units, and we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have KP actually lashing out. Not easy to attack into knights, but yeah, you do see these Crouching Tigers actually are getting two-shot from afar. Close up, they do have that extra +7. Into AGC coming up in 4. We got the city-states. And also, what happened? Wait a second, what happened here? No merchants, production, 50% increase. Okay. And Coupe did get 2 diplo points. We do have Mongolia getting his intel agency. No, he's just swapping for a new builder, trying to get Terracotta Army for Ulaanbaatar. That's, well, he might actually get a level 2 spy quickly. We'll see. Okay, so 5 minutes. Looks like they have 5 minutes to think about their life choices. Yeah. Let's see the 5 minutes. Just give me a second. Click, clack. Got this. Be right back. Oh, what is this? Sure. Just dude just wants to say hello, but nothing else. Amazing. Anyway, be right back. Maybe not good to actually get another coffee. Just thinking out loud. I have a bit too much energy anyway. Okay, we got a team plus. Can you check the Congress resort? Yes, they got more production towards military units 1. And well, I need the unpost to actually see all of the options. Don't remember who got the Diplo though. And no merchants. No merchants can be acquired. Actually, that I can check. So China is not gonna get the ability to actually get this one. Oh man, unfortunate. who passively get it. Intelligence is coming out for KHP next turn. I do see it being built also in XP's land in 4 turns. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have a chop for it. So no quicker build. We will see the Chinese spy get a little bit of an edge over XP. We're also gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to get printing faster. Yes, he will. Look at him getting it in 2 turns. So he's gonna have soon +6 on all of these crouching tigers on XP. And they're getting the promos going. Look at them actually getting first promos. Very nice. Some of these are going to be exposed though. I'm pretty sure he wants to actually cross into that hill terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5. He kind of needs more. Anyway, we'll see. And it kind of seems like also this will be the last turn that we're going to see Guardian of the Nachos in the game. 4 versus 3 situation from turn 55. That's going to be very hard to come back from. We do have Mr. Toes also getting his intelligence. He did manage to recruit Ethelfled as a general. I do see to the northwest. 4 minutes is finishing up in Space's territory. Do have him getting a mausoleum of Halicarnassus from Toledo. And I do see he did manage to get the pyramids built in a non-freshwater. Oh no, this is freshwater city, or was non. What the fuck is this? I have no idea. Is this freshwater? Is this non-freshwater? Like, do you see this? Like this? It must have now freshwater from the river, no? The invisible river we were talking about, or something. Or what did this thing connect to? Oh, this is another river. Where is this freaking river going? Is this like this? Is this a river tile also? Oh, this is a river tile. Okay. And this is so river. Okay, so it's going like this. Somehow it's going like this. Okay. Amazing, by the way. Invisible rivers, guys. Okay, Congress Resort. Grey Merchant, Upgrade Merchant, 50% production, and Coupe did gain the 2 Diplo points. Okay. Does he have a holy site somewhere for no, he doesn't. No. Anyway, yeah, he's getting that Pingala in Kawihia, and we're about to actually see the total demise here, the total takeover of the empire of Guardian of the Nachos. He got taken down, man. Just Dima bringing up the engineers. He's also sending his units towards, guess what, Expley. He's next on the chopping block. We do need to see also KHP actually promote his crouching tigers before he's going to get to shoot the next rounds. Definitely needs to get that going. He's also going to have printing finishing up next, so he might as well just wait a turn. Bring some more military equipment on the front line. Managed to get quite a bit of extra gold and production here from those walls getting up in the city of Guangzhou, and also Chengdu. He's getting the walls around Torres del Paine. Wait, can you make, I think you can make a total how to say, ring around Torres del Paine, no? Or at least semicircle. Might actually miss a tile. Oh well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be super valuable. Who lost the military alliance? That's a good question. Let's see. Yes, Vietnam lost it. Now that's a problem, because Wazir is gonna get his level 2 spy here. Intelligence coming up in 4 turns. Has a chop, and I do see also Terracotta Army does have a chop. 2 chops actually, but they're quite expensive. But anyway, that might be just exactly what he needs. I didn't see a Terracotta Army getting built here in Vietnamese territory, as in to try to compete, nor did I see it actually in Spanish territory. And I'm pretty sure England is not gonna get it. Like, England has... He's barely getting his freaking encampments down. He did manage to get some level 2 crossbows. What do you want? Petting? It's time for petting? Little girl just woke up. Persia with 7 cities. 4 are Egyptian in origin. Yes, the city of Susa actually has Egyptian roots. We do have new immortals also taking advantage of the military engineer road from Jasdima moving south. China is going to pillage some of these resources here, including that tobacco tile that actually is in the 3rd ring of XP. And from what I do see, wait, crouching tigers are not getting the promos? Well, not the 2nd one. No, get the promo, bro. You forgot about this promo. That's unfortunate. That's gonna take another turn for this guy to actually start shooting. Anyway, we do have also quite a few promos also coming out from Just Dima's Immortals after they did take over Akitatan. Hey, Daniel Dingo, thank you so much for the 49 months. Much appreciated, sir. Thank you. What do we have here? Campuses, still no chop on the intel. I don't see it's just 3 turns for him to actually get the terracotta army finished. Where is it to get going? Maori is placing down these mares everywhere to get the extra culture from. He's already 119 points. A bit low on the science, just 56, but I'm pretty sure he's going to make up for it. Penbrush and Voice. He chose Penbrush and Voice, not free Inquiry Golden Age, even though he did have a lot of armors to get squeeze out the science from. Vietnam did actually set up coastal international trade routes with XP. He's making 115 gold points, and I do see also he's on 84 science with 111 culture. Pretty good right now, actually. We do see also Mr. Toast is gonna finish that intel agency next turn, gonna get a spy through. And I do have to say, Mongolia did place down his encampment from Ulaanbaatar, did not actually get the projects out for a general. Next general is gonna be John Dark, Renaissance Industrial unit, so no cash. No cash, he doesn't have medieval bonuses on the generals. Oh well. Okay, this guy still didn't get a promo. Oh, come on, man. Kichby. He didn't see that this Crouching Tiger actually has a promo. Unfortunate. That's an unfortunate oversight. Actually, oversight. What do we have here? Beef, bubble and squeak. Bubble and squeak. That's funny, actually. That is funny. That's a funny thing. Industrial zones coming up from Kijby to increase his production capabilities. We do have XP on 160, and I do see we do have Kijby here on 185. Definitely gonna get more with this industrial zone finishing up. Does need to get also that aqueduct through. Level 2 spy plus Mongolia, no military Vietnam. Yeah, kind of equals. He's gonna have lots of problems. I'm not sure if it's gonna be a guaranteed death here, but it's definitely gonna have problems. We do have also a few units from space just lingering around Muscat, but those are one-tile chokes that I'm pretty sure Mongolia is not gonna want to get through. While I do see. Sorry, seeing what the cat is doing. Yeah, we do need to see if Wazer is going to also put some units in the north there. Still working on his terracotta. He did chop and finish the intel agency in the city of Xanadu. Got a free spy. This guy doesn't have a promo yet. He definitely needs to get one somehow. And let's see. Kichby getting closer with his Crouching Tigers. Not in a perfect position. Actually, with these guys, he cannot actually shoot, right? He shouldn't be able to shoot the knights. Yeah. Unfortunately, they don't have the height requirement to shoot. Jesdima is also starting to reposition his military. Big military, by the way. We're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 remaining, 10 actually remaining immortals, and quite a few horses coming out. He did not get Corsair technology. He's working on his printing to get out in 8 turns, and he's also gonna use the military engineer to help out build these pathways. XP is not gonna have a good time in the next few turns when that army is gonna arrive to the north of Newcastle upon Tyne, and we're gonna have also the Chinese military keeping up the pressure here on his front line from the other side. Intel agency is gonna finish in London next turn, and we do need to see when the Chinese spy is gonna arrive into his cities. We did have him actually getting it first. He did get printing in the meantime though, so that still gives him an extra intel over his opponent. XP is 4 turns out from his own printing, so maybe he's gonna have like 2 turns of +6 over England. We have here Diplo Quarter Kawihia, encampment finishing, more settlers coming out from Maori. He did actually get to settle Krakatoa here, squeezing out some extra science points and culture points from it. He does need to improve some of those tiles though. Who did get Hypatia? Hypatia got picked up by China. Mongolia got the internal trade route merchant. Zankian actually got picked up by China for also extra trade route capacity, and he did also get Ipfadlan here. Very nice, getting both of them. Yeah, no CC. They want to keep on going, try their luck over here. Let's see if Just Dima is gonna get totally slapped by XP. Yeah, I guess there is some firepower here in the city of Newcastle upon Tyne, and I do have to say I'm a bit surprised that Kitchbit did not keep on attacking. At least get these crouching tigers in a position that they could keep on shooting. Maybe he's afraid about all of these XP crossbows here next to Newcastle upon Tyne. There are 2 level 2s, and until Persia is coming from the north, it's going to be hard to actually get to them. They're going to be protected by the walls of the city and the units around them. Anyway, one turning an industrial zone from London, that's going to be a nice juicy +4. And I do see he's getting another aqueduct in the south, building up the barracks count. Still did not get the projects for a general, nor is a general actually going to help him here. We do have XP also getting castles next turn. Castles coming up. He has a few horses to upgrade into coursers. While I do see Just Dima is going to go buttress in 2 turns here. He's not gonna get his own Corsair technology to upgrade these, nor many times actually. You know, Immortals could upgrade it to many times. More commercials coming down, sending that city towards the north on the lake. Oh, what is going on? Next turn, Terracotta Army is gonna finish in the lands of Mongolia. He's gonna get the level 1 on Suke Batar. That's his spy right now in the city of Xanadu. Has still a few chops, and it looks like he's gonna want to get another wave of builders going so he can improve his territory. While I do see Mr. Toes at least does have a general of this era. It's not like he actually has that many units next to Brussels. He is trying to get a few more, and he still wants to get his builders before anything else. Started also trading with Spain in the northwest. Well, I do see Spain is getting his mausoleum out from Toledo next turn. We got a theater square coming up from Cartagena for the +2 bonus here next to the pyramids. Wait. What? Oh, this city actually doesn't have food to grow. Right? It's not the housing problem. Actually, it doesn't have food to grow. He's just working the freaking sheep there. Anyway, let's see what's going on here. Crouching Tiger still didn't get the position. Okay, finally one got the position to start shooty, bang, bang. Knights. Okay, so moving through. I think he really needs to get this one on the 1-3 tile. But again, he's kind of scared of the crossbows of XP. He doesn't want to lose to the counter-attack any one of these knights. More campuses coming out, and Kitchbit did finish that industrial zone, finishing up also his aqueducts to get the extra bonuses through. We do have XP 185, and I do see Kitchbit is on 223 points of production. Looks like science on XP is not that bad. 89 science without a free inquiry golden age. That's pretty good. He also has 62 points of culture. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment for England, and he's about to actually receive the Persian treatment, basically. The Persian welcome. Can Persia even match Vicky Temple on the seas? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Does it matter though? I mean, he's just gonna go immortal into any unit that XP has. No, but not relevant means Vicky dies on land. Yeah, it kind of seems so. We do need to see if Yongle is going to manage to actually, you know, acquire a lot more science in the next part of the game, so he can actually get to cuirassiers a lot faster than England. I do see we do have him setting up that wall around Torres del Paine. This is going to be also super valuable. And I'm pretty sure he's going to be really welcoming the next bonuses. Morning camels being placed down. Government Plaza did get some theater squares around it. And the campus. Interesting position for this instead of the stone. I guess he didn't have masonry. Wait, is this stone circles? Oh, this is stone circles Pantheon. He did manage to improve all of these stones. Nice. Okay, Mares coming through from Opango. Lots of culture generated by these preserves. Preserves next to each other? Wow. Wow. Okay. They're just close to each other. Look at these production points, man, and culture points and faith points. That's just so juicy. Those preserves look so good. Yes, Lord Sins. Yes. Good evening, sir. Indeed. Okay. Oh man, the freaking Crouching Tiger still did not get on the 1-3 tile. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Let's have this one in the south, and it does seem like he's managing to drill a path here. Quite a few low HP units from XP. While I do see he did manage to get a spy in stock upon Trent. I think he did, because this, I'm not sure, but this kind of looks like it's a Coupe spy over a yellow spy, over a Chinese spy in stock upon Trent. Does he have +6? No, still +3. Oh, I see. It got matched quite quickly, actually. England did get his own spy in the city of VP and Love. Okay, looks like XP is also defenses on the eastern side will encounter some problems with the arrival of Just Dima's Immortals, not to mention China's ability to actually cross over the hills here to start shooty bang bang the knights. Shooty bang bang. Oh man, this... I cannot believe this Crouching Tiger still didn't get a promo. Like, this guy has a promo for the last 10 turns, 5 turns or something, 6 turns, and he just didn't get it. That's unfortunate. How is unlucky economic power? Pretty good, pretty good. They do have like, what, 280 or something. That's pretty good. Forbidden City coming up from Al Malik, and I do see also the farm setup here in Al Malik is giving him so many science points. It does seem like Wazar is on 104 science, 123 culture, and Battery is keeping up quite nicely, even if he is in a normal age. While we do have new campuses coming out, Vietnam is starting to recruit a few engineers. I do see James of St. George is the next one, and Spain just doesn't want to touch that one. 176 points out of 60. He's not even touching the freaking button. He doesn't even want to pass it. Just no touchy, no feely. Looks like also Persia is about to actually recruit another general. Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir, and welcome. Hello. How was the Fortnite session going? You got the kills? You got the MVPs? Ooh, come on, China. What is this? Why did he bring that freaking back when he could... whatever. Again, he doesn't wanna... He's very careful with his units to not lose one. Come on. Now he exposes that freaking Crouching Tiger? Okay. Well, whatever he did lose one of his knights. We do have the military on the eastern side also starting to get closer. These Crouching Tigers, now next to the knights... They still have problems. Big problems. They can attack into the knights, but as you can see, taking damage on return is gonna be quite easy. Unfortunate. Oh well. Looks like also from the north, all of the Persian military starting to actually get through next to the banana tile, feasting on the tobacco soon. And we do have XP's level 2 crossbows starting to shoot into the south. Quite easy to actually take down these knights. Extremely strong crossbows right now. Extremely strong. Campus usage projects coming out for the toes. He's probably looking to actually get Newton or Fadland if he can get that one. In the more industrial zones from space, while he did manage to get Mausoleum, he's going to get an extra charge on all of his military engineer, or I should say engineers from then on. And I do see he does have Isodor with already 3 charges. Very good. He's going to get Imhotep next turn, so another one of those wonder engineers is going to appear there. Yeah, we do have a spy from space also in the cities of Mongolia, a spy from Vietnam in the cities of Mongolia, while I'm pretty sure actually the spy of Mongolia is getting through somewhere. Did I see this? Forbidden City in 16 Madrid. Oh, he's gonna finish it with Isodor of Miletus. Like, there's no way he's not gonna finish it. Al Malik is just 8 turns and it doesn't have a chop, it doesn't have an engineer. Yeah, I think he's not gonna get Forbidden City here. We do have another encampment being placed down. I would imagine that's from Al Malik. And from what I do see, a new aqueduct setup is coming out, taking shape here from Urumqi, between Urumqi and the city of Choir. I did not play this morning. Oh, wow. No kills in the morning? Ok. Mas ce faci, mă, acolo? Ei. We got Athena walking through. Okay, it looks like XP definitely has a few problems with his knights getting banged on the eastern side and also in the middle of his territory here. Some spearmen from England did not get the memo that they should actually, you know, turn into spearmen. And from what I do see, Kichpi's Crouching Tigers are also taking a few shots from the Knights of England. We do have new ones moving up, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough to actually overwhelm the defenses of XP. Still no upgrades here from just Dima, but he did manage to actually get back on track to 35 cents, 37 culture, 115 points of production. Normal age, but he's getting all of the, how to say, commercials down, getting all of the trade routes to connect, and also started to place down his campuses here. That's a nice juicy +4 in between the mountains. Has another one for the capital city, and I do see he's getting more cities out. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. He's already on, he's gonna be on 10 cities soon. More libraries from Kichpi, university started up, so he's definitely ramping up that acquirement of science points. We do have him on 141, almost how to say, almost 50 points over XP. Well, 40-ish. Campus research project coming up from Wazar. It's gonna still Hildegard of England. Leonardo da Vinci is gonna be the next engineer, and it looks like we're gonna need to see those workshops getting out for the extra culture per turn. Ei, ce ne facem de aici? And still this guy does not have a promo. This is amazing. This is amazing. I cannot believe this guy actually went through like almost 7 turns, 8 turns and did not get a promo. Okay, well, next line of defense here is starting to crumble from XP. He's trying to get a few more of these heavy chile pre-builds. Also working on encampment training project. It looks like he's gonna take a while. At least 2 more projects needs to actually finish for him to get a possibility to get a general. Military tactics finishing next turn. Looks like China is helping the push here quite nicely on the eastern side. And definitely Kichpi is pushing back the units of England into the seas there. Okay, more immortals coming up from the north, and I'm sorry, I'm getting smooched by a cat. That's nice, smooching me. Anyway, new encampments from Al Malik. What do we have here? Still campus research projects. Did we have that general showing up? No, still no general actually showing up in the lands of Vietnam. It looks like he sent it to Muscat. Interesting, and he's gaining sources in 3 turns. He's gonna try to get that to a level 2. Unfortunately, didn't have enough time to get a second spy through before he actually got terracotta to get that extra promo. And I do have to say, he doesn't have Forbidden City anymore getting built here. It got finished by Spain. There we go. It showed up here. Spain is working on his campus research projects to get this down. The great scientist points. While at the moment, we don't have that many of these engineer points being generated by anybody actually. Yeah, Spain is just on 4. He got the projects out earlier. Okay, just Dima 43 science, 36 culture. Nice nice comeback. Nice comeback. Yeah. Yeah, it kind of looks like XP is also going down indeed. China just not waiting for anything here. We do have also Mr. Toes keeping up his production advantage, just like Space. They do both have over 300 points, a little bit bigger than Doka and Kichpi, but yeah, not sure if it's gonna help. There are 3 members here, and about to have a 4th one, right? We're definitely gonna have Persia charging up with a lot of bonuses on his side later on. Kind of hard for these Persian units to actually do a kill here. You can see how much this Corsair actually withstood. That was like 4 attacks, no, 3 attacks from Immortals and then another 3 from horses, and this Corsair is still alive. Well, It looks like he still is alive. It is unbelievable, man. He lost an immortal in the fight, in the skirmish. What? He's getting them back? Okay, looks like just Dima doesn't want to take the chances. He saw these pikemen showing up here. It looks like he's gonna just push with the help of the crouching tigers from the east side. Not gonna want to push from the north. A bit surprising. Anyway, let's actually see if we're gonna have the crouching tigers do the damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these pikemen are gonna be Swiss cheese over here for these crouching tigers. We do need to see them again get their promos, get their shots off, and take down these units of his opponent. Bombard, very low HP Bombard, looking bad. Hard-built Knights are also coming around from China. Quite a few of them, like 3 of them. And it does seem like XP will have the production to recover here, at least get new units with full strength. Okay, Camos from Wazir, still Campus Research Project, still Nazi, Newton, or okay. We did have Ib Khaldun picked up by Maori. And we'll see who's actually going to pick up Newton here. Again, not very good for them to lose Ib Khaldun. It is what it is. Yeah, there are campus research projects coming out from the toes. And we do have him with enough. I mean, he's 124 out of 155. It looks like also Spain just finished a project. Mongolia is getting projects. Where? How many? One turning another project next turn. Okay. That might give him enough. Maori got some privateers going. Nobody to fight against actually on the seas. There's nobody that he could actually get to on the seas. I guess he could disembark on Spanish territory, but that's not gonna happen. We did have also Oracle finished up in Space's territory. I do see it appearing in Valladolid, and he's gonna get a few theater squares around it. Still has some charges on Imhotep, or I should say 1 charge on Imhotep. While he's getting spied on by Mongolia. Bow, 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 bow. Wow, wow. Ooh, hard counter attack coming out from X-Split. Did manage to take one of the knights down, and he might actually take another crouching tiger down. Shooty, bang, bang. I mean, the knight might be taken out itself if we do have Kijbi with the first moves here. That's 1 shot, 2 shots, and a 3. No, he's not doing it. He's not doing it. Finally, he got a promo. He got the crouching tiger with a promo. The immortals are just dying here on the borders of Newcastle upon Tyne, 1 by 1. And I do have to say these spearmen are actually quite exposed to the shots of the crouching tigers, but no reinforcements from Just Dima. Or not strong enough reinforcements from Just Dima. Wait a second. Just Dima is getting galleys in the water from Zranka. And XP should know this, right? He knows there is a city there. He knows. There are quite a few chops also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 chops available for Zaranka to get boats out. He could get a very strong fleet very quickly. And looking at the tech side, he's going top 3, boys. Astrology coming out next. Exploration for Prescan card. Ooh, we do have also Kijbi just 3 turns out from getting ballistics, and that's the moment he's gonna discover cuirassiers with field cannons. I'm sorry, Cat is playing with something. She's playing with this. Yes. Okay, some last move attacks. Well, almost last move attacks actually on the Knights of China. It looks like he's trying to actually get them back to not get so much damage on them. What do we have here? More of these harbors coming up from Maori, getting his zoos in that entertainment complex while he's still building up his university count. Definitely needs more science. Space and Mr. Toast did manage to get their science up, even if they were not in a golden age. Actually, Battery is not in a golden age. Space is, and he's getting a nice juicy Pembrasian voice golden age, 136 culture, but then 231 science points. And let's see what's going on here. Okay, more crouching tigers need to show up. This one's soon gonna get a promo. And it does seem like Kichpi is gonna want to retreat his units so he can upgrade them into cuirassiers and then go back again. And we also do have the Persian Immortals trying to get away from the range shot of that crossbow. That is the deadly thing here. It's not the knights, it's the freaking level 2 crossbow in that city center. Yeah, we also do need to see if China is gonna get a general for these units. Else it is not gonna work for cuirassiers. You see? He's 10 points right now, 86. He's gonna need 2 projects here, or at least one. Okay, he's getting a project from Chengdu and a project from Guangzhou. Okay, he's getting them. He's getting them. More knights. They should also have enough gold. Yeah, more than enough gold actually. 624, 273, 266. They have more than 1,000. Easy peasy. Why would Kublai Mongolia get Kadrakot army and not allow his own teammate, Yongle or Persia, to get it? I think they just didn't have time on Yongle or Persia. They had other stuff to do. And, well, he wanted to get the intel on Vietnam or on space. On Spain. He did manage to get that gain resources mission, and now he's 3 turns away from finishing Formantares. Maybe, you don't know, he's gonna get it to a level 2. He does have intel agency, so it should be, you know, higher chances to actually finish that. There are a few courses upgraded, and Space might actually want to send them away. Of course, they're gonna be discovered here. The spy is gonna get to see them. Yeah, move in, and I'm pretty sure Wazar is gonna get visibility over them. Some theater squares coming up. Okay. Getting that culture through. Wazar is also 3 turns out ballistics. We do have Kichpi still 2 turns out. He's getting also nationalism next turn, which will allow him to core up his units. That's also XP. He's gonna get it in 4 turns. That's kind of quick, man. For a man that only has 68 points of culture, that's a very quick nationalism. Anyway. All Mongolian units double the usual combat bonus. Yes, yes. Yes. Big spice. Big spice. Level 2 crouching tiger also. And I gotta say, I love these, by the way. Oh, freaking antiquity side. I hope Kichbi does not see antiquity sides. So he can actually finish the walls. Look at this beauty, man. Look at this beauty. He has so much bonus coming out from that. It does seem like also the production capability is much better on Unlucky. Not that they can actually, you know, compensate easily for the lack of a member here. Definitely the extra +5 that he would have gotten for the military alliance, it would have been like gold here, but it's not happening. We have more campuses coming up also for Mongolia. Started to get a few knights of his own out, while he wants to get that culture a little bit higher. I do see also Maori starting to place down encampments, even one from the Silken City to the southwest. We have him 2 encampments. Yeah, 2 encampments down. Connected his economy with China, and China coding up his knights. He's gonna get the ability to upgrade his units next turn. Let's see if he's actually gonna try to get them all cored up here, or as many as possible, so he can upgrade them really quickly and get them going. Cuirassier cores are going to be significantly stronger than his opponent. We did have a general picked up by England. The unfortunate thing is this is Jeanne d'Arc, and this is giving bonuses to Renaissance and industrial era land units. The knights are medieval, the pikemen are medieval, the crossbows are medieval. There is no unit here that is actually getting the bonuses until he's going to get a stronger one. That's kind of shit, no? No, that is some terrible shit. Merde. Terrible merde. Or is it the other way around? Is it terrible merde, or is it merde terrible? Anyway, intelligence in 6 from just Dima. He's getting some boats out, but unfortunately only could manage to get like 3 of them. Also going for printing in 3 turns, not following up with cartography on the top 3 of science. And I cannot wait actually to see the damage counters between the Chinese units and these Knights of England. It looks like on the defense, these Knights of England do have 71 points. Cuirassiers did not get upgraded yet. Not yet. Okay, there we go. Currency is upgraded. They can definitely pass through these units. What is bro? He's going buttress. Oh my god, he's trying to get cartography. Uh-oh. Well, I guess he doesn't know about the cuirassier upgrade on China. He probably knows because, you know, the units actually got to retreat and there wasn't much of it, how to say, much of another choice here. You have also level 2 field cannons showing up from the Crouching Tigers here on China. These bad boys are definitely gonna take out the pikemen of England. Easy peasy, no questions asked there. Yeah, we do also need to see if Just Dima is gonna get stronger units. He's getting his cartography next turn. We'll have 3 of these. Oh my god, XP is actually gonna get Carabelt. Oh my god, England not getting caravels when the IRL person in the lobby is getting caravels. Okay, well, XP is trying to get military science. What? What? He doesn't have a single unit for me. Oh, no, he has a Corsair. Oh, that's kind of nasty, bro. A single Corsair. Well, I guess he does have also Maritimes that he could upgrade. Like, 1 Maritime. 1? 2? 2 Maritimes? And he's trying to get a few more for his red coats. Who full died? Flores, good evening, sir. It was the unfortunate demise of the Nacho Guardian. Yep. He let the sauces through. He let Persia come over. Man, he ran away with his nachos. And he never saw the nachos back. And it's quite unfortunate. You never want to lose the nachos, man. Is this gonna be next moves? Next turn, right? Cuirassier Corps just got promoted. They need to start moving. I'm guessing they're gonna focus actually on Newcastle upon Tyne. And he still needs to actually get these field cannon corps in range, not to mention the bombards that he benefits from need their strength back. This one didn't get a promo. Okay. Now this is cartography moment for Just Dima. He will need to actually put the half coast card in. Intelligence is coming out next turn. He did recruit Amina as the next general. And I do see Dandara is going to be quite expensive. I found 35 points to recruit that one. Potala Palace coming out for Dog. He did manage to get the points for Diplo at the beginning. And I do have to say, Diplo, very likely right now. Very likely we're going to see in a 4 versus 3 situation, Diplo victory showing up for a team that has 4 members in the game. More accurate are getting finished and he's getting those industrial zones in between. Nice nice setup. I like nice setup. And what is this? Is he moving? Come on, Kitchby, you can do this, bro. Okay, getting his cuirassiers on the front line. Can caught up another one. Well, slowly moving. It looks like XP is going to have a little bit more time to actually get a few more of these musketmen out and move them to the front line. I do see Kitchby is getting his line of cuirassiers in the front, bringing the field cannons right behind him. He's going to want to start attacking with the help of the field cannons, not actually with getting all of the damage done on return. Okay, first caravels did get upgraded. Easy to take down the XP boats here. There are a few harbors on this side, and as you can see, London is exposed on the coast. No boats to actually help it out. We just have this guy in Newcastle upon Tyne that maybe could get the upgrades, but XP science not looking good. Where have Mahabali Temple? I did not see one. I didn't see a holy site. I was watching for the holy site from Maori, but I didn't get to see one anywhere. Yeah, he's gonna need to get one somewhere. Okay, attack from Kichpi, moving forward. Some of these Knights of England are gonna need to recover, get their health back. While I do see him starting to easily push also through the pikeman defenses, we do have the bombards getting closer and closer to the cities of England, of Expley. More field cannons, core ability on XP activated. Boom! Corsair got taken down. No military science upgrade next turn for the Cav. And while I do have to say, Just Dima did not actually get his man-at-arm upgrade on the Immortals. He's bringing more settlers down, trying to settle connection cities towards his opponent here, towards England. While he definitely is gonna get the caravel attack against his opponent, unfortunately didn't have enough gold to upgrade two of them. He did manage to chop a privateer, just coming up in 3 turns, and that's gonna help out with the wall defense of Newcastle upon Tyne and London at the same time. Is this the same continent? No. Wow. Whoa. Redcoats are actually gonna have the extra damage. Nice. There's a Redcoat rescue mission queued up. Yeah. They need to get the Redcoats, man. Why do they call them Redcoats? Mongolia sending some units to the north, trying to get some pre-builds on the back line here, on the front line, so he can help out against Spain. Well, I do see Al Malik is gonna keep from finishing those aqueducts. Getting Mont Saint Michel is gonna be quite valuable in Luna Batar. An extra culture point everywhere is gonna be super nice here for Wazir. 261 science, 177 culture at the moment. Still shy away from spaces 351. We might actually see tanks here being discovered by Philip II way faster. But he's going to need, of course, the encampment setup going. And it looks like he only has one encampment. And that's from Muscat, his Foro city. Well, he's getting more of these population points quite quickly. And he's industrializing right now, getting his factories up everywhere. Workshops coming through, coal power plants, building Kilvakisivan in the city of Toledo. Well, we gotta see what's going on here, man. This is like super important what's going on. Kijpi, is he actually gonna manage to punch through XP before XP actually gets his cuirassiers ballistics? I think so. Redcoat got upgraded. Ooh, Redcoat is actually freaking stronger than a cuirassier core. Oops. Definitely a problem. Definitely a problem. Okay, more of those are coming through. Bombards finally making it through the forest here. Looks like the caravels of Just Dima did manage to overwhelm that little fleet of England. No boat survived. England did not get them back. And we're going to need to see how quickly we're going to have those boats from Purge actually pushing through. While we do have him with a few more units from the east, he did get his sprinting going. Still, we cannot really do much against XP. He's just tickling these knights on the east, giving them some promos, and that's about it. Like, these Immortals just don't have enough strength anymore. Not only they're out-tagged by the knight, but also by the amount of knights. Well, kind of looks like cleanup here. The Redcoats can actually double shot these cuirassiers, and it would be nice if Kijpi would actually get these shift centers out of the way. They need to get GTFO out of there. Let the field cannons deal with the Redcoats. They do have some promos though. Like these cuirassier corps can get their health back if he's careful enough. Military Academy is coming out for Mr. Toes. We do have him decent science, 228, 207. Wazir did manage to get 271 over him, and I do see more of these universities are finishing, and a new campus from Kokekota, while the setup for production is still ongoing. Mr. Toes definitely has a lot more. He's on 380, and we do have also space 454 since he did get the industrialization finished. Statue of Liberty coming up in 7 from Dock. We do have him also getting to finish his shipyards here. Potala Palace in 3. So there's another 4 possible points here that are gonna get acquired. And we still don't see a freaking holy site. That's a campus here. Kayapoi placed down a harbor. I guess he could get one in Pukemer. What is this city, man? This is like Vomit Sea. Is that city actually called the Vomit Sea? Wow, that's amazing. I guess it is what it is. What is the attack going? Okay. Red coats. Man, really needs to be careful. That guy got taken down. Walls are also getting tickled. Now the bombards are getting into the line of defense, and it does seem like XP immediately trying to knock it down. A new one is coming through, and I do see also these field cannons are going to have access to that one knight which just got taken down by the Persian units. We do also need to see if Kijbi's reinforcement line is going to look good. He's getting his military academies, and it looks like he's pumping out a few more of these heavy chariots. Rifling next turn for Waza, rifling next turn for Yungel, and I do see Space is getting his military science up. He's trying to get also to his ballistics technology. He's getting his metal casting next turn. Kinda ran out of piking shots to upgrade from, I guess. We do have him with quite a decent amount of crossbows, but I think Castle upon Tyne is gonna be taken out before he's gonna get ballistics. Why do I feel like that's gonna happen? Because Bombard's getting through. This one doesn't have a promo, but can move it back and then and get the shots with the field cannons. And I think these cuirassier corps, the red coats, need to be prioritized here. Needs to take care of the red coats. I'm also a bit surprised we don't see XP just building up a lot more red coats. Maybe he's running out of military strategic resources. Marcor, good evening, sir. Who full died? Guardian of the Nachos. Egypt full died to the mighty strength of the Persian Empire. Ooh, we do have also Doc managing to take out Bologna. And we're gonna have a pause here really quickly in like 30 seconds. The World Congress is gonna start up. Did they manage to get golden? Golden, dark, normal, golden. So 2 golden ages on Dobroteam and 3 golden ages this time around on Unlucky. Okay, so they got it across the board here. Just Dima is starting to get back its science and culture there. Managed to settle so many cities to catch up. While Xpli is being taken down, he still has a strong economy with some production points. Getting his walls up, and it looks like he just bought one of these encampments. Okay, let's get this down. Let's get this out of the way. I don't like this. Actually, let's go... I don't have... Oh, man. I didn't see that many spices, so let's go spices. And what was the culture city states are not in the game, right? So spices. Okay, be right back, 2 minutes. Okay, let's see. was the conclusion? We got some sensation coming up here or no? Okay, so it looks like he did retreat his bombards. Doesn't actually have the upgrade button. These immortals are gonna keep on shooty, bang bang. Yeah, they're gonna keep on chipping away the wall strength, and I do see the caravels of Persia are coming through from the north. Doc did gain another 2 diplo points, and we do have 3 city states not receiving their unique bonus, and Ivory no amenities. Taking a look what's going on here, looks like Vietnam is getting a few trebuchets on the western side, still working on finishing up his infrastructure for unit production. While I do see some cuirassiers are getting off from Mongolia, he still is working on Mont Saint-Michel and trying to get the Oxford University from Xanadu. In the north, it doesn't seem like Space is actually interested in moving his courses forward, but he is interested in getting a few more settlers out and finishing up his industrial zones. Now we do have him getting over 500 production, the only one in the game right now with over 500 production. Doc is 467 and he was working on getting a Statue of Liberty. It looks like he did finish Potala Palace for the 1 pointer, and Statue of Liberty is coming up in 3 here from Wanganui. Getting to buy a few more of these traders. They have so much gold right now in between them, lots of gold on both sides, to be honest. Space is 500 gold points with Reform the Coinage Golden Age. Looks like also XP is trying to get a CDO going. There is a privateer coming up from Persia, and I do see there is also one of these lingering quadrine fleets that is trying to do something. We did have also harbor from Leeds that could be used to get some units down. And did we have a general? Oh, Gustavus Adolphus got picked up by China. I didn't see this guy. Nelsid is here to give the bonuses to the bombard. Okay, very nice. So he has an extra +5 on his cuirassier course. That actually helps him. That helps him so much actually. The redcoats were doing more damage. Now it's fine. It's inversed. Very good. Very good. Very good. And more universities. Finishing up those military academies. Ooh. Is this gonna die? No, no movement on the redcoats. He needs to move it out of... Oh, Allah. He needs to move it out of the way though. Let's see. Let's see what's happening. Next turn. First moves. XP coming through. Kichpi. Almost got one of the redcoats, but it managed to run away. Got another one in on the front line there, in the range of another field cannon. Guess what? But it does seem like this cuirassier corps is standing its ground. It might be taken out. We'll see. And we do have the Persian caravels trying to squeeze and get closer to the cities here of England. Both have walls. Not going to be easy to take them down. Especially since we do have a CEDO coming up from London. It looks like Kichby did lose one of the bombards last turn. Still has one alive. And these immortals are chipping away the wall defense every turn. Very little. Like when I'm saying chipping, I'm actually saying chipping, you know. Like they're barely scratching the walls. They barely got it to halfway down. Okay, more commercials showing up. Still walls in 2/10 from Wazir. I do see Mr. Toz is trying to get onto that top 3 there, getting his mass production going. That means he still did not get his industrialization up. Okay. More cuirassiers finally from Mongolia. Oh, he actually switched his cuirassier production from Al Malik to the other one. Anyway, okay. Sanctuary is coming up from Maori. Still no holy site from him. Next to a forest for Mahabodhi Temple. And I'm pretty sure I didn't see anybody getting it. Anyway, Statue of Liberty did get finished here. And it looks like we already see him with 13 out of 20 points. And could go for 15. With the help of Mahabodhi Temple. He could get Mahabodhi Temple for 15. I guess he does need an extra district slot somewhere. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna want to place it. I mean, I would think so. I would think he's gonna want to get it going, no? Anyway, is there a pro? No, there's still 2 diligence left. Spain did get Jesuit locations, Stewardship, and Crusade. Ooh, that's hurting. Maybe Mongolia doesn't want to take this, so he doesn't give a free bonus to Spain. Anyway, we'll see. What do we have here? Looks like XP is trying to do some damage to these caravels. The caravels did get onto the harbor sites. And I do see China will take the walls down of Newcastle upon Tyne. Well, thinking about the other the other bonuses, we'll see. And I do have to say, this knight right here just sacrificed itself to all of the immortals. I'm pretty sure he's gonna get shot by all of these guys. Okay, another red coat got taken down. England fortunately did manage to take out one of the caravels here, and I think he took out also the privateer. There's no more privateer. Oh no, there is. It's here. Actually, okay, it's gonna block the Sea Dog from actually appearing. Okay, walls went down. Just demons immortals. Oh my god, they missed the shot. I don't know what that guy went to the left, but he did, and he died. Look like Newcastle upon Tyne can be placed under siege with the Governor Victor promotion. And do have the walls being taken out, a promo on the bombard, and from what I do see, Kitchby's field cannon core, it will need to actually get some health back. We also do see new military equipment is getting built here in the Chinese territory. New bombard corps, some cuirassier corps. After he did finish his military academies, he's getting all of those going. We don't have that many units coming out from Mongolia though, and we're going to need to see if Vietnam is going to manage to get those down. Because he's getting some, but to be honest, by the looks of his movement here, he's going to want to get the extra amenity card in for every unit in the city center. So he's spreading them out basically right now. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's getting a military, guys. I'm sorry to report. We do have Huete getting built in Valladolid. There are two. I mean, this is a worse one. Muzras, is this a Civ6 Huete? Look at this, man. He's trying to actually get the freaking Mahabori Temple with Filippo Brunelleschi. Oh boy. Oh boy. Because it looks like Doc is not building it anywhere. Yeah, so he might actually not get that point. And could be still noble, but that's going to take a while to get there. Marco Polo is the next merchant. We do have Mongolia 16 points. We'll probably take that one if Spain is not going to make some projects out. Looks like we do have musician and artist points getting acquired quite nicely by Maori. Getting like 12 artist points and 8 musician points. Okay, is this happening? Is this city going down? Down, 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 down. Kind of unfortunate that it doesn't actually get to, you know, be under siege here. Yeah, no, I can barely accept. Oh my, okay. Ooh, wait. That died. The privateer got converted here. XP just has another one of these units. And he did manage to also get a Sea Dog Armada, which is like super strong even against the Cuirassier Corps. I think Kitchby kind of needs to move quickly to actually take out Newcastle upon Tyne, because that Sea Dog Armada is gonna hurt so much, man. Okay, it's about to go down. It's about to go down. It's just a matter of flexing a little bit this Cuirassier Corps. Bam! Next turn and getting it down. Okay, new field cannons moving through to take on the red coats. Finally, XP did manage to get his own ballistics and he can upgrade Cuirassiers. Resupply line. China needs to get the resupply line going. He needs his units. Good thing is, looking at the yields tab, we do have XP on 200 points of production, and then Kitchby on China. He is on 350 points of production, definitely way bigger. Wazer is also 327, significantly lower than Batteriu though. That is a bit of an issue here. But anyway, he's also finished his military academies, placing down more encampments from his cities. And we do need to see what Spain is going to pull out here. Is he actually getting something down? Aerodromes in Seville and finishing the Mahabori Temple next turn. Well, he 210 that one. There was nothing that Maori could do. It was too late. He's going to finish his sanctuaries and get more science points on all of these grove tiles. And from what I do see, Doc is about to actually cross over the 200 science marks. Already has over 200 culture. The majority of Civ6 happened in the hands by the hands of Egypt, but there were no supporting votes. Yeah, but chat definitely didn't like when they saw that cetera being snatched there. Yeah, yeah, you can totally see that happening. Okay, Persia over 100 science, still building up his everything here, getting his universities up. A long time since everybody else actually got them. I do see also a spy here is arriving from England in the city of Bakhtri to get an extra +3 intel on Persia. Bombard cores, cuirassier cores. Okay, so core production coming out from China. All cities are getting cores up. Can I say the same about England? Field cannon core. No, it's not gonna get smashed. And wait a second, Chinese units are actually getting next to Liverpool. China has a level 2 spy. I didn't notice that he actually did manage to get a level 2 spy. Does he have? So he has +3 intel on XP. Nice. Okay, what's going on here? Pillage. Bong bong. Ooh, that crossbow. That crossbow did not go in the right direction. Anyway, that's the first city taken away here from XP. With the Chinese units preparing to go next. I do see some more field cannon corps are showing up here. Bombard corps are gonna move on to the front line, and I do have to say XP is getting his rifling in 4 turns, while we already do have Yongle going for his refining. He doesn't have steel though. He's definitely gonna need steel. And not to mention a lot more builds, like a lot more units of every kind. It's starting to actually get overwhelmed here by sheer number of units from XP, and getting closer to the coast is gonna allow this Sidok Armada to just keep on shooting. Like, look, he just took down a cuirassier corps with freaking Sidoks, man. That's not cool. He took it down. Anyway, let's see, Spain getting spies, more builders. Oxford University coming up in 3 turns here from Wazir. Did finish Mont Saint Michel, and now he's getting a wave of culture points on all of these floodplain tiles. He did manage to jump up to 159 culture, 343 points of production, though way lower than Mr. Toes. Okay, Cuirassier Corps also coming around from Mr. Toes. Quite a few of them actually, a lot of them. So we might see some flexing happening. He's still gonna need to finish his military academy in the capital next turn, and also these coal power plants for the extra production points. Definitely has significantly more production. Just the space is getting 627 of his own points there. Well, it does seem like XP is starting to lose his grip on reality here on the eastern side. He's still trying to get some red coats going, but even these are starting to get obsolete by the units of China. Down to 85 science points, it will be extremely hard for him to get to tanks, and I would imagine we will see China get to tanks way faster. Okay, is just Dima actually gonna upgrade these units, or he's just putting them to be shut down by the Sea Dogs? Because these are one shot to the Sea Dog Armada. Anyway, we'll see. China definitely needs to get his new units up. He did manage to take the city, and now he's gonna need to wait probably 4 nights to keep on pushing here and have the push much easier. He's gonna get his steel walls up next turn. Wait a second, he actually finished? Oh, he actually finished refining. He got it next turn. Or this turn, I don't know, but he has it. Kublai Khan is also finishing it, 2 turns out from Oxford University. While I do see Maori keeps on building up that production capability. Beautiful side over here with the preserves giving so many stats. Jumped up to 250 science from 200 in just a single turn. 214 also culture. Doesn't seem like he's actually making projects, and I did not actually see who Newton got. Who got Newton? It was Spain, and he got Leonardo da Vinci. So no surprise he actually has so much science and culture at the same time. 399 and 182. And that's a from the Coinage Golden Age. Okay, so more of these cuirassier corps coming out. Lots more actually from Vietnam. We will need to see also Mongolia putting down a few more of these encampments. Yes, yeah, he's trying. 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments. Okay, out of 7 cities. Not that many. Not that many. I do see also mobilization has been discovered by China. He did manage to get a bombard army and a cuirassier army upgraded in Newcastle upon Tyne. That city is still rebelling, unfortunately. He's gonna need more loyalty from somewhere. Somehow. Oh well. Ooh, cuirassier armies actually started to get out. Okay. 2 turning, 3 turning cuirassier armies is looking good. And he shouldn't be far away from getting combustion. That's the next take up after steel. What's going on? Just Dima still getting science 122. Got a new row of caravels upgraded. And from what I do see, of course, England is trying to get a few more boats of his own. And this helps him, like getting a few frigates in the water definitely helps him. You see that Sea Dog is doing so much damage here to the units of Persia. I think we might actually see 2 of these horses just taken down. Anyway, China did get the steel wall, so yeah, the Sea Dog is not gonna go through them easily. And from what I do notice, we do have actually England trying to get some visibility here. And then he saw the caravels and then he effed up. He effed off. He went out there. XP has a caravel without having cartography. Yes, he did manage to catch one from his opponent. Yeah. That's the beauty of the Sea Dog Armada, I guess. No? He got a privateer and he did get a caravel out of that first engagement. Okay, units from Vietnam, Cuirassier Corps moving west. Lots of them, and more are getting built. While I don't see Mongolia at the moment having the units to do so, he's getting a few cuirassiers in the north side, still working on his encampment setup. Oh, cuirassier armies coming up in 5 here from Ulaanbaatar. Okay, so he's starting to get them. Slowly though, 5 turns, slowly. Not a lot of production. Yeah, we do have space magic to actually get double the amount of production with 644. Oh my god, man, that's a lot of production. Zoos coming out, more spies getting out from Valladolid. While he's getting all of those aerodromes down in the north. Angkor Wat is gonna finish next turn in A Coruña for an extra point of, you know, population everywhere. So wait, there is a chance of them coming back into this? Because of the Mahabodhi temple still? If they would have built Mahabodhi temple, the next Congress would have probably been theirs, right? The win was there. What? Since no Mahabodhi temple, they need to squeeze in 2 points from somewhere, and that might not be possible. Like, okay, one is noble. One could be noble, I guess. We don't have it show it up. Looks like Marco Polo got picked up by Mongolia. And we don't have noble here. We got James Young as a scientist yet now. Okay. Still cuirassier armies need to get through. When is he gonna get combustion? Wait, did he just finish combustion? No, he's 4 turns out. Okay. No boost. 4 turns out. I mean, that's fine. That's gonna be another row of cuirassier armies. The pace is building them. That should be another row of cuirassier armies. So like 8 cuirassier, 10, 9 cuirassier armies. Alongside quite a few cuirassier corps can be upgraded. They do need to keep gold for them. Upgrading to tanks is actually quite expensive. And I do see Dog does have 1,000 in the bank. So that should be fine. Like, we got in between them like 2,500 anyway. Ooh, he's starting to lose cuirassier corps to the freaking Filkerans. Not cool. Not cool, man. Not cool. And we do have the bombard army getting into Newcastle upon Tyne. He doesn't see the Sea Dog Armada, but could shoot it if he could see it, which is not happening. Oxford University did get finished. Looks like in the city of Xanadu, which is also trying to get some cuirassiers down. In the new encampments, we do see Mongolia is trying to get all of the buildings in them. And I do see he's still not charging up in the production. Where is he squaring? So he's going top 3. He's going to try to get industrialization. That's one take that Mr. Toes and Space did get a lot earlier. While Yongle is still working on his combustion in 3 turns. It looks like also we got Persia with a few of these frigates showing up. Still hard building from Zranka some of these caravels. Doesn't have a second harbor to actually help out, unfortunately. This is what it is, and he's still working on getting his science up. Like, this guy is trying to recover after he took down opponent civilization here, Egypt. He is on 325 gold at 10 and does have 244 points of production, so he's catching up. I would say actually he's catching up. 140 points of science also. I mean, you know, I guess it's better than XP. Shots fired, man. Like, this guy is doing his very best to just stay alive in the game, and he's staying alive in the game. Like, okay, you know, like, that's happening. Yeah, we'll see when tanks come out from China. I think the tank timing, this is gonna be take that Age of Empire just cannot withstand it anymore. It should be, the tank should be way stronger than, of course, the privateer on the counter attack. Not to mention the field cannons, and the cuirassier is not even a choice. Oh well. Let's see these cuirassier armies get through. 2 of them already got built, sent to the front line. We got 3 over there. And I do see another 2 coming out next turn. XP? Why? Why are you screaming at XP? Why are you screaming? Broski? Brate. Brate XP. What's this? He just lost the armada? What the fuck? Wait, he did? Did he shoot the walls and got shot back? No, man. Where is the armada? Wait. No. Armada is here. Armada is here. He's fine. He's fine. He moved it out. He moved it out. Okay. That would have been funny, helicopter kicker. You thought he left it in the... Yeah, it is. Okay, Wazir finishing industrialization next turn. Doc getting it next turn. Mr. Toz is also just 3 turns out from his combustion here. And he does have a few of these cuirassiers showing up on the city of Brussels to upgrade them there. They definitely have the gold to upgrade from. That shouldn't be a problem, with, again, about 2,000 gold on their side as well. Lots of cuirassiers from... coming out from Mongolia, and he's trying to get the encampment training projects to squeeze out one of these modern generals, but man, it's 535 points to actually get one of these, and he only has 160 points. That's 160. That's so many points remaining. Oh well. Okay, come on, tanky tanks. Pushki. Let's go. What is he? No, Yongle. Get the tanks, man. Get the tanks. He's going buttress. What the fuck? I was expecting tanks. I guess he does want his own industrialization here. Doesn't want to focus everything on just, you know, military units against his opponent and then be IRL in the game. Definitely wants to have the prod to keep on going. Still foolish to shoot anything? Yeah. What is this? Pause. 5 minutes again? What the fuck? 10 minutes? 5, 10? I mean, make up your mind. Oh well, I guess we got a 10 minutes urgency here for Doc, and we'll see if this goes. If they can win this game, or we're gonna have a comeback from the toes or from space. They're gonna get going, man. They're not leaving anything on the table. get back or what? Are we getting this going? Click. Still waiting for the post to finish. I really hope he didn't have one of those bad emergencies, like he left something on the stove on or something, you know? That could be bad. Still not up there. Still not back. Okay, we got a team plus from Dobroteam. We're just waiting for Unlucky to put their team pluses on. Let's see if I get to finish more moves. Oh, okay, there we go. We got a team pluses going on. So we were waiting for the tanks technology to come out from Yongle. From what I do see, he's still trying to get some encampment training projects. Definitely wants to eyeball Dandara over here, giving a little smooch. And we do have Vietnam also getting those project points, and we're going to need to see if it's the cost is going to go down. Wait a second, no, he's not getting those project points. He's just getting cuirassier armies from everywhere. Got some also archaeologists, so he can get those relics going. Well, I do see cuirassier armies are coming out from Mongolia, definitely not in the same number. It kind of seems like Mr. Toes will have an opportunity to go against Mongolia and do a significant amount of damage here. We did have, let me see, a spy in the cities here, right? So it looks like Maori does have a level 2 spy. I don't see the level 2 spy from Mongolia. I don't see it anywhere, actually. Did he not get the level 2? Did that level 1 die? That is gonna be disaster, by the way. If that level 1 dies, that is a problem. Major problem. We did have a level 2 spy here from China. Looks like he lost. Oh my god, he lost this one as well. How did this one lose his freaking listening post? Like it was in Liverpool. Where is he going? Anyway, that's a bit unfortunate. I guess he does have a few more turns, so maybe the guy is moving somewhere else. So let's give him the benefit of the doubt here for a few more turns. Kick double. I don't see it appearing anywhere. Maybe the spy of... Oh, Kublai, okay. So Kublai did manage to get the spy, the level 2 in Brussels. Got the listening post through. Okay, that's fine. Actually, that was there. I see 37 points. 37 turns. It looks like he's there. And yeah, there we go. We do have the level 2 spy in Muscat. So he has 2 of them. Nice. Did he activate? Yes. Plus 12 intel, guys. He has plus 12 intel on Vietnam. Whoa. Isn't it 50 turns if you activate it first? Oh, whatever. Anyway, encampment training project still coming out from Mongolia, and from what I do see, Vietnam is about to actually recruit that one. He has 41 points passively. China is on 28. He did go for the encampment training project. He has 2 of them coming out next turn. He should be able to recruit that general soon. Not next turn. I don't think he's gonna get like 160 freaking points, 150. Anyway, Maori does have 24 a turn. Not that he actually needs one. Mongolia will. It still needs like 290 points to actually get there. We do have also XP sending some of his caravels out. Persia's caravel did get knocked out by the Sea Dogs and got pushed back. We do have new ones coming through, and there are 2 frigates that are going to help out with some ranged attacks. It's very, very problematic to go through these one-tile chokes, especially since he doesn't know the number of Sea Dogs that XP does benefit from. These are invisible units. Very good units, by the way. Very good units. Combustion is coming out next turn for Yongle, and I do see he did actually finish the majority of his cuirassier armies, send them on the front line here in Shenyang. Got like 3 or 4, 5 of them going. Oh wait, wasn't he gaining like 10 of them? What are the other ones? Definitely didn't send them to the east side, or he did not finish them, I guess. Yeah, he did not finish them. He's gonna need to get his industrialization as well. Wazar and Jasdima and Doc are all finishing it. I do see also Alhambra is gonna finish on the side of Doc here. We do have him getting some military academies, so he can pump out some units if need be. While he's definitely gonna want to get some planes in the air. We're also gonna have planes coming out from space. Already deployed one of his biplanes next to Muscat. That's gonna start to be a dangerous let's say position to be for these scout corps of Mongolia, or for any kind of pre-build actually, for that matter, under cuirassiers. Even cuirassiers I think actually take quite a bit of damage here. Yeah, even cuirassiers, not even cuirassiers, cannot even keep cuirassiers there. Still working on getting more of these cuirassier armies out, so he can upgrade them into tanks. And of course with plus 12, ooh, that's gonna be a hard one on Mr. Toes. Mr. Toes is trying to steal some gold here from the city of Urumqi to level up that spy, but still not having a level 2 is gonna be a problem. Big one for Mr. Toes. Okay, some more cuirassier getting corded up. What do we have here? China needs to start upgrading. I don't think he has the half cost card in. These tanks cost a lot. A lot. Okay, started getting them down. There we go. Put the card in and started upgrading. And now it's gonna be so much more easier to actually go even through the red coal line. You can see the 107 strength of the tank army definitely punches through. We do have some cuirassier corps on the defense, and it looks like the meat is just on the front. Other than that, the field cannon corps are definitely going to be one shot here for these tank armies. And we do need to see also China's upgrades on artilleries. Having a few artillery armies is definitely going to be a good thing to have against these ships and the walls. I'm not going to have a balloon, or at least not yet. It does seem like there is a possibility for maybe Maori to send a balloon here. I think so. But anyway, we do have the aerodrome coming up from Opango next turn, and we do see Alhambra is going to finish for an extra military policy slot there. Space getting radio, scientific theory coming out from Mr. Toes. It doesn't seem like he actually discovered his tank technology, combustion, and he's moving all of his cuirassier armies towards the front line here. They're gonna get discovered. The Mongolian level 2 spy is gonna see what's going on just as he sees the north here. Space actually benefiting from a lot of those biplanes there. We do have still 13 points for Doc. Mahabali Temple did get finished on Spain, so unfortunately he couldn't get those extra 2 points from that one. In the Great People screen, it looks like James Young is getting passed around. We should have actually Maori here with a decent amount of points to start off with. 280 points right now. Okay, all of the military here of Kijbi did get upgraded, and he's gonna start pushing so hard through XP. I gotta say also another thing, when these tanks of China are gonna finish with the lands of England, they're gonna have another target, and that's gonna be Vietnam. He's gonna need to defend from both sides here, from the left and from the right. Space is getting his advanced flight next turn, and will have the ability to upgrade these biplanes into fighters, definitely making them stronger, while he's getting also his hangars up for more slots in each of these aerodromes. We're gonna see if this is actually gonna help, or if they're gonna get helped out by this to win the game. We do have also Persia. 173 science, just keeps on getting more. Like every turn he's getting more. Not to mention he did manage to get the economy going, so they can upgrade all of these tanks on China. So I would say very good moves to recover from Dima. Not a lot of science, but you know, he's getting there. 300 points of production is still 300 points of production. Only +3 intel, but still China does have the ability to shoot down the red coats very quickly. Let's see him get going, get this attack going. No steel walls on England. I do see he's getting his square rigging out in 2 turns. Not going for steel. He wants to get freaking frigates before getting steel. Ooh, that might be a problem. Mr. Toast is getting his combustion next turn, and I do see we got ones that are going for his scientific theory. I'm not even sure. Oh, he's close. He's close because he has steel walls already. And I think he has also combustion. Yes, he does. 74 points of oil. He just wants more of these Cuirassier army pre-builds, and to be honest, it kind of makes sense. Also, in the meantime, getting his coal power plants up for more production capabilities. I don't think he had in the capital city an encampment with military academy, so he cannot pump out Cuirassier armies, but definitely the coal power plant is going to help out for the future ones. Mr. Toes, let's see, how many does he have? 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 already, and he's getting another 1, 2, 3. Ooh, that's a lot of tanks. But of course they're gonna go against the +12 tanks, so I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how this is gonna finish. +6 tanks right now. Looks like Vietnam did manage to get a spy. Yeah, there we go. Activated the spy. It's only a level 1. Still trying to get his level 2 in Urumqi, but still that's +6 tanks with +6. And I do have to mention, Vietnam does not have a military alliance, so he's missing an extra +5. That's nasty. That is very nasty. Okay, looks like the Chinese units are starting to go through. Explains red coat corps are going to need to be punched down by these tank armies, not the tank corps. They're not as strong. This one is gonna go through Liverpool South. Walls are going up in Liverpool. He's gonna want to keep as many times as possible his cities alive here. Artilleries are also getting closer to the coast. The Navy of Persia is also slowly trickling down from the north, trying to be careful not to give easy targets to these sea dogs. So, because, you know, his units are going to be overwhelmed there. Mr. Toast getting combined arms in 2. While looks like XP was about to take down one of the tank armies, Kichbi was on point, and he did manage to retreat that one out from danger, putting it in his own tiles here so he can hit it a little bit faster. Well, he's getting the reinforcements on the front line. We do have also the artilleries that do need to actually get in range here. Yeah, it looks like the tanks are cleaning up house before those artilleries can actually get through and start shooty bang bang the city of London. Actually, this tank could definitely move there, and an artillery can move here if he wants to. Probably doesn't want to expose it right now. And still no balloon. We don't have a balloon from Maori. He's not thinking about his teammate here. I mean, he did get aerodromes. It's just a matter of getting the balloon. Get the balloon, man. Oh, well. Why is that the lone antiquity site by the Torres still not unearthed? I don't think he even has, how to say, archaeologists. He might not even have a freaking theater square. Oh, he has one here in Longchi. He has one. Never mind. He has one. But no archaeological site in it. Alan Turing is the next. Noble did not get picked up. We did have Dimitri Mendeleev picked up by Spain. And I do see Marina Lashkova is going to be the next one. So we did have, who is it? Dandara picked up by China, Napoleon Bonaparte by Vietnam, and Jose de San Martin on Vietnam. Ooh, and Mongolia got Rani Lakshmi by. Okay, that's fine actually. I thought he didn't get a general, but he did get a general. Getting also another two military academies to keep building up his cuirassier army count. I do have him right now with 3, possibly 4 of them. Still working on another one here, but again, Vietnam has like freaking, he wants 15 of these guys. He's still not actually discovering combustion, keeps on pre-building, getting some artillery armies to go along with the tanks here. And I do have to say, since he moved all of his units on the front line, this got discovered here by the Mongolian spy. Okay, what is Persia doing? He lost one caravel here, and it looks like XP is bringing out the Sea Dog Armadas to deal with this shit. Wow, that is a problem. I'm pretty sure those frigates do want to go back. There's nothing much to actually do for them. I mean, I guess they could take out one Sea Dog, but they're, they're gonna be converted back. Yeah, they couldn't do shit. They actually lost a frigate in the process. It got converted and might actually lose. Man, almost got that one. He should have shot with the lower privateer to get a higher chance. Anyway, City of London's walls are down. That's gonna be another capital being taken out. KHP does have the ability to actually take the city center next turn. His tank army is about strong enough to take the city in a one shot, but I'm pretty sure he could just drill a line through the field cannons and keep on pushing here. Yeah, he's just cleaning up everything, man. These tanks helped him out so much. More tanks are getting deployed to the south. One that has very low HP, but it's still way stronger than the pikeman defense. City of London got smashed. The artillery corps are gonna keep on taking down the units around it, and we will see that city being taken out next turn entirely. Dog getting steam power, also ideology coming up in 2 for him and Yongle. Wazir is gonna take a little bit longer to get there. And there we go, London actually got picked up. That's a second capital being taken down. We still have 13 points, right? Yeah, still 13 points. What do we have here? Campus research projects coming up from Maori. So yeah, he definitely wants Noble. I'm pretty sure he wants Noble. I mean, I guess he could take Einstein in the meantime, but I'm pretty sure he wants Noble here for the extra point of a Diplo. Anyway, Cuirassier armies east. Tank upgrades from Vietnam. Uh-oh. Okay, Cuirassier strong enough. With the +6, they're strong enough to withstand a few points of damage. Wazir is trying to get his combustion in 2 turns, but still is working on his Cuirassier armies pre-builds. We do have him placing down some aerodromes, and we will need to see some anti-air guns showing up in the north. He did see that Spain does have advanced flight. We do have fighters showing up here, so bombers are not that far behind. We do have also settlers coming out from Spain. We might actually see a forward city showing up here soon. Going to need to see how he's going to want to place this down. Not easy to get an aerodrome anywhere, actually. There are like so few of these flat tiles to get aerodromes or airstrips down. But anyway, your line infantry is there. Persia has a horse that might actually get through, but there is a Spanish fighter waiting to actually take that one down. That shouldn't be a problem, right? It's a one shot for the fighter. England is also trying to get out with a settler here, moving towards the northwest, towards Johannesburg. There's nothing that could actually stop him from getting that SAT settler, but his empire is gonna die very quickly, and I do have to say Vietnam is gonna need to actually reposition quite a few of his military on the east as well as on the west. Like we might just see China go through Liverpool, Stoke-upon-Trent, Bristol, and then keep going towards Vietnam instead of totally taking over the English Empire. I mean, he doesn't need to, right? There's no reason to actually take out these other two cities in the north. Yeah, he's cleaning up military of XP very, very quickly here. Doesn't seem like he can withstand the next wave of damage. And what do we have here? Are the tanks moving? Vietnam? Military engineers still moving. Oh, okay. Well, I guess Vietnam over there just showed his little tank army. And we do need to see once they're upgrading his next turn. While we will probably also see fascism discovered by Batrio. He's getting his ideology finished in one turn. Okay, Cuirassier armies. New settler from Korla. Wasn't there? I'm pretty sure there was another settler somewhere, but I guess I lost count. Visibility on it, or he never finished it. I guess he never finished it. Okay, he kind of needs to be careful with these tank armies. They're almost in range of attacking his cuirassiers. Gonna finish an encampment in Choir. He does have steel walls over there. Gonna be hard for Vietnam to push through them. Yongle is also finishing his industrialization next turn. He's on 472 points of production right now. Definitely will go over that number. While Coupe is on 761. He's also deploying biplanes towards his opponent here. Also, he's still missing quite a few science points, but catching up. Not to mention has a lot of points of gold generated. Still campus research projects coming out. He does want to be ready to pick this one up. Get the scientists, get noble, man. He needs to get noble. Got like what, 1, 2, 3 projects coming out? Yeah, 4 actually. And still building up his biplane count. Vietnam does have a level 1 spy. That doesn't really help him add more production, more intel here on his opponent. And I do have to say already these cuirassiers are actually stronger on the defense than the tank corps of his opponent. Not as the tank armies though. They're kind of just the same strength as the tank armies across the river. But anyway, both of them do have a general here. It's just the military alliance difference. And of course the extra visibility from Mongolia. Extra +6 is amazing. Definitely Vietnam needs to tone that down. Okay, Liverpool will get the experience of the artillery corps shooting it down. While I do notice, there we go. There we go. Tank armies coming through. Strong enough to punch back Mr. Toe's tank armies? Yes. And we got a lot of them getting upgraded. More of them getting hard built. And we're gonna see them showing up on the front line so they can defend Mr. Toe's. Gotta say, look at these bad boys, man. Tank corps definitely not up to specs. Yeah, we do need to see Mr. Toes also setting up a defense here on the city of Dong Hoi. He does have a lot of tank armies coming up and a lot of production to actually put into these tank armies. We do have space also, 808 points. Ooh, actually these got taken down. Liverpool will be taken down. Yeah, we do have China just wanting to squeeze out as many of these yields as possible from the pillages. Yeah, it does seem like there we go. Liverpool got taken out. So 2 more cities, and we're probably gonna see a 3rd one also soon being taken down. Stoke-upon-Trent just has ancient walls showing up there. Not gonna work, man. XP is getting his steel walls very late in the game. We do have a settler here that is trying to get down. Portsmouth is also getting walls. Doesn't seem like this tank is gonna have an easy way to get to Portsmouth. So I guess, yeah, he's still gonna keep that one city alive. Jokis, hello there, sir. Good evening. Yeah, it is kind of a rough 2 versus 4 here, but they're trying. I gotta say, respect, man, respect for that one. They're trying to get this back. We got also Vietnam with a significant amount of military production here. 3 turning tank armies from multiple cities. That is big. Biplanes from Maori. Advanced flight from Spain. We got a fighter showing up already on the borders of Maori. No bombers though. I only see two of these fighters unless... Oh, there is a bomber. There is a bomber right here. And it just bombed the city of whatever it's called. Pariru. It just bombed Pariru. There is a calf core on the way there. We're going to need to see if that guy is going to get enough to get it down, get that city down. That's going to be nasty. They're trying to drill through Maori's diplomatic awesomeness. Jessica, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Yeah. Who got fucked? It was Egypt that got fucked. It was here. It was an early skirmish between Persia and Egypt just, yeah. He lost a settler, like turn 15 or something. He lost his second city, basically. Yeah, Persia got an extra one from the beginning, and it was just immortal spam after that. Immortals. Okay, China keeps on moving. Again, the tanks of Vietnam are totally deployed on the west. Oh, he's bringing them back? Oh my god, Mr. Toast is actually bringing all of that military. Imagine this in real life. You send your army to one side, and then you let them be there. You let them stew a little bit there, and then you send them on the totally opposite side of your empire. You're gonna be like, yeah, well, yeah. Totally legit strategy, okay? Totally legit. It is what it is. You just use some oil, you know, that's what it is. You use some oil up. Oh, actually this Spanish calf core is gonna get there, gonna get across. We do need to see if Maori is actually gonna get to put a unit in front here, but it does seem like the cav of Mongolia is in a bit of trouble. We do see also Vietnam is trying to get that level 2 spy, doing some more missions. While I don't see him actually chasing down Mr. Toes here, it's gonna be probably up to China to keep on doing that. Okay. We got some of the English boats trying to get in between London, Newcastle upon Tyne. No new tanks here from what I can see from Kichby. Well, if he does want to actually take on Vietnam, he's definitely going to need more. They are going towards Portsmouth, while this city, this settler is probably just one turn away from settling anyway. Should be fine. I mean, he should actually go into the cattle tile distance, so he has the ability to spam B. Another city got taken down. This one will get walls though. It's gonna be at least like 2 or 3 turns to take that one down. We'll see. I don't think there's gonna be enough damage from a single artillery piece to take the walls, and enough strength from the city's defenses. Yeah. Is there gonna be a condition here? Okay, Yongle, totalitarianism in 3, Mr. Toes in 1. So by the time they're actually gonna get to flex their military against each other, he's gonna get fascism. We do have also Kublai getting that ideology in 3 turns, still working on a lot of his own tanks here. And also campus research projects. Ooh, Albert Einstein is the next one. Looks like Yongle did manage to pick up Alan Turing, opened Albert Einstein for Maori. Then Mongolia is also trying to get some points over there. Like, again, it's a race for noble. Like Maori could definitely use Albert Einstein, but I'm pretty sure it's a race for noble here. So he might actually pass this to Mongolia, to be honest. That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, this is a bit of a problem here. Maori does have an ironclad fleet helping him out in that city that is getting smashed by the Spanish units, the Spanish Air Force. Good thing it's just one single bomber, but anyway, it's doing lots of damage. More tanks coming through. Cav cores getting across here. They won't have enough damage to go through the tanks though. Anyway, it looks like we do have Maori getting his military engineers to build up their arrows to reinforce the northern cities much faster. And I'm sorry, I just got the hiccups. War department in this city center. More of these fighters are also coming out from Doc from the north. He does need to actually deploy them on the front line to get some help. Definitely will need to get his air force up. Somewhere else, good evening, sir. What's the win code for unlucky? Total domination. I think that's what they're aiming for. We're going to need to see if it works, because they did get a lot of production here. Gonna need to see if their production, and look at that military. Like, just look at the Vietnamese military. It's not on the same quality, not even close to Mongolia, but still, that's a lot of bonuses. That's a lot of units, actually. Yeah, another city goes down. Portsmouth will be taken down next turn, but we do have Manchester actually being placed. So unless we're gonna see some tanks in the water, which by the way could definitely happen to get to the city of Manchester. There's no builder there, so walls are gonna be shy. Are gonna be very hard to actually get out. But there are some frigates and there is a sea dog in the water. Not sure they do enough damage to tank armies in the water though. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see if he actually thinks of that. Now we do have industrialization showing up here in the Chinese Empire. He's on 600 points of production and trying to catch up to his opponents, while he did need to get the timing going for tanks against XP. Now he's gonna try to actually get some simming and get his infrastructure ready for the next wave. We do have also Persia here with quite a few of these campuses still needing to finish. He did jump over 200 science, 227, still not having a lot of culture. Anyway, we do have him 359 points of production, and we'll see if he does manage to actually get you know, to be useful in the next part. I mean, he's already useful with the gold per turn. He's on 500 gold per turn, especially when you need to upgrade so many tanks. That is very useful. That is very useful. Looks like also Fez is being kept by Mr. Toes. Wazir has Hattusa, so they do have one city-state of science on each side. And from what I do see, the Chinese units are about to take over Portsmouth here. The artillery didn't have enough range to attack into the frigate. Unfortunately, you do need the balloon if you do want to do that one. And let's see, is this city staying alive or not? Looks like Cav Corps ran out of movement. Fighter is getting through. It can one-shot the Cav Corps and maybe replace it with the Cuirassier army, so he actually does something. There are Cuirassier armies also coming around from dock here. And taking a look at this, what do we have? We're still 13 out of 20. He got noble. He did manage to get noble. Okay, so he's 14 out of 20 points. He just needs, well, I guess 2 congresses. Oh well. Let's see what they're gonna do in this congress. We do have Wazir just 5 points away from getting his golden, his heroic age actually. Kichbi did manage to secure golden, Dog secure golden, Mr. Toes secure golden, Space secure golden, and XP is going dark. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter anymore what XP is gonna go for. He only has a single city remaining. And it does seem like these Chinese units are just one tapping away the city of Portsmouth. Okay, more tanks need promotions. Oh, modern armors. Vietnam got modern armors really quickly. Now this is the problem. These tanks are going to be quite strong against Mongolia. And maybe that's why Mongolia is building up the defensive line behind the river. So he has some extra strength there. That's an extra +5. Okay, these tanks do need to move up though. I gotta say, these tank armies really need to move up there. Get this one here, get this one here, get the tear gun next to, and next turn, just make sure you actually click that Cav Corps. Click it like it's no tomorrow. Oh, wait, Xanadu started making tank armies. What? Is this any camo from Xanadu? Oh, it is, okay. And who did get Einstein? Kublai. Okay, there we go. Mongolia got it. What do we have him on? 380 science, 344 here on Dobro. Okay. Oh, it's all, by the way, Space does have the gold on his team. Well, I do see Dog did manage to actually secure the space here for the Cav Corps to not get through. There is a possibility it could go through the water. The Ironclad fleet would actually need to step. Yeah, there we go. Step on it. And these tanks, man, Mongolia, this Cav Corps can get through. Anyway, I guess it's a trap. Anyway, it's fine. Okay, let's see if Mr. Toes is gonna want to get this going. Yeah, he does. He does want to get this going. with fascism and everything. We do have Wazar getting his fascism in 2 turns, and from what I do see, he still is building up his tank army count. Going for synthetic materials in 3, while it does seem like also Younger is going to finish it up. There was no movement here from Kichbi to get to the cities of Vietnam, and of course it's going to be quite hard for him to actually get these modern armors taken down. We will see his level 2 spy showing up, and it looks like he did actually send it. Let's see how much he has. +6. He has +6 over his opponent. He has fascism up. We do need to see if he's actually going to get these tanks in the water towards Manchester. They should move quite quickly, but as you can see, XP is keeping his Sea Dog and his frigate in between, so he sees any kind of movement towards Manchester. Okay, rebuilding the military capacity here of the former cities of England to get those up to military academies, get all of the encampments up. Now we do have him on 669 points while he's getting his war department next turn for the heals. He did actually start to put up new tank armies in the build queues. I would imagine him going for modern armors as well here. Space getting his state material. XP trying to get steel walls. Mr. Toes getting flight. Okay. Ooh, encampment got taken down so quickly. The military engineers did finish the railroad, so all of that military moved very quickly on Mongolia. These modern armors do look strong enough to actually punch through the Mongolian defenses right now. They do have 2 extra points over their opponents if they're on the same lands. Ce vrei, mă? Aoleu, te plictisit? Hai, nu vrei să te joci cu asta? No, she wants petting. There's no petting. The city of... Oh, never mind. We're gonna get this down and afterwards. Let's see... This... What was the first one and did it get through? Let's go see those. Okay, so be right back. 2 minutes. Over on. Hey, we actually have Mongolia getting passed through by these modern armors. Oh man, are we seeing a comeback? Are we actually seeing a comeback? Is Mr. Toes gonna punch through all of these units, all of these tiles, until Maori is gonna get to stop him? If he's gonna get to stop him. We do have Maori fighters actually fighting off the Spanish ones, and by the looks of it, they did manage to do some damage there. In the World Congress, Rainforest, prohibited. Even Citrus? Oh man. I guess Coupe did get those 2 extra points. Well, he's on 18 out of 20. He just needs 2 more. So they did lose an option. Well, it doesn't matter. He would have needed another Congress anyway. And by the looks of it, he's definitely going to need a lot more units here. He did manage to place down a lot more of these encampments. And from what I do see, also Mongolia is getting a safety settler right behind him. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually get these tanks up, you know, before all the military Vietnam is coming through. There was an expectation that China is going to keep moving, but he does want his own modern armors, and I do see he's keeping all of his military next to Leeds. Did take out that former city of England in the north of Leeds, while he does need to hard build. Keep on hard building. Lots and lots of tanks. Now, Wazir is also 3 turns out from composites. His fascism is going to finish next turn. He still has quite a few of these tank armies remaining, but I gotta say there are so many Vietnamese units. He pumped out so much military in so little time. Okay, another tank army coming through. He's getting some promos on them. Okay, he didn't get to promo that one though. He's gonna lose another turn, unfortunately. There's of movement on that unit. Okay, more tank armies coming through. Fascism, come on man, he needs to get that fascism through. The city of Urumqi is already getting bombed from the north. We're gonna have also the artilleries with enough firepower to do a lot of damage to it, and we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have these modern armors actually passing across that canal, across that. I think they should be able to take out this tank army. Yeah, let's see. Planes are also getting deployed by Maori to the southeast. Definitely they will help out, do some damage here, especially against the artillery corps. There is a balloon also coming up from Vietnam, so actually he has the ability to attack with the artillery army on that city of Urumqi with the help of the extra visibility from the balloon. More fighters, lots of fighters getting built here in the cities of the north of Coupe, and I do see he's getting his cuirassier armies very quickly out from his encampments. Lots of production, 855 points actually, more than Mr. Toes 673, not as much as Space's 1059. And we do need to see also if Yongel's 700 production is actually going to start flexing against his opponent here. We just have a single tank army getting through the defenses of Vietnam, and now we do see him upgrading some more of these modern armors. He does have +6 intel as well against Vietnam, and he will have also his fascism up. Let's see, did he finish it? No, he was finishing it. Yeah, there we go. He does have it. He does have it. 133 strength unit against Vietnam. It doesn't have railroads though. There's gonna be a lot slower movement of military units. And yeah, there we go, man. He's going through. He's trying to get through. Now the big question is, can these Sea Dogs actually do enough damage? No, I guess to some of them, but they're not gonna get them to all of them. He finished fucking steel walls, man. Oh my god, he finished steel walls. Rupert Fed, hello there, sir. How much military? It's almost 3,000. 2879, almost 3,000 military. Flexing against Mongolia as 1,000, not even 1,000, 830. No, that's a lot of freaking tanks, man. Yeah, that's what happens when Vietnam is just left alone over there in the corner. We do have Maori managing to win actually against the Spanish fighters. They were kind of separated here, but it looks like he cannot actually go and take down that airstrip, unfortunately. Bringing a lot of cuirassier armies of his own here to the fight. I do see at least 3 of them are coming through, and he did manage to deploy 2 of these fighters. Well, 1 fighter on the front line to the southeast. Let's see. Wow. Vietnam is just going immediately after the airport here, which was not defended by Doc. Do we have him getting combustion? Oh, next turn he's gonna get combustion. Can he actually attack with the fighters? This, oh my god, he cannot take out the modern armor. He's gonna, no, he needs to move his fighters out. Otherwise they're just gonna get pillaged. Oh, kick W. No more home to get back to. Anyway, looks like Iria does have some anti-air gun support. The modern armors are gonna need to keep on smashing it without having the ability to get some bombers going. How is Diplo looking like? It's 18 out of 20 for Doc. They just need to get through this 18 turns and they're gonna probably win this game. We also do have Persia, just getting his military engineers to get his railroads going. He did manage to get 240 science. Ooh, I see a tank crossed over, man. It crossed over. Now, these tanks are going to need to do a lot of damage to Manchester if they want to go through that defense. Wait. Did that privateer Sea Dog / Sea Dog die? To the freaking field cannon army level 2? I think it did. I think it did. There's only a single frigate, which doesn't do that much damage to the tanks anymore. Anyway, China is also coming close. What is this? What is this pause? Another 5 minutes? Is this a bladder problem? Poop problem? It's definitely not him getting food out the door or something. Anyway, I hope it's gonna get fixed. Oh well. It is what it is, boys. It is what it is. Oh well, still waiting for the unpause, I guess. Again. Just give me a second. I want to take a look at some stats. What's the holdup? Ooh, lots of science points over here on space. Getting jet bombers out. Oh, they're definitely gonna want to clean the map. They're definitely wanting to clean the map, especially with the land firepower that Vietnam has, and of course with the jet bombers getting attached here, it's gonna be quite a problem here for Maori to this. I would say get this defense. Combustion is coming up next turn. He's going to need to upgrade most of his tanks. I guess they do have the gold. Kublai does have like 3,000 gold in the bank anyway. We do have also Kublai with the ability to get modern armors everywhere. He did manage to retreat quite a few of his tank armies back behind, and they will want to upgrade all of these, so he has a chance to keep on punching through. Like, he does have almost the same damage as these modern armors on the defense. If he does manage to get his own modern armors, maybe they're gonna tie out the extra bonuses. Still level 2 spies are in here. Also, China is starting to push from the east. He does have enough strength to also punch through the Vietnamese modern armors that are here. And we do have new ones getting hard built as quickly as possible from the lands of Vietnam. Not as many from the lands of China. Commercial hub investments. Okay, lots of commercial hub investment. Is there a... Is it Mary? Is it Mary? Because at this point in the game, we should actually see Mary Leakey coming through. Actually, sorry, not Mary Leakey, Mary Catherine Goddard for the spy, for the extra intel. That would be big. If it does manage to get extra intel on Vietnam, while he already has the level 2 spy activated, that would be very big. And Vietnam is getting distracted with Mongolia. They kind of want to get to Maori as quickly as possible. That's the target right here. Very unfortunate that this modern armor actually sitting right there. All of these fighters next to Pariru are going to be taken down, are going to be pillaged. Unfortunate. Chirpin is good evening, sir. We got space over here with 55 techs, and the next one up is 49, so 6 techs over. 44 on Yongle. Kublai is 47 and Mr. Toes is 51. So both Space and Mr. Toes actually have more text over their opponents here. Okay, so we did have down pause and we're just waiting for the next turn. So Wazir gets his composites upgrades. I would imagine also Urumqi is probably going to be taken down because Vietnam's units are getting very close up and personal, and the artilleries are getting in range. We also do see Iria is getting bombed. No more anti-air gun support there. He's trying to get it back to the capital city. Well, I'm pretty sure Vietnam just wants to keep on doing damage here. Hey, a plane actually did get repositioned. There were 3 out of 3, now it's 2 out of 3. Not sure where that guy went. But anyway, new planes coming through from Kawi here. Oh, I think here. I think he actually redeployed it here. Okay, and this one is not deployed anymore on the east. That's probably it that was coming from Engarwa here. Okay, let's see. Wazir needs to get upgraded. There we go. And now these modern armors are super strong against the modern armors of Mongolia. So we might see him hold on for a little longer. I do have him upgrading everything. He can even shoot back if he wants to right now. Yeah, no more plane defense in Pariru. Actually, no more defense at all for anti-airs in Pariru. And we do have the jet bombers showing up with enough movement points to start shooty shooty bang bang. While it looks like Doc is just repositioning his fighters here, trying to get his new tanks up. Oh, China is actually sending his modern armors also on the east. Okay. Definitely every little bit of unit needs to help here. Now, what do we have here? Okay, China's units getting through. Oh, they got stopped by the freaking Vietnamese modern armors on the river. He needs to get around there. He needs to get around through the south. Anyway, we do have the tanks of China about to appear next to Manchester, and we do see them with the ability to actually... Oh, wait, they cannot step on the scientists, right? But this one could have actually stepped... No, whatever. Guess we'll see how that ends up. There is an artillery with that military, which could just take out the frigate. We'll see if it actually gets to Manchester. Anyway, let's hear Persia, commercial hub investments. Okay, who's this? I'm pretty sure they don't want Stanford Raffles. I'm pretty sure they don't want that. That's a lot of freaking. Oh, wait, Tupac Amaru, Modern Atomic? There's no information, man. I mean, that's not a good one for these modern armor cores. I guess he's getting closer to a good one. Samoritura is good. The next one, still not good enough. And China does have enough points. It's probably going to want to pass this. Get the information one for the modern armors. Okay, so Maori will need to get not only his tanks upgraded, but also his modern armors upgraded soon. Just finished combustion. He does have a lot of science, so he should go through the text really quickly. So Wazir in the meantime is getting pillaged by the Vietnamese modern armors. Not much he can do about it. He lost those tiles. He's probably gonna lose the cities anyway. Iria and Urumqi. We'll see if Ulaanbaatar is gonna be kept here for a little while longer. The artilleries are gonna flex against that city's defense. And I do see now it's much harder for Mr. Toast to actually do some damage here to the Mongolian modern armor armies. I don't know what this Filkan is doing here, honestly. Like that's just... That feels like it's just a extra piece on the board. Okay. Well, Mongolia definitely lashing out with enough damage. Taking out one of the modern armors of his opponent. Two of them. Very nice. So now Mongolia can actually fight. We do have also the units of Maori here getting ready. Combined armies coming up in 2 turns. Looks like Doc is gonna get quite a few more fighters. Still did not lose Pariru, even though he doesn't have any anti-air defense. I'm gonna need to see if Spain is actually gonna focus his efforts there. He does have the jet bombers, also some of them with promotions on them. Not bad, not bad. Mongolia might full die. Does he have an escape? Yes, he does. He does have this one. Actually, he might just place it next to Crater Lake and be done with it. It should be fresh water. Yeah, there we go. You can place it in the south. More of these modern armors coming out from the Chinese cities. Lots of them actually coming out. He's still finishing up his factories from the cities he acquired from England, and also getting finally next to Manchester. He does have promos on some of his tank cores, and it looks like enough strength to actually chip away the city's strength without taking that much damage in return. We do have 2 of these tanks showing up here. We're gonna see the third one is actually gonna manage to get onto the shoreline, and I do see China is bringing in those artilleries. There we go. We do have X-Fleet trying to actually slow down the movement. Yeah, it's happening. He's still slowing down. These scientists and the great admirals, not to mention the great generals, cannot be pushed out by impact units. Okay, lots more of Vietnamese modern armors coming up on the eastern side, but that takes away from the resupply line. He would have had to go against Mongolia here, and we do need to see if this is gonna happen. Yeah, looks like Ulaanbaatar is gonna be taken down. Some Maori fighters are showing up here for the fight. Not enough of them to actually take out a single modern armor from a single attack. We have like 1, 2, 3. Ooh. That was another modern armor taken down. Anyway, we got 1 more coming out next turn. Looks like Iria is still available. Xanadu is trying to... actually, wait a second. Vietnam is trying to take down the capital city before he's going to take out Iria. It's going to leave it to space, which is getting there with his own tanks and helicopters. Not only that, but he has the jet bombers siege attack against the city's defenses. Still. 15 more turns for Maori to survive in the game. He doesn't need to win this. He just needs to survive in the game in the situation they have 4/3. Like they have so much Diplo favor. And Maori does have these cities, man. He has Bologna, for example, in the northwest, very far away. And it's 15 turns. They need to hold on 15 turns. Actually, wait a second. There is a scenario, right? Domination victory would actually happen first, but that would actually require for them to take Pasargade down, Persia, and also retake the capital city, Rakedet here, that from the former. Oh, not only that, they need to take out London as well. Oh, that's a bit too much. Well, it looks like Vietnam is managing to chew a line here through the cities of Mongolia, even if Mongolia didn't have +6 on him. Modern armor upgrades plus fascism timing did give him a few turns of extra damage, and he made the most out of it. While Doc is getting his plastics next turn, professional army looks like he's kind of late on getting his own modern armors, and he might actually lose a lot of his pre-builds to the units of Vietnam here. Iria did get taken down. They're getting closer and closer to actually the lands of Maori. Okay. China sending his units. These military engineers do need to actually make clear pathways for these modern armor armies from China to actually get through as quickly as possible. And that's, I think, exactly what they're working on. He has quite a few of them deployed out to just build railroads everywhere. And there we go. First one about to show up on the front line. They do have +9 intel. Isn't the game over next Congress? Yeah. The game is over next Congress. That's the thing, right? They need to see if they can win before or not. They are definitely taking on Mongolia as the main cities here. Lost most of his modern armors. And the next units, well, of Maori are not modern armors. We do have quite a few fighters though. And it does seem like they definitely do their own, trade their own punches. Okay, more fighters up, another 2, 3 coming through. Lots more tank armies, but still no modern armor discovery here. And what's going on here? Oh, these guys are just looking at each other? Oh, kick W. Okay. More modern armors slowly being pumped out. No military here from Persia, but it looks like he's just gonna keep on simming. And I do see we do have another city actually for next play. He settled Brighton. Okay. Well, Manchester looks like he's gonna be taken down this turn. There we go. Got raised to the ground. And we do need to see these tanks actually get into the water and try to get to Brighton. That's only gonna be a single point of attack though from the land, like full strength. Anyway, Vietnam here. Let's see. Well, I do have to give it to Maori. He did manage to make quite a military. Now the question is it gonna be enough? Because these modern armors, man, they don't take any prisoners. None at all. It's a nice 26 pop city. Which one? Wait. Oh, yeah, Tehoniaca no Yakupe. Yeah, it is. It is. 2 turning tank armies from that one. Synthetic materials next turn. So I would imagine he's like 2 turns, 3 turns away from getting a modern armor tech. He needs to keep these tanks alive another few turns. Kind of hard. It's almost impossible, I would say, actually. To keep most of these. Anyway, Ulaanbaatar looks like he's going to be taken down. And we do have these artillery armies that do need to move towards the western cities, Kola. I think they're just gonna leave Xanadu and Urumqi to other Vietnamese units. Yeah, there we go. So Xanadu just got picked off. Urumqi is probably gonna be Spain taking it down. Kokekota the same. And then these Vietnamese modern armors can actually keep on punching through the Maori's territory. This is the big problem, right? This is the open choke point, because this is gonna be easier to actually keep. You don't have like a one-tile choke. This is a hard one though, and they are focusing most of everything they can here. Also, the Chinese modern armors did show up here. Oh my god, they can actually two-shot the Vietnamese modern armors if they get close to them. Oh, get these bad boys on the front line, man. Does Khan have a safety settler? Yes. Yes, he does. Actually, he should. Yeah, he settled it. Korakoro. Okay, Al Malik about to go down next turn. We do need to see if there will be some more of these modern armors of Vietnam being taken out. He does have a good resupply line, so, you know, it might not matter that much. But it does seem like he's going to need to deploy quite a few of them on the east as well. What is this freaking Chinese artillery doing here, man? On the lands of Vietnam. Anyway, these tank armies do need to keep on moving towards Brighton. And from what I do see, we do have the city of Kola about to be taken down. Finally, an artillery of Vietnam has been taken down by the Air Force of Maori, slowing down his ability to actually take down cities' walls, especially steel walls. But not gonna slow down the takeover of Kola. That city is gone. We do need to see if the Chinese modern arm. Oh my god, they could liberate. They could liberate. Like, you know, allow the modern armor of China to get through. Oh man, he cannot allow it. What the fuck? Oh yeah, this. He needs to move this out. This here. It looks like Al Malik is gonna be taken down. Urumqi just has the level 2 spy in. We do have Mongolia also sending his helicopter to try to pillage some stuff from Spain, slow him down. Still 13 turns until we're gonna see the switch of the era and the new Congress. Composites in 2 for Doc. Advanced flight here for Kublai. Come on, China, think of this option. Think of you being able to overtake Korla and then liberate it back. And there we go. Maori did take it. Okay. They didn't even need China. Well, that's 100 easy Diplo favor. They already had a lot of these Diplo favors, so they weren't really worried about this, but that just gives them an extra edge there. More of these fighters are taking on the artillery armies, trying to slow down again the ability of Vietnam of passing through these steel walls. Urumqi is about to also be overwhelmed. That level 2 spy is gonna go. There aren't that many units from Mongolia to actually, you know, make the difference here, but you know, there are some. More than armors being sent. Planes are also getting redeployed from the northwest or the southeast. These are definitely gonna help out block tiles. Oh, Al Malik, take back Al Malik. Take back Al Malik. That's a free freaking kill on a modern armor army. Oh my god, Doc. He just didn't have the, you know. He wasn't paying attention to this side. Vastashan, good evening, sir. I think he probably already chopped the first growth. But yeah, lots of chops, Vastashan. Good happen. Yeah, there we go. Another 100 Diplo favor. Easy peasy. Another Diplo favor. Yeah, I couldn't take out the artillery though. And he lost the tank in the process. We also did see Vietnam losing his level 2 ability to attack into Mongolia. And there are still a few modern armors left, and they do have +9 over Vietnam. With the Chinese tanks also having +9, this is a harder and harder wall to go through for Mr. Toes. Still 12 turns. Still 12 turns. Are we talking nukes here? Chemistry, lasers coming through. Yeah, we're talking nukes. Manhattan project coming up in 2 turns from Madrid. They did have a lot of production. Like, he does have almost 1200 points of production. So maybe we're talking like 7 turns nukes. What do you think? 7 turns nukes? That's still not gonna be enough. Like, how many nukes can he get in 7 turns to drill a path through all of the cities of Maori? Man, that just sounds unreal. Engine. Kick. I hope unlucky don't GG. I want to say the Diplo victory. Yeah. We're not gonna get to see the screen though. That's kind of nasty. Anyway, we'll see. We shall see. What is this? More banks? So yeah, Persia is trying to take care of the gold of the teammates. He is on 610 gold a turn. Very good from him. Looks like also we do have the Chinese tanks appearing next to the city of Brighton. Dandara is trying to catch up to them. Okay. And there are some caravels that can keep on attacking into the Chinese tanks, but they're not taking them down. Lots of bombers coming up from Spain. He's also getting his machine guns up for the extra strength if he does tend to shoot with a nuclear silo against his opponent with nukes. And we do need to see Vietnam keep pushing. He's gonna try to keep pushing. Where did these camps come from? 2 infantries appearing next to the city of Iria. Where did these camps come from? Did he just get a mission? The freaking recruit partisans missions? Because I have no idea where these infantries came from. Okay, modern armors getting upgraded in Maori's territory. Lots of them. Now he does have strength to trade mano a mano with Vietnamese modern armors and of course with the Chinese here. Oh, getting two shot. The Vietnamese tanks, they're going back. Vietnam is trying, well, is thinking twice of actually pushing through. We also do need to see Dog getting his jet fighter upgrade. So he has stronger fighters, stronger airplane units. And what is this? Brighton? Ooh, tanks actually got destroyed. Probably it was bombers. Yeah, bombers. Bombers from Spain took down the tanks next to Brighton. So they're not gonna finish the job on XP. Well, I guess that's fine. That's fine. Already Mr. Toast didn't have a military alliance. Did he switch though? Oh, he did switch. We do have him with a military alliance. So they did switch the military alliances. And I think actually England doesn't have a military alliance anymore. Spain gonna finish his Manhattan project next turn. We do have the city of Pareru actually being taken out. Spain finally did take that one down. He does have also a destroyer in the water. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna actually be able to do some damage. Still 11 turns. 11 turns to go, and they're not that close to finishing the game. As in getting a win condition here on Vietnam on unlucky. Still 4 versus 3 situation, almost 4 versus 2, because XP, you know, he's just holding on with a sliver of health. Okay, damage Engarwahia. Oh, that city's going down. The modern armor can go through, but not this turn, next turn. Recruit party missions gets free army units. I don't think it's free army units. It's just army. Like you get some military units. That would be funny if you get like free army units. So what the fuck? I think that the mechanic would be OP. Everybody's gonna do spies. Get recruit partisan missions. Okay, Chinese units making a line. They could try to push through, but they're not. Actually, I'm pretty sure they could take a modern armor army down. Low oil. Oh my god, how much low oil? How much low? Oh, -1 is fine. -1 is fine. If it were like -5 or something, -10, that would be really problematic. Okay, more modern armor showing up from China. We already do see 6 of them on the front line, another 3 on the way, with more that just finished. What do we have here? Or just a line of units, watching line of units, nothing much. And no more attacks from Brighton. Okay, how many nukes? This is a big question. How many nukes can space get, and in how much time? What is Madrid's production? Oh, he lost both of it. Oh my god, he lost lots of these. There's a lot of mischief by the Chinese spy over here, getting sources mission in Barcelona. Has linguist upgrade, con artist upgrade, and demolitions upgrades. Ooh, now that's a problem. He's just gonna destroy the production here of space. But still, 1233 points for space and 200 points of production in Madrid, just in a single city. Well, Maori could do some damage. Engarwahia got taken over. That's bad. That's another city, and it's getting closer to the capital city of Maori, but still there's a city in between. We do have more fighters getting deployed, and by the looks of it, these modern armors are gonna take some more damage here. One of them could be wiped clean off. Actually, is it? Ooh, privateers. Are these probably pre-builds for the nuclear subs? Okay, I think China actually lost one of his tanks here. Might have traded it away for the tank of Vietnam. Okay, 9 turns. 9 turns. Another city from Mongolia got wiped clean off. No more defense over there. Looks like Maori is trying to get some of these units taken down. So forces Vietnam to rebuild it, not to mention also not have that much of a military. Vietnam, I think, also did manage to get... wait, not Vietnam, sorry. Maori did manage to get his War Department going. Where is his Gavaplatz? Yes, he does have it. War Department, Foreign Ministry, and ODS Chamber. So he does have the ability to actually heal his units after he's taken down an opponent. Okay. Mongolia just wants to keep his tanks alive, and it looks like also still Maori needs to shoot with his fighters. Let's see how many of them are going to be taken down. Space is coming closer with his jet bombers. They're getting in range of the capital city. They just cannot get units next to that capital city. I'd also notice Space is starting to actually put helicopters in the water, starting to attack Kapiti. And of course, the northwestern city is actually getting spied on by Vietnam. They do know about this one. They're just trying to get there before the 9 turns are up. That's going to be a good question if they could get there. He does have an aircraft carrier, and he will deploy the jet bombers on it. Might take it down. It might take it down. In good enough time? No idea. Because he does need to take out so many other cities. 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11 cities. He needs to take out 11 cities. Because again, Maori just needs to stay alive. There's no other requirement. Just stay alive. Commercial hub investments. Mary? No? Somebody got Mary? Yes. China got Mary Catherine Goddard. Beautiful. So he has an extra +3 over Vietnam. Wait a second. He doesn't have... Oh, Vietnam actually put a spy into him? Yeah, he did. Level 2 spy. Got it. Let's see. So he has the +9 intel on Spain. It does seem like also there is a dwindling number of Vietnamese modern armors here. Lots of fighters coming up from Maori to keep the space here safe. And we do see also in the north, lots of them are getting deployed to not only take out these Spanish units that are going through the water, which of course are going to have a bit of a problem because these guys, as you can see, they have some anti-air gun support, the destroyers especially. It's going to be more damage on the fighters on return. And we do need to see if Maori is going to manage to actually take care of the problem. He has his destroyer armada on the way. And we do see Spain does not have a lot of them. He has his destroyer fleet here with another aircraft carrier that got bought in the city of Pariru. Ce primo? Cat doing cat things. Okay, more modern armors getting traded away. Ooh, this one actually has a promo. Promo! One aircraft carrier just got taken down, I think. Other one is getting attacked. Oh, there is this destroyer armada that unfortunately cannot get next to it. He could take out the destroyer before, though. Before it actually takes the city. I mean... More jet bombers. Promote this. Okay, there we go. He saw the promo. Okay, it doesn't seem like Vietnam has what it takes to go through towards Kawihia, but he's definitely doing damage to the city's walls. Slowly. Or that's a bomber from someone. That city got smashed with something. Ooh, one more modern armor taken out. Lots more military firepower here on in the air, and it looks like those units, those modern armors that are sitting in freaking floodplains, they're just getting taken out. Two of them just died in the same spot. My dog, get the oh my god, he lost the freaking city, man. He lost the freaking city. He has a destroyer armada in range. He could have taken down the destroyer. And that only left the helicopter, which I don't think it would have had enough movement to actually get the city. No, it wouldn't. So, yeah. Too many things to do, man. How many Diplo points and any Diplo favor for Dobro? Good evening, sir. They have a lot of Diplo favor on Dobro, actually. They have the most in the game, and they already have 18 out of 20 points. Yeah, 18 out of 20. So it's just a countdown, 8 more turns until the next World Congress. And if they don't manage to actually totally take out Maori in the next 8 turns, that's gonna be Diplo victory. And when nukes? First one coming out in 3, I think. Oh, we already do have a nuke on space. He just didn't shoot it yet. Okay. 8 turns, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 nukes, 5 nukes, 6 nukes in the next 4 turns. And there are 1, 2, 3 to shoot, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I guess these cities can be taken over. Well, could have been taken over actually by aircraft carriers. But these are like glass cannon aircraft carriers. One of them just died to a freaking destroyer armada. And it looks like El Capite will get taken over back again. Yeah, I don't think they're getting this. Like, getting the bombers to be very close to Bologna and Motopohue was basically super important here to actually get the ability to kill off these cities. Because otherwise he's going to be left on, you know, doing stuff here. And it looks like he's getting through. He did manage to get a mountain tunnel. Big mistake from Maori not buying out these mountains here. He allowed the freaking Vietnamese units to get through. Now he's going to need to deal with them. Oof, that's bad. That's just Vietnam pouring through, man, through that one freaking tile. Well, the damage has been done already. Can they snag a domination win? No, they need to get, like, I was thinking of this, but they need to get the former capitals. Okay, so that's Wakera Warewa being taken down. Ooh, China tried to get in there, but unfortunately, other than just, you know, taking damage on his modern armor next turn, it's not gonna do much. Is there a safety center coming out from Maori somewhere? Like, this would be funny, right? If he gets another city somewhere around here to the south of China, that would be... Oh, he has one. Never mind. He has one. It's here. It's fine. And wait, more nukes? Where? Oh, this one. Oh, Motu. Ooh, that's a lot of Chinese modern armors just taken down. Yeah, nasty. Looks like also Kauai here is probably gonna be taken out by the Air Force here with the help of the Vietnamese modern armors. But still, 7 turns out. Capiti is back. We do have Spain with a few destroyers left in the water, but not strong enough to actually take the navy of Maori down. I think also the second aircraft carrier got taken down. I don't see it anymore. I'm not sure if the planes managed to get out. So he might have lost like 4 jet bombers in all of that skirmish in the water. Pretty good by Doc to actually win that one. Okay, space. More nukes next turn. No nuke now. Well, I guess one more nuke next turn. Oh well. There's so many freaking modern armors everywhere, man. Still has a promo. Dog, you still have a promo. Now that's a modern armor that can withstand significantly more pain. Anyway, let's see him deal with the problem here. forcing Vietnam to stay in his own irradiated territory. So it seems right. Okay, walls got back up in Kapiti. Destroyers are definitely going to be taken out by the fight with the help of the fighters, and we do have Maori managing to get enough damage to one-shot the destroyers of Spain if he gets close to. Okay, what's going on? Modern numbers got taken down. Most of the military going towards the capital city of Maori here. They're trying, I gotta say, 6 more turns. They're trying as hard as they can to actually get this back on track. We do have also Chinese military managing to wrap around the Vietnamese defenses on the eastern side, again slowing down the modern armor reinforcement on the west towards Maori. Going need to see if China is going to manage to actually overwhelm this entirely. He does have a supply convoy, but I do see Mr. Pro does have John Monash. And wait a second, that's a bomb. That's a tic-tac that just exploded right behind Maori's defenses here. That's a lot of irradiated territory. This is gonna be big. If they do manage to get this, this is gonna be big. Wait, what? What is this guy going? What is this guy going? Doc, where are you going? Oh, I see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going for the uranium settle. Well, hopefully that uranium settle is still gonna be, how to say, open for business in the next few turns. And that's a victory right there. Wait. I think it's Dobroteam that got the win, right? There's no way we had unlucky. Yeah, there we go. GG. GG by Mr. Toast. GG by Spaceman. They did try to do it. They did try to pull this back after the loss of a player at the beginning. Let's see if they're gonna come for some post-game chat. Really curious what the all of the thing was there over there with the emergencies. Not happy, by the way. I don't think they're happy. As in unlucky. I'm pretty sure Dobroteam is very happy after they pulled off this victory right there with the total takeover of the Egyptian Empire from an early stage of the game. They kept on moving forward, took down England, and then, well, both Vietnam and also Spain started shooting back. Oh, Dobroteam is out entirely. So I guess it is what it is, boys. As in, they're out from comms. Well, we'll see in the next few games, a few days from now. Friday, I think, is the next one. And in the meantime, take a look at the Civ6worldcup.com website to actually take a look at all of the games, results, and everything. Rad Race, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the follow. I guess this is it for tonight. We're going to see each other in the next stream. Or in the meantime, let's get to talk on my Discord. You can use exclamation my Discord or take a look at the, how to say, video description down below from YouTube. Have a good one. Bye. Yeah, they CC that. No, good evening, sir. But yeah, they tried as much as possible.